시절 선수 안쪽에서 계속해서 스톰체이서 선수 방해해주고 있고요.
와, 결국에 이 레니의 덕을 좀 제대로 본 것 같습니다.
그렇죠.
강한 결속과 이동속도 증가로 상대방의 이런 포지셔닝, 무빙 다 부셔버리고 클로에가 생명력 공을 켰지만
자, 그렇죠.
클로에를 터뜨리면서 결국
이렇게 이 두 번째 라운드 렛츠고!
궁극기 아무것도 안 빠졌거든요. 제주시도 입장에서도 나쁘진 않습니다. 다만 자리를 내줬다라는 게 참
그렇죠.
와!
도지 아플링크 그리고
자,
피스메이커.
피스메이커 이후에
와!
잠시만요.
여기 밀어넣고 하지만 체력이 너무나도 부족합니다.
네,
네.
영만 선수 방금 무지개가 너무 깔끔하게
아.
들어가면서 제주 섀도우 깔끔하게 뉴라이즈 강원을
조금 어떻게 잘 흘리면 딜이 좀 모자랄 수는 있거든요. 그래서 그런 부분만 좀 잘 어떻게 해결해낸다면 그런데
그런데 이렇게 터져나가는 파요.
암살을 시켜버리면
저희가 걱정했던 우려했던 그 상황이 그대로 펼쳐지면서 이미 한타 구도가 많이 기울게 됐고요. 마지막 남은 영만 선수까지 잡히면서 3라운드 양주 웨이즈.
깔끔한 또 센스를 보여줍니다.
여기는 미스틱과 대전 오토함주고요.
와, 그런데 이거 고양이 선수 일단은 잘 피해냈거든요.
네, 익스클루시브 되게 잘 땡겨졌고요.
근데
네.
이러면은 이제 로지가 살아나갈 기회가 거의 없거든요. 그래서 실수하면 안 되고
네,
자 에어샷으로 피해주고 스피샷 깔끔하게 무빙 페이블.
그렇죠. 그리고 태경 선수는 야안의 자존심 대결 당연하게 또 승리를 가져왔습니다.
성당 지역은 아스트라가 꽉 잡게 됐고요. 자, 암시아에서의
들어갑니다.
니키 도지의 기습 성공.
일전에 말씀드렸던 일단은 상대를 확정적으로 공중에 체류시킬 수 있다라는 그 점에서 나오는 비앙카와의 한타.
그렇죠. 내려와서 반응해도 이미 좀 너덜너덜하죠.
그렇죠. 소위 이제 점 찍는 조합이라고 하죠. 그런 조합을 정말 10분 제대로 활용해주고 있는 제주 섀도우.
뭐 소파얀이라던가 이런 것도 아니기 때문에 갈 수도 없었고요.
자, 한신 선수까지 VLS를 활용해서 끝까지 쫓아오게 됐고요.
그리고 가제 소모하는 거 외엔 없거든요.
네. 이렇게 되면 제주 섀도우와 오토함즈가 맞붙게 됐고요.
자, 그래도 태경이 잘 밀어냈습니다.
네.
딜로 그냥 니키를 터뜨려 버렸고.
네.
자 이러면
와.
제주 섀도우가 사실상 지금 1등 자리를 좀 지키고 있었는데
네.
여기서 점수도
잠시만요.
못 가져가게
근데 이거
된다면
태경 선수의 얀이 지금 갈라졌어요.
네, 멀어요. 아래쪽으로 빠져야죠, 이러면.
자, 이러면은 차라리 위클라인은 주고.
살아나가자. 그런 판단.
오, 근데 위클라인
오,
어디가?
와! 제발! 막다 뺏었어요. 물건.
그렇죠. 상대 시간 혹시라도
오케이.
그냥 생으로 밟고 있으면은 자,
그렇죠. 너네도 가질 포인트 써라 이거죠. 남은 시간이 일단 가장 부족한 거는 렛츠고 느낌을 보이는데 양조 웨이즈도 마찬가지로 시간이 많이 없어서 먼저 싸워야 되는 상황 먼저 들어갑니다.
그냥 이 타이밍에 급해지는 쪽이 걸 수밖에 없어요.
네, 도지 선수가 먼저 다운됐고 한신 선수도 마찬가지로 마무리. 이제 혼자 남게 된 또 여기도 마찬가지로 비앙카네요. 검거 완료.
자 오토함즈가 다 쓸어 담는데요.
네, 남은 시간 얼마 없고요. 이렇게 마무리. 대전 오토함즈가
이거 때문에 데미지가 안 나오지 않거든요. 그래서 터지지만 않으면
자, 뒤쪽으로 들어갑니다.
그리고 포지셔닝만 강제할 수 있으면
너무 좋았는데요. 근데 대처도 너무 좋았어요.
그렇죠.
자,
잘 빠져나갔고요.
이러면 거리 조절이 돼버린 3원딜.
네.
사거리가 짧은 게 단점이긴 한데 오
그리고
와,
여기서 추가적으로 회복을 못하게끔 만들어주는 게 중요해요. 원거리 딜러들 입장에서.
그렇기 때문에 시네마 선수가 안쪽으로 파고 들어줬고요.
와
그렇죠.
그럼에도 또 한 번 상쇄시켜주는
와,
선수들의
지금 지금
움직임이
너무 잘 맞춰요.
스킬이 빗나가지 않습니다.
아니
안쪽으로
정말 이 핑퐁
야,
와.
결국 이렇게 마무리를 지어줍니다.
2회 연속 양주 웨이즈.
큐브 먹고.
자, 에너지 필드 깔렸고 스파크타는 적중하지 않았습니다.
그래도 초반에 알렉스의 힘을 자 교란까지 넣어주면서 정밀 폭격 이후에
야,
뒤쪽에 있는 태우들의 지원까지 있었는데
그렇죠. 자,
잡으면 돼요. 잡으면
그렇죠. 잡으면 돼요. 마지막 한 대야 호영.
잡았어요.
다운됐고요.
그리고 궁극기까지.
일단 캐시 W가 계속 들어와서 니키로 지금 딜라인을 흔들어주고 있습니다만 잘 뺐어요 티를.
그리고
자.
KCW 선수가 불개를 들고 왔거든요.
네. 스파크탄 속박. 와, KCW.
자, 아직까지 지금 발질 스택 빠지는 걸 기다려주고 있고요.
근데 여기
일단
빠지면 운석을 줘야 돼서 여기 일단 무조건 먹어야 되는데 와
와.
파도를 안 치면 리다이닝 클럽체
긴
이게 좀 크리티컬하고요.
네.
그리고 니키 입장에서는 불개를 들고 왔는데 터졌다는 게
그렇죠.
굉장히
물론
큽니다.
좁은 지역이기 때문에 테오도르가 좀 유리할 수 있다. 뭐 이런 얘기는 있을 수 있겠지만 이렇게 빨리 터질 거라고 예상을 못했어요.
자, 빅 역할 정말 제대로 해주고 있었던 알렉스였고요. 그냥
마코차
여기도-
체력이 너무 많이 줄어들었어요.
와 그래도 체력은 없지만 폭탄은 있다.
그렇죠.
터뜨려줍니다.
바로 터트려주면서 나머지 스칼렛과 스르 선수가
자,
앞라인 잘
물론
봐줬고요.
죽어요.
와,
늑대가 마무리 이거 못 살려요.
이러면 마이너스 400.
철보급 상자에서 신발까지
오.
뽑아줬는데 이제 놀리스 포지션과 CNJ
그냥 마구
근데 이거
들어오는
니키
KW.
터지면 니키 터지면 안 돼요.
그렇죠.
살아야
와,
돼요.
와,
게임은
힐 제대로 받았어요.
와.
백수.
백스 힐 그리고 가드 타이밍까지 완벽히
옆에,
그리고
옆에,
와! 플레인
이게 바로 이동부 옆에서는 비야.
와,
맞아라.
병. 자 올라가면 커트라인 기다리고 있어요 데미안.
커트라인 셉니다.
네,
그리고
알고.
위치가 일단 그러면 한쪽 뚫어야 돼요.
네, 그래서
그렇죠.
뚫고 있습니다.
한쪽 근데 못 뚫으면 져요.
자, 그런데 여기서 일단은 여희 선수가 최대한 테오도르
와.
방해를 해주고 있고요.
테오도르 다운.
자,
저-
여희.
여희 지금
그리고
프리딜.
도발, 창호.
아.
창호. 그리고 아르다는 혼자서 뭘 할 수 있죠? 보조바퀴였던
그렇죠.
아르다기 때문에
1단계 스텝업 했고요. 커트라인도.
그래서 좀 기대해 볼 수 있는 건 변이가 있기 때문에 순식간에 변이 걸리고 뭔가
네.
터지면
이거 뭐죠?
근데 이게
뭘까요?
뭔지
이거
모르겠습니다.
아이템이 뭘까요? 일단 이걸 두고 어떻게든 가져가기 위해서 노력을 하고 있는데 설답이
먹었어요.
네 일단 들어가줬는데 먹긴 먹었습니다. 아이템 아직
자,
못 만들었고
변이!
이란가
너무 잘
야, 이걸 너무 잘 밀었어요.
네, 들어오는 거 변이 하고
들어오다가 지금 다 잡혔어요.
이렇게 광주 슬래셔 터미네이트.
낸다던가 5대전 명언진 그 이후에 나오는 공부를
네.
뭔가 해야 되거든요.
맵이 좀 좁아서 갑자기 벽 넘어가서 막 토마호크
오!
이러면
뭔 데미지예요 이거?
와 스르.
이게 폭탄이거든요.
그렇죠. 이걸 하기 위한.
네.
이게 활라딘이긴 하거든요.
이게 황소에는 이게 폭탄, 이게 3원 딜.
자 들어갑니다.
갑니다.
아 변이.
나갔어요.
와, 다시 또 시키볼이
이러면.
맞았어요.
근데
이러면.
제키.
근데 앞으로
앞으로
암살.
줄었어요 스르.
나딘이 이러면 할 거 다 했어요.
네,
그렇죠.
할 거 다 했어요. 이제 뒤쪽에서 훈남 선수까지 다운됐기 때문에 이제 2대1 구도가 만들어졌고요.
저게
네.
나딘이 마지막에 일단은 혜진을 황소의 눈으로 먼저 맞춰놓고 그 다음에 들어간 거라서 빠르게 잡아낼 수 있었거든요.
그렇죠.
그렇습니다.
너무 좋은 조건이 만들어졌었죠.
그래도 이렇게 나딘이 죽기 전에 최대한 해줄 걸 해주고 죽었다 보니까요.
이거는
충분히 가능합니다.
서로 일단은 입을 맞춰야 됩니다. 내가 변이 먼저 걸래? 아니면 상대 뛰어 들어오는 거 네가 블라스트 웨이브를 한번 밀까?
뭐 양건무기 스킬에 다 막히는 것만 아니면 사실
그것만
네.
아니면 돼요.
2대1이기 때문에 어렵지 않게 들어가면 됩니다. 허스키 선수 열심히
변이
끝까지
마무리.
본전해보고 있지만 이렇게 변이 당하면서 마무리됩니다. 첫 번째 라운드 짱
짱
좋다.
세지면 곤란해지는 건 우리가 될 수 있거든요. 자 여기 교전 크게 열려요.
네, 훈남 선수 살짝 들어가 봤습니다만 스킬이 제대로 들어가진 않았고요. 건 선수가 프리딜. 와, 엑스보이 다운.
자 이러면 제키가 얼마나 할 수 있을지 봐야 돼요.
그렇죠.
제키가. 이거 제키가 해줘야 돼요.
제키가 해줘야 돼요.
제키가 이거
아, 근데
제키가
제키가-
못하면
와, 근데 설답이 너무 잘 막아내고 있고요.
와.
네, 와.
그리고
오, 맞았어요.
근데 이거 들어가는 것도 잘 선택해야 됩니다.
오, 들어가.
Activate.
Hello everyone, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you guys at. Back with the Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 with Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, how's it going? I'm excited to be back here for ERM once again, and yeah, we are already here in Phase 2, so we're about halfway into the season, and yeah, very excited for the games today. We're gonna see who comes out on top for these group stages. It is, I think, group stage C and D. So yeah, it's still anyone's game to see where these teams are gonna place for those knockout stages.
Yep, and today will be Group C and D because yesterday we already seen the Group A and B. So yep, there will be 8 games in total. Group C 4 rounds and Group D 4 rounds.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at the results yesterday. A team like Team Ottawa was going 6th place. I wasn't able to, fully watch the games, but I did see, some of the results. It's gonna kind of shake up, I think, the knockout stages because, a team as good as that, winning the first phase is gonna be all the way down in knockout stage 2. So we're gonna be able to see them pretty early on. I think we should see them tomorrow actually, because tomorrow will be knockout stage 1 and 2. But with that, we're going to jump into the overview for you guys. So you can see on the left there's our schedule. It is 2 hours later because it is a Saturday. So Saturdays and Sundays, make sure you guys remember it's 2 hours. Actually, no, 2 hours earlier. Yeah, 2 hours earlier. So yeah, make sure you guys come out, at the right time. We are on day 2 for the group stage C and D. The prize pool is still going to be the same, 10 million Korean won. It's going to be the total. The point matrix is going to be the same as well. First place is going to be 10 points, second place 7, and it's going to go down all the way down to 0 for getting 8th place. And obviously, you get that 1 point per kill as well. The format is here for you guys as well. So we're still on the left side here. Group stage A and B are going to be done. C and D going to be today, and then we're going to slowly go into knockout stages going into tomorrow.
Yep, and as you can see here, if you failed on the group, if you go 7 and 8 in the group stages, and you're gonna play a lot of rounds here. You have like play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, wait, actually 7 game you need to play because you need to play in the final stages. And there's also a checkpoint. So yep, if you end up in a really low placement, you need to play a lot of games. And today we are having the group C and D, which is always Incheon in C, Gyeonggi in 8, and then Gyeongbuk Ascenders, No Flash, OVO, 4IM, Soul Reaper, Lucky T, and on the group D we have Rocks, FN Sejong, Nuclear, Asher, Ignite, and hold on. Oh wait, no, wrong. This is slide, okay. Ignite, thank you. Season Guardian, Big Games Hunter, and New Era.
Yeah, there are a lot of teams I'm actually not too familiar with here, but I think I definitely saw some familiar names. So I'll have to see, how these teams kind of shape up into each other. We obviously know a team like Team Always Incheon is probably going to be doing good in a lobby, but we'll have to see, how they kind of compare and what the picks are going to be as well for this new metagame, just because, it has been about like a month and a half since the previous phase, so, there's going to be a lot more different picks. There's going to be lots of changes, I think, to what these teams are going to be thinking that is going to be strong for, this patch.
And I think it is. Yesterday we see quite a lot of Bianca and Debbie Merlin. I'm not sure about Bianca, maybe because of it's just in the qualifier, so people just want to get their heavy kill comp, like dive comp, which is you get a lot of kills. And what for Debbie Merlin, I think she's a pretty solid pick in the past few days in the rank. And for now, we're gonna go to the jump straight into the character picks. And
I'm just going to be able to jump straight into it, and yeah, we do see some Bianca hovers already. Team Always Incheon and Team OVO going to be hovering that Bianca. I don't know if Bianca is just a strong pick right now, or if it's just, a lot of these teams, have these Bianca players on their team that they could, sort of utilize. But yeah, OVO, I think it was already a team that was utilizing that Bianca pick, and looks like got some technical difficulties here. I don't know what happened. I think someone probably forgot to lock in their character, so don't know if that will equate to a penalty for that team, because dodge on the big stage, it is sometimes you get hit with that -5, but I don't know if it was just like a technical difficulty mistake, or maybe someone crashed or something. So we'll have to see. Yep. And we'll probably get more details going into the game, because usually at the very bottom right we'll be able to see if a character does get hit with that penalty, or not a character but a team does get hit with that penalty.
Yep. Yesterday we do have I don't know if it's the same issue or not, but yeah, we do have some delays yesterday on round 2 after the round 1 finish. So yeah, probably someone just forgot to pick, and maybe some connection issue, so you get forced to remake the lobby once again.
I don't know which team that it was that didn't pick. It might have been multiple teams, or maybe it was a setting that wasn't changed, but yeah. We'll let you know if we get updated on that end. But for now, we're just going to have to wait before we jump into the next game. There were a couple interesting picks, but I don't think anything too surprising. We did see, obviously those Bianca picks. We saw, I think, a lot more I would say dive more, kind of bruiser type teams than those typical front to back teams. I would say for the most part, just because Bianca, obviously one of those characters that's great for having that diving gauge.
Yeah, also, we see OVO last season. I mean, last phase did play with the Bianca Fiora comp, so it wasn't surprised if they just gonna use the same comp once again. I mean, they're really working well for them. I mean, they do start from 8th or 7th placed in the qualifier, and then they end up in finals. So yeah, I mean, it's not a surprise if we see another Bianca Fiora and Rosie pick from OVO.
Oh yeah. I think they've been playing that team comp for quite a while, right? We always see Jumo, on the Bianca, and they play that Fiora as well on top. I think it's Fiora, Bianca, Rosie is what the comp that they usually run. So no, it's no surprise, they're going to be playing their comfort picks here, since it's a team comp that they've been practicing for quite a bit now.
Definitely. So yeah, for now we gonna have some slight delay, I think. So yeah, for now you guys can see me and Super talking probably just to fill up the gap.
I mean you say delay, but they jumped into the game really, really fast. So technically we're like still sort of on time, right? It's just yeah.
Speak of the devil,
it's
starting.
Yeah, we're just gonna jump straight back into it here. So looks like the same picks are going to be seen. Soul Reaper as well coming back with the Daniel pick, and they're probably gonna be playing, if I remember correctly, they played like Daniel Jackie. Maybe we'll see that again coming in to this phase. Yep, Daniel Jackie gonna be locked in for them right there. COVO gonna be playing that to Bianca Fiora that we did end up seeing them play, and it's gonna be some Priya's gonna be coming out as well. So maybe we'll see a band coming in. You see Nizuka hovering that Peel. Peel is a character we usually don't see too often, so very excited about that. And they're gonna be locking in the Shoichi as well, so just a full dive team. So a lot of dive teams, I would say, for this lobby here. We don't really have many, or maybe even any front to back teams at all in this lobby. Maybe just Lucky TT, and then playing two mages in the back line. But yeah, we have a lot of like bruiser type dive teams. I think almost every single team here is playing that dive.
Yeah, I guess Lucky TT and Youngie Innate is the only one with kind of front to back ish. I guess
Youngie is playing the triple back line instead, which is definitely another team comp that we usually see as well. But you could see, teams like No Flash, GB, Ascenders are playing, that sort of double bruiser front line with that support in the back. We do see, I think, every other team, playing that type of dive with, everyone having a bit of a twist of their own for that type of dive team comp.
And yeah, again, OVO and Soul Reaper actually using this similar comp. Like, it's not similar, I guess, almost the same comp from the last phase. So yeah, not a surprise to see them gonna pick that once again. And yeah, I think Lucky TT is the first time I see it. I don't think they are in the first phase, right? Or do they just
no, they definitely weren't. Yeah, they're definitely, I think, newcomers here, because I haven't really have seen that team name or the players as well, I think, on their team. So we'll have to see how they do end up doing here, because it's always great to see the underdog team coming out like a team you just never heard of before, or like any of the players coming out and doing well. So really excited to see how Lucky TT do end up doing here, because yeah, they were also playing a pretty unique team comp. Usually we don't see two mages for a team, especially if they're playing that typical front to back as well. So we'll have to see how they do what I'm doing. But with that, we're just gonna be able to jump straight into it here. We do see the sewer coming out as well from team Always in Shun. So I'm a big fan of the sewer pick, so we'll have to see how Bear does end up utilizing it. And yeah, I do think it's probably a pretty good pick here, especially just because there's so many melee type bruiser teams. I think Sewer does really, really well into those type of teams.
They're gonna get Bianca to be banned. No, Bianca there's to Bianca and then to Priya. So I think there will be no ban.
Yeah, I don't think I see any bans, but there's a lot of duplicates, right? We see two Biancas, two Kennets,
two Priya,
two
Carla.
Priyas, two Carlas. Yeah, but I don't think there's any pick being picked 3 times here. No, looks like Trinity is going to get caught by the side of Team OVO, as OVO is going to be grouping down here really early on. Down there in dock. And on top side, Zombie should get caught as well because yeah, looks like No Flash is also grouped up here in school a little early. So, well, I'm going down. Zurjin is going to get caught on the top side here as well. JCP is going to look for an angle. There's a Damage Queen with the blink, is going to be able to connect onto the Cena here, but the damage from the Kadia is going to be able to be used in exchange. It's going to get a bunch of damage back in. Looks like going to be JCP trying to bait the Kadia to try to auto attack them, but just staying perfectly out of range to make sure you know to fall down there. And yeah, OVO going to be able to pick up another 2 kills.
What is here in school? Soul Reaper gonna fight against No Flash. Echo of the Earth has been popped there, goes down. Oh, missing the jump I think on that Jackie, but they get the Priya nonetheless, so it should be fine. They're gonna go back to Doc right now. OVO versus Gyongin Unit. Yep, it's an early game. Just gonna trade pokes here. And Jinho and Zerojin really wants to get that poking game, but it is OVO. They are very up, going get a counter with the Echo of the Earth, but I don't think that was matter much. You know, almost died there. Rose is really low. Get the kill there, and Assault Blast is gonna pop, get the kill on Rosie.
Oh, JCP. Oh,
the JCP gonna get with the Blitz there. Still surviving. Cyber skill 1. Not hitting that one. JCP should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. And I think
just out of range. Unfortunately, JCP just missing out on his ultimates there at the very end to try to trade the Priya kill. It's not going to be able to get it there, so yeah, we're just going to lose out on that one there. Blaster going to try getting these stocks. I don't think he got any of them there, so a little fortunate for the side of Always Incha, not going to be able to get that farm. And it's going to go down to the side of Team Lucky VT as they do end up picking up that kill. So yeah, not too, I mean, there is definitely a lot of action here early on to the game, but a lot of these teams just trading these early kills here. JCP is going to get caught though by 2 different teams, No Flash and the side of Team GB Ascenders here, and looks like teleports are going to be coming on in. Sylvia is going to pick that one up, I think, and is going to be the side of Team GB Ascenders is going to get caught up, but another team, another third party is going to be here. This time it's going to be the side of Team Gyeonggi Innate, but this player just going crazy. He's going to be able to pick up a couple of kills. He's going to be able to grab another one as well, and GB Ascender is going to be able to pick up almost all of those kills here, picking up I think 4 kills for themselves. 2.5 points already this early on in the game. You have to be feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, we saw I think it was 8 kills, I forgot, yesterday, so 25 is still there. Then you're gonna use that rainbow on the cemetery here. One, it is Tia might goes down here, Masterpiece getting popped. Yep, get a kill on Tia there. And let's see, can Haze try to get SL3 kill trade here? No, I don't think the Jackie will try to kill. Oh, using Lily, but Daniel did manage to get close to the Haze, and I think it might be go down. No, still trying to survive there. One more hit, and yep, Master will get that kill on the Haze, and Magic Burger will need to run away.
Yeah, good pickup there from the Daniel. Able to pick up another kill, but unfortunately, with their overextend on the chaser, they actually give up the Tree of Life for the side of Team OVO that is going to be there in a cemetery to pick that one up there. Tia versus Priya there. Ooh, great color swap combo coming out from Trinity. Isn't able to pick up that kill, and should be able to grab these walls as well. Barely living on, just barely living at the very end there, but getting that heal from that blue-red. So not gonna be able to pick up all of those up. Looks like Mai, unfortunately, is gonna get caught on the other side here, and actually all the members, looks like, of the side of Team 4IM is gonna get caught. But there is Hero gonna be able to move up with the Mai here, gonna try sitting on that White Lily, but is gonna be able to use that. A lot of people, a lot of people get caught on those White Lily sits, but you know, if you, as long as you press Alt and you click on the name at the top, you know, people actually can't block you from clicking on it. So looks like that Kenneth was able to utilize that small little mechanic there.
They're gonna see a full rainbow gonna be popped, and Echo they are gonna use before Budak died here. Oh no, never mind. She managed to escape though. The root is disconnected, and yet there goes down the Priya here, and also Sylvia. Kenneth is far away, so he should be fine. And yeah, I mean, no one near him, so yeah, he can just farm. Though they are going to get the penalty timer here, waiting for about 15 seconds before they can revive and farm again. And in the docket
Yeah.
of the map here, we see Youngin doing it, and Youngin in it farming this Lumi.
And the problem though is No Flash is actually really far behind because if you look at the credit counts, they don't even have enough to buy their 4 scores. Well, all these other teams have already got their buy-in, so it's definitely a little rough to die that early on into the game, especially because they're already far behind already. So we'll have to see if they can kind of bounce back here. We do see Lumi being picked up, I think, by Team Young E8, and there is that Alpha spawning in Warehouse. I don't know where the side Team Young E8 is going to TP. It looks like it's going to be Forest here. But and there's no objective really on the top side. We do see a fight between side Team OVO and 4IM, and Maya really going to go down for the count here. And looks like Nizuka is going to get caught as well. Can they get hit? Can they use that White Lily? No, not going to be able to get that. As blanks are going to be used for the side of Team OVO to secure that kill. Nice 2 full kills for the side of Team OVO as Shoichi is just going to back out there and going to try to grab those bears in pot.
And
Uh-oh.
Kiro, you need to run away here. Oh, try to
Wait,
1v1 this JCP right here, and but right of remember gonna be the pop here. Oh, Soichi cannot survive. This might be bad though.
Wait, mine is... Ooh, okay, PLO respawn. Okay. Looks like they're okay.
But that is not the 2 point here for OVO once again. And PLO needs to be more careful right now. And in the rift, we're gonna see here. I think it's Lucky TT with no. What GB again? I forgot. But keep fighting here. They did get the kill on the haste now. Damage is pretty much lost. So have Tia. Can Tia do at least deal some damage here? Try to get the kill on the Lenny, but Lenny just managed to run away and heal back some HP back. And I don't think Tia can 1v3 this one. And yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Sanders we get to get the W and the rift.
Yeah, clean play from GXXG there. Just able to utilize this Blair character, you know, to its fullest potential. I mean, I think they've been playing this character for, you know, quite a while. We usually always see it coming out though. Oh, these guys are gonna get caught once again for the side of Team 4IM. It's always getting caught by the side Team OVO, and OVO is just able to farm so many kills off of them so far, sitting in I think it's 7.5 already this early into the game. So yeah, I mean, 4M just not able to find their footing. It's always running into the side of Team OVO, who's just able to just pick off all their members here. A little unfortunate. You see Xenophine isn't able to get the catch there with the Rhythm Vampire Queen on Trinity, as Lucky TT also a little split there, just unfortunately getting caught out, you know, in that nighttime vision.
But they do have the a decent amount of kill. I mean, they have 5 points, so not that far behind compared to the likes of 4IM, which is quite behind, I want to say. But let's see here. Now Soul Reaper going to catch 4IM. Piolo, one more hit, but Masterpiece is connected though. Explosive trying to save the Piolo, really nice there, and they'll go down. No, nice turn around. Hero is...
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful.
Yep, you need to get away here. They're gonna go to factory probably. Yep, they will go.
Yeah, that was a huge play coming out from 4IM. They're just the perfect exclusive to save the Piolo from getting hit by that masterpiece from the Daniel. Is able to just keep them alive, and then yeah, Kiro just able to just turn it around with the Shoichi there. Great combo there. Is instantly bursting down that Daniel and swinging the team fight. So very, very well played from the side of 4IM there. Despite being down, you know, quite a bit in this game. And looks like Lucky TT is going to get caught by the side team always Inchun there. As Hayes going to go down. I don't think this Marker should be able to get away. Actually, no. There's the Blink and the White Lily actually able to get themselves on out of there. And unfortunately for Lucky TT, he's going to be an early minus 200 and Soul Reaper as well. Just going to lose out on some of their members there.
Yep, and we got to see Soul Reaper. Gonna... just stay chilling here and the center. Gonna buy some item. I think they're waiting for Daniel to get the 4 score. I mean, they still need 30 more, so they need to find a way to farm that. And then, I mean, yeah, not many happening. We might see a fight here, and no flash with always Inchon.
Yeah, always Inchon are in a pretty good spot right now. You can see their items, you can see their credit counts. Yeah. I think they're definitely they're definitely well ahead of the rest of the lobby, so we'll have to see, you know, if teams do actually end up wanting to fight Team always Inchun. But next objectives are going to be spawning very shortly here. We do see, looks like it's going to be a box here in Cemetery. We see that rift there in Chapel as well, so we'll have to see. You know, a lot of teams are gonna start to come down here to play for these objectives.
So let's see now. Ooh, zombie did get caught here. Missed the taunt. The quick did connected. And I think all the members of Saudi are gonna try to run away. You're gonna use the Lily here to go to the red zone just in case to escape. And yeah, Saudi right now is a bit separated, and they Blue Parents did get caught though by Lucky TT. This might be bad for the bear. That is unfortunate there. Trying to dodge the bear stun but getting hit by the yellow. So yeah.
That's a little unfortunate. I've been there. You know, you blink and then you're trying to click away, but unfortunately you click right onto the bear, and then the bear is just in front of you, gonna use the stun, so you actually can't walk forward. That's just a little unfortunate there. No, looks like Blair's actually a little caught here, but oh my god, he's gonna get hit with the Mutant Pork Chop, and it's gonna go back in, gonna try looking for this 1v3. He's gonna be able to get a lot of damage in, and it's gonna be able to heal up so much. Blair is trying to go crazy here. He's gonna be able to get one, gonna get two. No, it's not gonna be enough. GSXG almost playing the 1v3 there. Unfortunately, not gonna be able to get it. Is completely split away from their team. Maybe if they had that weapon, that last gold item, or that blood weapon there, they would have been able to turn it there, but that just really not gonna be enough.
Yep. And now we're gonna see the one was Incheon gonna fight with, I think it's the OVO. Yeah, it's the OVO here, but no, he's gonna cancel that out. They don't want to continue the fight. I think everybody's gonna want to. It's still 8 teams, so there is. I don't think you wanna commit to a fight because of the third party potential is really big. It's day 3 and almost day 4, and it's still 8 teams. So any fight have a high potential to be I think a third party.
Yeah, no full team wipes just yet, so the teams definitely have to be a little careful because, yeah, like you said, still 8 teams left. Zones are starting to close, and the map is getting smaller and smaller. So yeah, third party is pretty likely if you do end up taking a team fight without full vision control. So have to be a little careful here. Don't want to end up in that situation, and yeah, we're gonna go down to our last 3 or 4 zones very shortly here. As you can see, it's gonna be Cemetery, Chapel, Uptown, probably I think Hotel and Beach are still open, but we'll have to see when these zones do start closing in. Oh yeah, and looks like archery as well, so it seems still have to be a little careful though. So Wickline should be spotted here in Cemetery for sure, which is why I think Team Lucky TT are coming in to maybe try to contest for it. But you look at the items for the side of Team Lucky TT, are actually not that strong, and I don't think they're definitely. I don't think they're strong enough to really contest for a wake if the lobby leaders do end up coming in. And looks like Disney is gonna get caught away from the rest of their team. A great Astroverse actually, but wait a second, Zero Trade overextending there. He's gonna get caught by the Raiden and Rampart Queen. They're gonna be able to turn it. But the damage coming up from the Kadia, is it going to be enough? They do actually just trade the bodies there. Actually, no. JCP's body's still there. Just we're able to crawl back, and Team OVO are actually going to be the ones that come out on top. I think Zero Chain overextending a little too far there because they had the free kill on the Fjord. If they just backed up and just reset, it would have been fine. But I think getting a little too overzealous there on that knock, will pay the price for it. So minus short if decided Team Young Gaming.
In Uptown here, gonna see just poking each other, and then actually Trinity actually get found out by by Master. Full rainbow been popped, so there's no more CC from the Tia. It's only Magic Booger who's gonna get this one. He needs to find a way to get in. Ult is still available for Mirka. And sorry for just gonna disengage, and we're gonna go back to Cemetery right now. 4IM down 2 members. Where is PL? PL is running away. Gonna use that rift
to get the rift at least.
Yep.
Yeah, lose the fight, but consolation prize, they go into the rift, get the res for free, and they don't have to minus for 100, so it's not too bad for them. And looks like Soul Reaper is going to get got down already, getting chunk down to 1 HP. There's a Mercurol going to be used forward there. He's going to be able to get the stun, push back. It's not going to be there actually to hit on the Jackie, so actually no members of each team are going to go down. Master going to be on the bottom side here, and yeah, the Daniel is going to be able to get themselves out of there, so yeah, these fights are actually really, really close, especially for the side of Team Soul Reaper and Lucky TT. You can see their item counts. They're actually, both teams are not really in a good spot, but because both teams are not doing well, they could sort of look for those fights, and they could try to trade some kills. But think into the rest of the lobby here. Yeah, it's gonna look pretty tough. Gonna get caught on the other side, and there is the VLS system going to be used from Young Yene, and actually going to jump right into the hands of Team Soul Reaper. And Soul Reaper, yeah, just going to be on the back, but I think they recognize the item difference, just going to slowly back themselves out of there. Maybe going to try to look for that third-party play.
Yep. And now Opton is still 4th, team almost 5. And I think Soul Reaper might be in danger. They are getting sandwiched by two teams. Gonna burn those timer to go to Chapel, but it is quite a lot of time being tanked. And
yeah, 8 teams are still alive here going into day 5, so we're gonna have 3 zones left, and these 8 teams are gonna have to try to navigate around and try to play around these third parties here. It's gonna be so hard, I think, for these teams. Also, we do have a pretty interesting build for the Lenny. I didn't even realize, but the Lenny is going to be, looks like on that tank. And looks like they're going to try to find an angle in here. There's the ultimate coming out from Blair. Is going to be able to find the Carla at the very back there. Great utilize of the ultimate from the Blair to jump on forward and finish the job. And it's going to be Team GB Ascender just going to be the one to come out on top. A nice 2 kills into the side team Always Inchun. And now Always Inchun going to be on the back foot here. Great targeting there coming out from GB Ascenders, diving onto the Carla, and then utilizing the Belair's stickiness to finish the job.
Okay. For now, Beach is being dominated here by... I think it was Egong Init. I mean, Ascension also doesn't have enough credits to revive their team. And it is only day 5, so only in Rumi, but it's gonna be in the bush check over here. Master really low, trying to use the Masterpiece to escape, but I don't think that'll be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit by the blue. And same goes with Jackie. I think that's a wipe actually for Soul Reaper. And here comes a third party from No Flash. Ult from the... Oh, here comes the D party here. And yeah, will go down. And that will be No Flash -2 member, while always Young Innate is actually surviving.
Yeah, third party into a fourth party. There's just too many teams still alive in these amount of zones, so it's a little unfortunate that you know, they end up taking the fight. They end up paying the price for it. But oh, looks like No Flash is going to be able to actually get the res here. I don't think you have enough time to actually get back. Oh no, I do have a VLS system to actually utilize. It's only going to be 1 res though for the side of Team No Flash here. Are going to be able to get into the zone with 2 seconds left on the Kenneth's timer. Have to be a little careful here to look at how many teams are in this zone. It looks like the Bianca Xenophine is going to get caught here, but Rainbow Queen is going to be used to dissuade any more chasing, as I think Team OVO, they recognize that the team has cameras. They don't want to really engage too hard into these teams, as another team will definitely just be able to see everything here. Xenophine is going to get caught though. Blink is going to be used. The third party is going to be there. Lucky TT is going to be in the back. JCP actually using the Rapers to go forward. But yeah, I know that Team OVO, they recognize that another team has the cameras here, so everything is being seen right now. But wait a second, there's going to full send it here onto the back line, as looks like the side of Team yeah, they just overextended. They just used too much onto the kill on Always Inchun, and Lucky TT's going to go down. Yeah, you can't do that in front of another team. They're just investing way too much onto a solo kill. Looks like OVO was able to recognize that and and immediately punish them for it. And 4am as well, you know, on the bottom side there for that third party is going to be there to cut all members of the side of Team Lucky TT off.
Yep, and then there's a lot of... I mean, this suits him actually going to be not full team, and Kev did get caught. Use the Lily, but doesn't matter that much. One more Q, yeah, and Ranger going to be popped, and it comes to push. It is from the thing for IM. Seeing that OVO they use all the cooldown here on the Kenneth, so you're gonna try to chase this one, and yeah.
And we get the Persona music coming in because of the change. I didn't realize. That is really cool. But yeah, OVO, great discipline from these team members here, as they're able to recognize that, you know, there's a team in that bush blinking away instantly. And yeah, we are going to go down to 5 teams, 11 players. So there's two solos that these teams are going to have to try to hunt for, and then we're going to have a clean 3v3, I would say, in the zone here. Looks like Sylvia is going to get spotted out, I think, from still OVO on the bottom side here, and yeah, just going to try riding it out for, I think, more placement points. Maybe going to be that X factor in the zone. Hossie on the bottom side is going to be the last member as well. Going to try to rattle out for replacement as well. We are going to have OVO versus the side of Team 4. Item advantage is definitely on the side of Team OVO, sitting on those 3 blood samples here. So it's really going to be up to 4 AM to try to make a play here on this dive team if they can maybe burst down the back line here, and looks like they're going to try to get the kill here. The kill is actually going to matter quite a bit because it is going to be a timer. Random Dark Wind is going to be used, going to be able to on all 3 members there. It is going to pop as well. The AoE damage is going to be there, but Shoshi going to try to do as much as he can to get some damage back. Is going to be able to get 2, but it is going to be that Rossi versus that Mine, the 1v1, and yeah, there's not really much you could do as a tank into that Rossi character, and it is going to be OVO going to be able to pick up the temporary zone here. I think getting all 4 kills, and you could see the amount of points they have, 23.5. If they could win here as well, it's going to be almost a 30-point bomb for them in the first game.
Yep. Let's see here. In Chapel last zone, and on top of that is giving it to actually in the favor of the Chronosphere. This will be a hard time for OVO to get it in. Even if they can get in, they're gonna need to fight with the Priya, with the Echo of the Earth, which is... yeah, good luck, honestly. So let's see here, can they actually try to open this one? They try to split. Bianca can hit the Lily. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I love this. They do see, so Young Yene, they do see the Bianca there because they do have that recon drone onto that White Lily, so they do know that Bianca's sitting there, but they're trying to stay just out of range of the Bianca's engage. But here it comes. He's the Rain Rock Point is going to be immediately stopped by the Echoes of the Earth. Very nicely played by the side team Young Yene, and the damage coming up from the Kali. The range is going to be right there, and oh, they do end up finishing Memory off there with that Priya. Very well played from Young Yene, just instantly having the recognition for that engage on that Bianca, and I think that is going to be it. I don't think Team OVO can win here playing in this 2v3. Maybe they could look for 1 kill on the Kadia or this Justina, but I don't think Team Young is going to give them any room to look for that here. As here comes the engage into that as well. Again, there is the Raven Brown Queen. They're going to try to look for an angle in, but the Astral Barrage is going to be used to deny the kill. They do get 1 kill at the very least before end up going down here, so not too bad for the side team OVO, but it is going to be Junkie going to be the one to come out on top with 20.5 points. Getting outscored by Team OVO there with 24.5 though.
Yeah, I mean, it is a quite difficult fight there. It is, yeah. Not a surprise there if Junkie actually win that one and OVO is struggling there. I mean, it is quite hard. Also, it's not an easy spot there.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to play that like the full dive team, especially into a Priya. I mean, it's just really well played from the Priya to use that Echoes of the Earth at the perfect time for that Bianca's engage that we did see them when they tried whittling over. And yeah, the Echoes of the Earth just was used to fully stop the Bianca's dive in. And once you're dancing, can't really blink on forward, can't really get on in there. So a little unfortunate for the side of Team OVO. Not really gonna be able to find anything there, but yeah, huge pickup for Young Yene, able to pick up an extra 6 points there at the very end. Still getting outscored though. OVO, having such a great game, able to get so many kills in that game. 24.5 points.
Oh, 24? Yeah.
24.5 points. They have to be feeling pretty good about that, but I mean, you can definitely see, a gap sort of forming now between these first 2 teams and the rest of the lobby.
I mean, OVO is... They are having the dream, what we call the Cinderella run in the phase 1, so it's not surprised if they are performing really well right now. So, yeah, hope they can actually not having that second season of Cinderella run, which is quite tiring, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, always in shot. I think they did pretty good in the last phase, like you said. So excited to see them, kind of performing here again. And at the very end, we did actually end up getting to see the new, Justina windscreen with that new skin. So it's very, very exciting to see, all these new skins, these features, being shown. Obviously, the OST playing at the end there, I think, is actually really nice that they actually ended up putting it in, for these games.
I hope they add more of that kind of in-game song, do you call it? I really hope they add that more. into the game.
Yeah, I mean, I always get so hyped when I end up hearing, you know, the Persona OSC coming up when it's Temporary Zone. It's
Yeah.
such a great song, such a banger, and yeah, it kind of just gets you hyped up, you know, for that final fight, right? So very excited. But with that, we're just gonna jump straight into the scoreboard for you guys, so you guys can actually see where these teams do end up ranking here, and there's actually a lot of points to go around in this lobby. We can see 5 teams having more than 10 points and 2 teams more than 20. So OVO sitting in first place with 24.5. Young Yane in second with 20.5. GB Senders in third with 13. Lucky TT in fourth with 11. 4am in fifth with 10. Soul Reaper 6.5. No Flash 5.5. And Always in China with sitting in 8th place with 3.5. So yeah, these teams going to have to sort of turn their fate around, and Young Nates looks like they're back, you know. Last phase they didn't really do too well. I actually got it mixed up. It was Always Incheon who did well last phase, and Young Nate who didn't do too well. But now it looks like Young Nate is actually doing pretty well in this first game, and Always Incheon, yeah, just down there in 8th place. So we'll have to see if they could turn their fates around going into game number 2.
I think we are going to start game 2 anytime soon, maybe. I mean, they're gonna still commentating on the game probably.
Yeah, there were no bans, so we'll have to see if these teams do end up picking the same team comp that they're comfortable with, or maybe we'll see a swap for this type of lobby, because this lobby is actually pretty unique. You know, we usually don't see a lobby where I would say like 6 out of the 8 teams are playing like a dive type of team comp or like a double bruiser type of team comp. Whereas, you know, usually, you know, it's more standard. We have, I mean, you know, kind of like a split where half the teams, you know, are playing dive, triple back, or dive team, and then the other half are playing like triple backline or, you know, front to back. But in this lobby, we have more of, you know, of that front loaded type of fighting type of team. So we'll have to see if they, or if teams, you know, can adapt to a lobby like this, or, you know, if they're just gonna, you know, go with what they've been practicing for a while now.
And yeah, I really wish that we haven't seen Bianca being banned, especially when there is OVO in the lobby. I mean, Bianca did get banned yesterday, but I want to see if OVO want to change their comp, because they keep using that same comp. I want to see what kind of comp they will use if Bianca did get banned, or at least Rosie or Fiora. But I don't think the two of that character might get banned.
Yeah, I'm actually curious as well, but I mean, those characters are pretty unique picks that I don't think will get banned, but we'll have to see, as we are going to be able to jump straight to game 2 here, and we're going to be able to see what these teams do end up utilizing for their picks. It looks like Always Incheon gonna be hovering that Mai, so it might be that Mai Tazia Priya team that we usually end up seeing. Yeah, Blaster is going to be locking in that Priya, so looks like they're going to be swapping it up here. I do actually like this team up a lot better, especially because I think Tazia is a menace into, you know, these melee type of these melee brawler teams. So we'll have to see if Blaster can, you know, utilize that Tazia pick to its fullest potential. And I think with that, Priya should be getting banned, because yeah, Sinifine is going to be able to lock in that Priya as well. So I think this will be our first ban for today. Going to be that Priya ban here. Everyone else looks like they're going to be playing their same team comps, going to be just sticking with their bread and butter, what they know. And yeah, we'll have to see if you know, some of these teams can turn their fates around, or, you know, if they are doing well already, if they could continue that streak going into this game.
And yeah, if Priya did get, since Priya is already banned, so next round it will be quite interesting to see what kind of dive comp they're gonna be playing, or they're gonna stick with the triple backline, or I guess front. Do you have a front to back? Not really. I think only I guess Lucky T is the front
Lucky
to back.
T, yeah, and I mean, Young and I are playing triple range. Triple range is more akin to front to back than, obviously, you know, the dive team. So obviously not the traditional front to back, but, you know, it sort of plays the same way when they're. But instead of you know, having that frontline tank to soak up damage, you just play for, you know, you just play to your range, and you play for that initial, you know, kind of burst damage before the enemy is able to walk up. So I'll have to see how it does end up shaping up here for the side team always in China, as I think they're the only team that did end up swapping their team comp here. And what a team like Team Young is going to swap to once that Priya is going to be banned.
Yeah, we again looking forward for that. I mean, yeah, no, there is one more round, so let's see what we're gonna change. I mean, they're still like they can still play with hard. I guess like hard Charlotte. I don't know if they haven't picked that kind of combat. Yeah, hard is something that they utilize.
Yeah, usually for the triple backline team, we usually see either Hard or Priya being picked as the third spot. Hard obviously having that that's Peacemaker to keep the backliners alive, while Priya having more utility, more shielding, and more I would say poke, because Hard is more of that all-in type of character that you have to be pretty close to start doing most of your damage. So I don't know if they'll swap to the Hard, if they'll just swap the team up entirely. I do think Hard is not obviously bad of a pick for the triple backline team, but Priya has shown that she's definitely like a lot better for the triple backline team currently. And there's a great movement
look at
from
that
the Priya and the damage.
Oh my
god. Yeah, the movement as well coming out from Bulldog there is able to just completely outplay the members of the side team. Soul Reaper there, so well played from the side of No Flash, able to pick up both of those kills.
Yeah, that is something. And that Yugi might go down? No. And the Senafin will get the kill on Nimri. Look at this Priya popping off left and right.
Yeah, the movement coming out from the Priya, and then not only were they able to just navigate that fight well, but they're able to just dish out a lot of damage as well. Despite them dodging on those skills, they're able to hit a full bloom onto the Daniel there, with those double flower procs to just chunk them down as well. So yeah, just very well played from them there. And looks like Jackie's gonna get caught by the side team OVO in Uptown, as it's a little hard to solo farm as Jackie when you are getting caught there. Great cancel coming out from the side of Team OVO, is able to get the Merca, and they should be able to get Trinity as well. Trinity gonna be caught out here, as the rest of the members of the side of Team Lucky T is gonna be forced to get the Frost on out of there. And it's going to be a 2v2. There is the Mai ultimate is going to be used to keep Senafin alive for a little longer there, but Ing9 is going to be able to utilize the Priya to keep themselves alive as well. And yeah, looks like it's just going to be some farm being traded away by these teams. Senafin is going to just get some damage back in, but the damage from the Scadia is just a little too much. Can't really do much when there's just a Scadia just auto attacking you down. A great step back coming out from Jino there, is able to get a lot of damage. Blaster's gonna be here, gonna try jumping straight to the backline here on this Kadia, but it's not gonna be enough. The damage isn't there right now for this Tazia, and Jinho on the Kadia just gonna be able to just auto attack the Tazia down, and there's not really much Blaster can really do about that.
Yep, and Eternity going to be chased down here by Soul Reaper. Bad skill. Oh wait, look at it. But I guess they did kill the body, so they get happy again there.
Yeah.
Almost.
Blue Red just not able, it's barely not enough to get some of those kills, and unfortunately the Blue Red came out the second too late, as the heal just wasn't there. Didn't come out before the he did end up going down there. Blaster though gonna find an angle onto the backside, is gonna be able to get this done on to this player, as the player is gonna be forced to retreat. But I don't think this player can get out themselves on out of there. Ooh, it's gonna actually be able to just dash themselves on out, and unfortunately though, Always Vincent is gonna turn their sights straight onto the side of Thursday there. Great Ring Trap is gonna be used to deny the chase for Always Vincent, and on the other side, unfortunately, GXXG is gonna get caught by another team member from the side team OVO out of nowhere down there in Beach. So yeah, GB Ascender is not going to be able to contest for this hotel tree, unfortunately here. Kenneth gonna try getting anything he can before going down here, but can they get any of these walls? I don't know if they got any of them. They ended up actually getting one, so it's not too bad, but Lenny is going to get caught though from the side of Team Lucky TT, and it's going to be a free 2 kills for the side of Team Lucky TT, going to be donated. Great engage coming out from Lucky TT to actually find Blaster as well. Is able to utilize the Merca's passive perfectly there to get this done onto the Tazia and get that pick as well.
Mine goes down there. You're a kill, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Always in Shun.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Priya, I saw some combat markers on the Priya there. Priya has to stay safe, or it's gonna be it for Team Always Always Incheon. Definitely don't want to go down this early into the game here. Great engage coming up from the pillow. He's gonna be able to find angle onto the backline. The Kenneth is gonna be there to stop, but Mai is just gonna get instantly taken down there. The damage, coming out from the side Team 4AM is a little too much. As it looks like Hero gonna be forced to get themselves on out of there, or not the damage from 4AM, but the damage from the side of the Team No Flash. They're just able to just focus their sights onto that Mai, as I do, and I'm just getting shredded from the side of Team No Flash.
That was a really nice exclusive there, saving their PLO, but unfortunately, the Mai needs to sacrifice herself to at least let the carries get away. Let's see here in the map, everyone is just hovering in the objective. We might see a temple fight, and some team already preparing to go to the rift, and purple box and dog there is going to be on Soul Reaper side. And this alpha might be a fight between 4AM and No Flash once again.
Oh my god, here comes the engage. A huge find coming up. Can they finish the Priya though? No, the Priya is able to live for just so long there. Because of the Earth is just able to keep themselves alive. It was a great engage, but because the Earth coming down, I think, is what is going to seal the deal coming for the side of Team 4AM. I don't think this might can get away. I think this is going to be our first terminate so early into the game. Unfortunately, they're going to go down in 8th place here, as they do end up losing out on that team fight. It was a great engage there, but that damage reduction from that Priya, Seconds of the Earth, is going to be a little too much for the side of Team 4AM to burst through there. Great Merc ult is going to be used to get themselves onto the side of Team Always Incheon. Their Blaster is going to be in a little pickle here. There is the Blink SMG burst, but a great exclusive actually is going to be able to keep the Tazia alive for the side of Team Always Incheon. But Trinity is going to be able to get the blue yellow. Ooh, a great totem there. Is it going to be perfectly timed? Yes, Tia is going to be able to grab that. Very well played from the side of Team TT here, as Trinity is gonna be able to just utilize this Tia perfectly into the side of Team Always Incheon.
OVO is gonna fight against Init, and there will be a rift for OVO. OVO is still staying strong even in the second game. And the item probably gonna get Mitchell into the Bianca. Yeah, they're gonna get into the Bianca. Going to get the totem, I believe. Let's see here. Got some farming here. Oh, wait a minute. Incheon here. Blaster getting bullied by getting it in the hotel. Always.
A nice pickup for the side of Team Gilgain. It's gonna really pick up another kill, and they're in a pretty good spot right now. Always Incheon, unfortunately, just getting caught out once again. Not really able to find their footing in this game, but we'll have to see how they get bounced back. I mean, this is Blaster Natazia is he's quite the pilot on that character. And Master, looking close. Oh, I didn't get a nice item as well from the wolf here. It's kind of funny that they just panned over to Daniel just farming the wolves, and they actually end up getting something as well. It's going to be that tree, so it's going to be really good for the side of Team Soul Reaper there. Here comes engage coming out from the Mai, but a great heal coming out from the Merca actually is able to push them back. A lot of damage is going to be exchanged. There is the protocol as well. A great disengage coming out from the two
once
backliners
again,
there,
the cancel isn't nice there.
Great cancel, coming out from the side of Team that's Always Incheon, but Merca is so tanky there. Is able to just soak up so much damage. Blink on forward as well is going to be used. A lot of damage is going to be exchanged here. But looks like the members of Always Incheon should be able to get themselves on out with that by Lily, and the disengage is going to be used. Lucky TT is going to be the one to come on top. Should be able to grab the wolves here up in archery as well, but Always Incheon, it looks like they want to take the re-engage here, but Merca's already getting chunked down to half HP. Has to be a little careful. Pushback is going to be used on the Mai, but that P ultimate is going to be used this time, and is going to connect onto the Priya, but a great exclusive is going to be able to keep themselves safe. But the damage coming out from the Merca is going to be there. Is able to find these members of the side of Team Always Incheon. Great find coming out from the side of Team Lucky TT as they pick up another 2 kills, this time off the backs of Team Always Incheon. They get a lot of RNG from those wolves there. Actually, I'm not sure if it ended up dropping 2, but it was definitely one item there. So
Thursday.
yeah, a huge find and a huge tempo swing for the side team Lucky TT.
Let's see that Thursday there. Kinda dodge.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Master want to commit to this one because they have
you can't. It is a little hard to commit to a Priya and a Mai, so I don't think Daniel wanted to look.
Yeah.
I mean, they did end up. I mean, they knew there was a team there and they just wanted to send it. You know, if it was any other team that wasn't Team I was in Shun, I do think it would have been like a good send, especially if it was like a triple or like a standard, you know, front to back team. But my Priya Tazia is not a team you want to send on as Daniel.
Oh no, there's the face check! No!
JCP jumping straight into the bush. But wait a second, here comes Echoes of the Earth. It's going to be used. But oh no, a third party is going to be there. Can they get themselves on out? No, Nemri's going to go down. At least the Bianca is safe. But Jackie goes down as well. So there's going to be a team always in Sean. Going to be able to find something here in this game as they do end up getting that perfect third party and they get that Omega for themselves as well. So they're going to be able to jump straight back into it here. And we do have a Night 3 Rift. So yeah, that means whoever goes down here is going to be out for the count here. It's going to be the side of Team GB Ascenders and No Flash. We're going to have to see who comes out on top. It is this triple bruiser team into a team like Team No Flash. No Flash, I think, is going to struggle a little bit with the damage, but they do have that pre-up. Again, a good pre-ult is going to be pretty big here. Both Kennets are going to engage here to look for the damage onto the side of the Blair, but the Blair is going to be able to block all of that damage with that ability there, as the damage is going to be there to try to look for an angle back in. The damage is just going to be exchanged and sustained from the Lenny. Going to be able to try to keep the members alive, but they actually are able to finish the Lenny first. Can GXXG get the Kenneth in exchange?
Oh my god, yeah, he's not dying, what the fuck?
The damage is just a little too short for the side of Team GB Ascenders here. The Priya and the Sylvia are just able to keep their team members alive, and it was just a great dive and great targeting as well for the side of Team No Flash, able to just get the Lenny down. And as soon as, you know, your Lenny is out for the count, that's a lot of your sustain, a lot of your healing down, and No Flash going to be the one to come out on top.
Like, oh my god, look at that. Like, damn, they didn't even deal any damage to No Flash. They didn't even get any single kill there.
Yeah, I think the targeting for the side of Team GB Ascenders just wasn't really there, you know. I think they were split targeting, while the side of Team No Flash were able to get the side of Team No Flash was able to get a lot of damage on, you know, these priority targets like that Lenny. GB Ascenders, I think, were split both, you know, 1v1 and 1v2. And they weren't able to finish the job onto a character like that Kenneth. So Kenneth's just being a little tanky with their abilities, especially having a Priya as well, providing those shields.
Yep. No. Oh, Ovios. You guys gonna run away from the always in Chon? Ovio want to go to warehouse. They might meeting with No Flash and Soul Reaper hiding in the corner, trying to catch. You know, not really prepared. Checking on the corner, and gonna see me.
Is it gonna? We're gonna have a Spreaky here. There's a because of the Raven Ramon Queen is gonna be used onto this Kenneth here. They're gonna try finishing the job here. Can they get the damage? I don't think it's there. The Priya, is gonna be able to use that protocol to keep themselves alive. And, here's the return. They're gonna try sending it here. This is gonna be able to get the knock. Can JCP get themselves on out? No, there's the last flower boom to finish the job, but the third party is going to be here. Soul Reaper isn't able to pick up a kill off the backs of Team No Flash here. It's so unfortunate for side Team No Flash. They had a great disengage and a great re-engage, but is just going to get caught here by another team. They're going to try getting the res, but I don't think this is the right call. There is... they actually get it off before the explosion shot actually went through, so Team No Flash are actually sitting in a decent position now, and it looks like Team Soul Reaper don't really want to fight them anymore, as they are going to be fully rezzed up.
Look at the HP and the shield for No Flash, like, it's pretty hard to fight against them. Let's see always Incheon getting caught by OVO in the corner there. Oh wait, OVO actually tried running away from always Incheon, and they meet with Soul Reaper. There's like 4 teams here in Chapel. And I think Ovi are gonna use the Rift just to get out from this crowded place.
Yeah,
Good call.
I think I agree with OVO's call. There's just too
Yeah.
many teams in the zone. They just have to get themselves on out. And yeah, it looks like I think it was a free rift for them as well. Looks like Team Young Yanate are going to be able to get a free uncontested wick in Cemetery, and a wick lined triple range team is going to be a little hard for, I think, these other teams to really fight now, as they get that wick buff, they get that blood sample. They're going to be feeling pretty good right now for the side of Team Young Canaan. They're going to be really, really strong here for these other teams to try to contest. Here comes Engage Go. Coming out for the side of Team No Flash. They're going to really get a lot of damage. The protocols are coming down to keep themselves alive. And this is going to be hit onto the Tazi. Tazi is going to look for an angle back in. His Echoes of the Earth is going to be used for No Flash. Is going to split away the team members of Always Incheon. And No Flash is able to find the Priya on the top side there. Great utilize of the Echoes of the Earth to make sure that Tazi can't rejoin that fight, as they are going to be able to get that Priya from Always Incheon there. Easy pickup for the side team. No Flash. No Flash playing this team comp actually beautifully here. I was a little surprised, a little scared, didn't really have enough damage, but you know, Sylvia and the Kenneth
Oh
are
my god,
actually
the Katya!
enough to look for the dive on in, and oh my god, Soul Reaper is going to be able to pick up one, but the damage... Oh, wait a second, they're able to turn it around actually. Donkey Innate is going to get caught from the side team. Soul Reaper here, you know, despite the item disparity, looks like Young Innate just wasn't really prepared for that full dive, but looks like they are going to be able to get the full res though. So Young Innate should be okay here. You know, still having, you know, all those items. They're not gonna be able to buy those blood samples now, unfortunately, but it's still quite ahead of the rest of the lobby here.
Nice catch there from the Daniel, actually trying using the knife skill and, you know, getting away without the vision there, and yeah, get into the Katya and finish him off the ADC. And now let's see a fight here in Cemetery. The No Flash with Always Incheon right now. And Echo of the Earth will be popped. Both team gonna use that one. Gonna go back a little bit. And Prius now set up in getting chased by Kenneth. Oh, gonna go back again, trying to save the Sylvia right now. Tazi is really low. Mai is also low. Oh, look at that. Q from the Sylvia goes down, getting the kill on Priya. And Tazi might go next. Oh, it's a trade actually.
Ooh.
But I don't think Mai can win this one. Yep. And Terminate will go to Always Incheon. No Flash with 13 kill score right now. Really.
Yeah, I've been feeling pretty good about that. And I mean, No Flash is a team that does really well when, you know, they have, you know, a lot more items than a team like Team Always Incheon. Because Always Incheon, you could see the Mai just didn't really have anything to their name. You know, if the Mai had some items, I think maybe the fight would have been different there. But because they're playing this brawlers type of stat checking type of team, especially in a team like Team Always Incheon, who's playing like a team that's somewhat similar, it's just really easy for them to kind of run over a team like Team Always Incheon, who's, you know, not really doing too well this game. And yeah, I think we did end up seeing it 2 or 3 times in that game. You know, just always able to find, you know, some more kills off the back of Team Always Incheon there. And you can see as well, the Kenneth going to be saving up for that blood sample. So once they get this blood sample online, I think they're going to be sitting in a pretty comfortable position.
Have 5 team in day 5, so we might see a 3-way fight or maybe a 4-way fight in some of this temporary last zone. And we see OVO going to the bottom side of the pond, trying to catch the Soul Reaper right now. Are they gonna use the jump pad? Probably not, right? And now Soul Reaper not in a really good spot right now. They're getting sandwiched by 2 teams, especially in this kind of hard to rotate place. Are they gonna go to the fire station? Yeah, they managed to safely go to fire station, and I guess they will have a better movement in this
wow
place.
I mean, lucky DT are had a pretty good spot too. This Merca having 2 blood samples, yes. The weapon and the Black Flame Dragon. While I mean, looks like we have, I think, the Nova Shield on the Tia, and we see the weapon on the Haze as well. Looks like Soul Reaper is gonna get seen out by the team members of Lucky TT. It looks like, oh, I actually kind of like this play. They're actually going to use the jump pad here, but look at where Young Yene is. Yeah, they're going to jump straight in the hands of Team Young Yene here. But there is a send on to Daniel. Daniel is going to try looking for an angle. Not going to be able to find anything though. The Carla's going to jump on forward as well. Jackie going to jump on in, but the ultimate, the X of the Earth, is going to be there to deny the Jackie from getting any value there. And Soul Reaper is going to go down. Unfortunately, they're just gonna get caught by the side of Team Young Yannick there on the right out of the jump pad. So Yeah, just not really expecting team to, I guess, be there. A little unfortunate.
Gonna see. Oh, but lucky TTS kinda, they did get the zone, but let's see if they're gonna get sandwich or not. But for now, I think lucky want to try to at least get some fair fight or at least get the third party. And yeah, I think they're gonna rotate. Yeah, they try to rotate here, and I don't think they want to stay in that center of the area. They don't want to get sandwich.
Yeah, now it's gonna be a little awkward. It is a 3-team final zone, and so what you want in these situations is you want to hold the zone for some extra timer, and you don't want to be in the middle, right?
Yep.
Lucky DT, I think, is in a really awkward spot because they're not gonna be able to hold the zone for extra timer, and they're gonna be in the middle. So that means a team like Team No Flash is gonna be able to look for that third party. But the problem for the side of Team OVO is actually they don't have full timer here. Uh-oh, Lucky TT, they're using their drones already, and they're gonna be the ones to have the least amount of time because Merca doesn't have anything. But wait a second, Team No Flash is gonna just send it there to push OVO out of the zone. And now Team No Flash, I think, should.
On timer here.
Yeah, I think Team No Flash should have the most timer here because they could use, you could use another safety orb. And I think the other two teams are gonna have to fight first as, Jumo is slowly starting to tick, and I think this is gonna be Team No Flash gonna be the one to come out on top. Wait a second, Lucky TT gonna be the one to actually stall and actually get more timer back, and they're gonna be the ones to get the third party here. And it looks like No Flash is gonna be the one to actually go down with OVO as well. Lucky TT gonna be the one to actually play around the fact that they were able to hold the zone and deny these other teams that timer. And also, wait a second, Merco is gonna explode.
Yes!
But I don't think this Priya can clutch it out for the side of Team No Flash. But No Flash, look at how many points they got. Look how many kills they got. 21 points. Still a pretty good game for them. Lucky TT gonna be the one to actually reap all of the rewards here on that third party at the very end. I don't think Team No Flash had to go back in, but I don't think they knew that Lucky TT had lower timer because the Merc actually was ticking the whole time. They didn't actually stay in the safety orb. But I don't think Team obviously No Flash doesn't really have that information, so they did actually end up setting it first there.
Yep. Actually, quite nice game plan there from Lucky TT. Like only the Mirka was buying the time, burning down OVO timer, while the other carry from Lucky TT actually using the drones just to save up their timer. Now let's see if Mirka try to zone out this Priya here. Gonna use the ult. Okay, jumping around. They're gonna knock up. No, not using the knock up though, but using the electric shift, force out the electric shift for the Katya.
Wow. Yeah, just great discipline coming out from Youngie, and able to just space perfectly away from this Merca, and that's a lot of investment from the side of Merca, from Merca already. Merca does have full bar though, so maybe gonna try looking for that engage. There it is. There's a blink on forward. Can he get kidnapped? No, not gonna be able to push anyone back in. And Youngie are just playing this perfectly. They're playing it masterfully here on this triple range team. Able to just space the members of the side of Team Lucky TT so well. Merca doesn't really have any real answer in. There's the ultimate again going to be used, but wait a second, the yellow-blue is going to be used now, and they're going to be able to find an angle.
God!
There is the Merc, they're going to be able to push one member back in, and looks like they found the opening, but wait a second, this Scotty is still alive. The damage that Scotty can do is so much here. They do end up getting one. Can they get any of these members? No, they're not able to get any kills here.
Wait,
and I think it's going to be, oh my god, Merca is able to take so much damage. Okay, Jimmy gets one. But it's not going to be enough, as Lucky TT is going to be the one to come out on top. That is all they need. They need that one little opening, and they were able to just capitalize on that. That one little mistake from the side of Team Young is going to cost them that fight. Very, very well played from the side of Team Lucky TT. Able to catch, I think it was Juno out there with that yellow-blue, and that Merc ult as well. Just able to, kind of split away the members of the side of Team Young.
I realized how fast that Mirka ulted. I think they already used it in the first fight, and then they go back for a little, and then they having the ulti up again.
They have it again. Really yeah. I mean, the cooldown, especially that late into the game. I mean, the Merca should have like 30-40% CDR.
Yeah.
And when your ultimate is level 3, right? It's like the cooldown is really short, so it's able to utilize it twice there. When it came off rotation, just kind of sealed the deal for the side of Team Youngie there. Just very, very, very well played. The Merca just had to find that one opening, And yeah, they were able to utilize it was the White Lily play into just jumping on forward and using that ultimate to kind of split away the members of the side of Team Young Innate. And yeah, I think the Asher Barrage, going backwards, I think also kind of sealed the deal for Jinho there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a really nice play there by Lucky TT overall. Like, even in the temporary last zone, they played really well. They are in the awkward position, but they managed to somehow come off top from that, and then they actually win that triple backline comp from Young Innate. They played really well.
Yeah, and you could see the HP bars as well for the side of Team Lucky TT. It was all three members are just barely living on a thread. So it just goes to show you, how much these players, kind of practice, because, when a team fight is that tight like that, right? So you kind of need to know exactly how much damage you could take and how much you could kind of just walk up and make sure you don't really go down at the very end. So yeah, just very, very well played for the side of Team Lucky TT, able to close that one out. And with that, I think that's gonna kind of shake up the leaderboard quite a bit, because Lucky TT,
Definitely.
I think they did decent in the first game, but didn't have like a pop-off game like the other two teams. And we did see Team Lucky TT having that 20-point plus bomb, and another team as well also having so many kills. I think it was Team No Flash having about like 21 points as well. So we'll be able to see here with the leaderboard for you guys. Young Innate in first place still with 38 points. I mean, first game they got, or actually both two games they got. No. The first game they ended up winning. The second game, second place finish. So just playing really consistent for them. OVO in second with 35 points. Lucky TT in third with 33. No Flash in fourth with 26.5. So you can definitely see the difference between fourth and like the top half and the bottom half now, as there's like a 10-point difference between Soul Reaper and the fifth place team there.
Yeah, that is, they need to, or Sinchon needs to step up their game. They are in the bottom of the bracket, the leaderboard there, and they are really not having a really great run right now. So let's see if they can step up their game. But for now, we are gonna have a 5-minute break because we already hit the round 2. So before we go to round 3 and 4, we're gonna have some 5-minute break. So see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye bye.
Yep. Take care.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 아, 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
(9,900원이지만) 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
경남. 당했다. 당연하지.
Okay, we are back from the break and we began with ERM Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Group Stage C and D, and we are now going to round 3 of C and round 3 of Group Stage C, and back with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yeah, first two games were quite a treat to watch. It's actually pretty close between these teams to see where they are going to be placing for the knockout stages in this group. So we'll have to see, what these teams are going to, sort of adapt to. Just because, like a team like Team Young our lobby leaders here, they're gonna have that Priya gonna be banned out for this upcoming game here, so we'll have to see what they do end up swapping to.
Ooh.
As yeah, looks like we're gonna be able to jump straight into it here. Priya gonna be banned for this game, so yeah, let's see if looks like Team Young Yene, they're gonna be swapping to that front to back type of team with that Estelle gonna be. It's not locked in yet, but being hovered here. So, I mean, I think we have seen Young Yene. It's obviously Ignine, a great player on these tanks in the front line here. So we'll have to see what they do end up rounding out their comp. But is going to be that Crossbow Nadine here going to be picked up by Jinho, and I don't know what Zerjin's going to be playing. It's probably going to be that Mage, maybe that Haze, maybe that Celine. We'll have to see what he does end up locking in.
Yep. And Rakiditi, we're gonna use that same comp. I mean, they are doing really well with that comp, so there's no reason for them to change. OVO and Soul Reaper gonna use the same comp once again. We're gonna see Sua for I am. Oh, we gonna see Sua actually. Whoa, okay. That's
yeah, looks like roster gonna be subbed in for the side of team.
I am.
I didn't even realize Rosner was actually on that roster here. So yeah, Rosner coming out. I haven't really seen Rosner playing in quite a while, so very excited to see how he ends up doing. As No Flash looks like they're gonna be going and swapping over to that classic Hyunwoo Lenny type
Marcus
team once that Priya is banned, and it's gonna be rounded out with that Marcus pick as well.
I'm quite if they have enough. I think they're gonna do a lot of long fights, honestly, but yeah, don't think the burst is there in that comp.
Yeah, it's definitely not there, but once they get enough items, they could definitely just start running over people. We have seen, Lenny and Hyunwoo being picked together quite a bit, so, despite them not having too much damage for themselves, usually the Hyunwoo is able to get a lot of damage through their items, and then, the Lenny still having that heal factor should be able to buff off the Hyunwoo enough that they should definitely have enough damage, especially with the Marcus as well. But the fights are definitely going to be a lot longer than definitely or it's going to be a lot longer than a lot of these other teams that can just burst you down.
Just going in the crafting phase, just chilling. I mean, this is the only part where we can just chill before they start fighting especially in dock. You're gonna see OVO sticking in a dock and then try to bully someone that even haven't finished their items.
Yeah, they always group up down there really, really fast, so you have to be a little careful in this lobby. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a ban going into the final game. We do see a lot of duplicates again, like 2 Cannons, 2 Lennys, 2 Suas, but 2 Carlas, 2 Hazes. Actually, there's actually a lot of teams, playing, on a character that's, another team is playing. But I don't think we see here to be picked 3 times. So yeah, no, I don't think there's gonna be any bans going into the final game. And Priya is gonna be back on the table as well for these teams to pick.
Yes, definitely. So Soul Reaper now. Going to fight. So yep, they are fighting with the Rat Factor and taking gonna try to run away. Musica will going to try to dash away, but Master trying to catch this one. Oh, wait a minute! That's another round actually. Zombie and Master goes down.
And he's actually able to turn it there onto the Daniel. Unfortunately, Daniel is a character that doesn't really do anything without their abilities. And this earlier to the game, the Daniel probably just having a little too long of cooldowns for them to really finish the job there on the Kenneth. And the Kenneth, yeah, just able to turn its auto-attacking down. We do see there, and Blaster going to try looking for something here on the side of Team GBS Senders, as Rain Round Point is going to be used on great turnaround there coming out for the side of Team O's and Chun, able to just finish and focus down the right target there. Great jump away from Blaster is going to be able to get themselves on out, but there's a finish coming out from the Bianca, and looks like they should be able to pick up the last kill as well. I don't think Blair can do as much this early on, but the respawn is going to be there for the Kenneth as it did end up going down a little early into that fight. Sua is going to jump back on in, is going to try to finish the job, but actually is going to be able to trade 1-for-1, and the respawn this time, both the Carla and the Lenny are going to be able to jump back in. There is the ultimate coming out from the Bianca once again as this fight is going on for a little too long, but now the members of the team always mentioned they don't really have any gas left in the tank there. Great sidestep coming out from Xenophine. Is going to use that speed gate, but I think they're just going to go down here, going to try to to get the root is going to get a connect, and their dash is going to get cancelled by the Lenny. And GB Sender is going to be able to pick up 1 kill. So both teams, I think, trading 3 kills apiece to each other.
Zombie disengage for now. Disengage, yeah. I'm gonna go to the beach and try farming the bear. There's a Carla farming bear there, and I don't think if there's anyone can interrupt her farming for that bear. And Budak trying to stick to. Oh, never mind. I see Ping Pong Jim actually gonna go there, trying to get that cube, but Fiora will still it. GCP gonna kill on Miho. Nice
side steps. Oh my god, they do end up getting the kill. Ignan is going to be able to jump on in with that helitag stat, and there's a White Lily, good start. He's going to sit on top of the White Lily, and he doesn't know, he wasn't able to alt-click in time.
Wait a minute,
Wait a second. Almost turned it around there.
Almost.
But it's not going to be enough. Very well played from the side of Team Youngie there. Jinho actually playing out of his mind is able to just sidestep so well on that. Nadine is able to live long enough and pick up that kill as well for the team. So yeah, very well played for the side Team Youngie, as they are going to be able to play for that pick right there in Uptown. As we can see 2 teams here playing for the hotel tree. We see another team walking up as well. Looks like 4IM is coming in, so these teams have to be a little careful here.
And range of revive are going to be popped here. Hitting on into the Blair, and here comes the ult from Kenneth. Goes down to there. I think it's a death. They two death there. This might be bad. Carla did far away, so yeah, should be fine.
Carla was able to get themselves out of there.
Here on the 3 here, it is before I am versus GSC Center. And Lenny's already far away, so that should be fine. And the 3 will go to 4IM though. That is Youngie Innate here, trying to contest, but I don't think it's a bit too late trying to contest, so you're gonna give up on that 3. Giving up to 4IM.
Last are going to be able to grab those ults at the top, but yeah, great lockdown there coming out for the side of Team 4IM. Just able to get the cannon ult into the sewer stun to just completely lock down that blade before they're able to get themselves on out. And looks like there was an item actually picked up, and Bear is going to be the one to actually get that. It's going to be a tree going to the side Team Always in. A little unfortunate for Soul Reaper, because I don't know if we got the kill there, because yeah, there is obviously more guaranteed drops on the walls now, so maybe they end up using, all their luck there for that drop, but it's going to be taken away by the side Team Always in Chun.
Right there. Okay, we are gonna see. Oh, there's a crowded in here in Beetle Chapel and Cemetery. So I guess they're just gonna go to Pawn for now. OVO here, JCP trying to chase on No Flash. And yeah, I think everyone's just gonna go to their own way, but let's see here. Maybe No Flash gonna meet with Youngie Innate. Yep, Budak trying to use his. Oh no! They didn't notice that.
Bush here. Oh no.
Zero Jin didn't check the bush, but Marcus is too far away, so there's no follow-up, and end up being Hyunwoo going down instead.
Yeah, I mean, they did check the bush, but I think they should have waited a little longer. I think Lenny pulled the trigger a little too early.
Yeah.
Because the Haze actually would have just walked straight into them, and I think it would have just been an easy wall stun for the Hyunwoo, but yeah, the trigger was pulled a little too hasty. It gave the window for the Haze to actually pick themselves on out of there, and oh my god, the damage from the Daniel. Just able to just instantly finish off the job and kill that Yonka. The second they ended up walking off, they ended up coming down, but it looks like it didn't even matter. So they ended up just dying before it could even pop there. And yeah, Always in shot. Unfortunately, Carla gonna be the last member alive, and we have gonna be forced to rat it out there for the team Always in shot.
Yep, and we're gonna see the rift here. It is 4IM, probably potentially versus No Flash, or maybe Ascenders. We didn't know. Oh, is it free?
Looks like Ascenders were able to get it for free.
Yeah. So
and No Flash, I think, got it.
Versus 4IM.
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
And
there's
then
a spell shift from Musua. Rosner going to jump on forward there. Musua is going to be used. The great double wall start actually coming out from the Hyunwoo, and they instantly kill the Shoichi. And now it's going to be a 2v2 here. Hyunwoo and Marcus versus Kenneth and Suwa. I think the Kenneth and Suwa might have the advantage here unless they get a perfect wall stun again and lockdown onto this Kenneth here. Can they get the Kenneth? The Suwa is actually able to just get so much damage here. Double wall stun again!
Oh my god!
Of the Hyunwoo and the Marcus, but the Suwa is able to live just barely alive, just a little longer. Now it's going to come down to a 1v1 Kenneth versus Marcus here. The Suwa is going to go down. Timers are ticking here, and the HP advantage is gonna go to the Tenet, and oh, both are just gonna take a little rest here. It's a little short break. Great wall stun coming out from the Kenneth or from the Marcus.
Oh my god, that's so lucky.
The Marcus is gonna grab that heal cube, but that actually might matter here as it is gonna proc here. Look at the heal coming out from it. It is gonna be quite a bit, and it is going to be, I think, no flash, no one to come out on top. I think the heal plan actually mattered quite a bit, but I mean the item difference I think as well. The Marcus sitting on 2 items while the Kenneth I think only sitting on 1. So yeah, great turnaround from no flash there. I actually thought 4am would have had it there. I mean the Sua was able to live for so long, able to get a lot of damage, but I mean no flash is able to utilize the Marcus Hyunwoo double wall stun. I think 2 or 3 times in that fight. Just very, very well played by them.
Definitely, that is something you want to see there from the double wall stun there. I mean, that is what we should be expecting, like, you know, chain stunning with the wall. And if they do that to a squishy character, that should be a guaranteed kill. After that, it's Sua, so it's pretty hard to kill Sua. Especially with the passive, you can get some HP again. I mean, the cover again.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a little tough to kind of play around, especially in a zone like the Rift, right? Because there's just so much, there's so many walls around that they are able to kind of utilize. So yeah, just very nicely played by Marcus. Because at the very end in the 1v1 as well, they were able to get the wall stun into the Kenneth as well. So yeah, we'll have to see how the team members of 4am to maybe turn the fates around here. Razer is going to use that weapon skill for that Ironclad proc, and yeah, 4am going to be on the run here. And I don't think they really want to take the fight into Lucky TP unless they have a good angle here. Here comes Injury coming out from the Daniel. Is going to simply instantly use the ultimate. Is going to be able to be utilized on the Bianca once again as they do end up pulling down. The Master are going to be able to blink themselves out of there, but they were just completely isolated away. No, Zinchan going to go down in 8th place with only 3 points. It's not a good look for the side team. Zinchan is already sitting on the bottom of the leaderboard there, and yeah, it's not the game that they want here. Young Yenate though going to be able to find the members of the side team. No flash going to be on the full retreat here. The Style is going to jump on in. He's able to get a lot of damage here. It looks like I think the Hyunwoo is going to go down. No flash going to be on the run. Is going to be able to use that White Lily to get themselves to safety, but no flash going to be forced now to eat that minus 200 worth of credits to get the teammate back into this game.
Definitely. Yes, yeah. That was really unfortunate there for always Incheon there. They are either already bottom in the leaderboard, and now they have to be in the last place. I don't think they can bounce back. I mean, even if they bounce back, at best, I think they can have at least 6th place. But yeah, it's still really hard, honestly, with just one game to do that.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, looks like Ignite gonna get caught. Can they maybe use the ultimate? No, the ultimate was already used actually, because it ended up getting cancelled, and Young Yenate gonna have to eat that minus 200 for them there. Ignite just unfortunately is getting caught out. I think they do want to save this plant for, I don't know who they're actually going to use it on. Yeah, I think they definitely want the need to grab it so they could look to buy that blood sample. It looks like do have blue period just going to be sitting in the top side here. They do have a red box coming down. I think they want to make sure they secure this item, as the members of the side team Soul Reaper is just going to trade their items away, and they're actually pretty strong here because they're getting a red box. They were just able to craft their item. I'm surprised they actually ended up crafting the item because maybe they wanted to keep that slot open. But I think it was the arm piece, and the Carla still has her arm piece slot open, so they could probably just, I mean, they could probably use it instead. So we'll have to see what they end up getting from that red box.
We are going to go to pawn here. It has no flash. Okay, never mind. You can see a chase here on OV. Oh, JCP trying to bait the member of Ascender, but I think they saw that Jumo is in that bush, so they don't want to commit to that chase. But now it's the other way around. It's now OVO trying to chase and dodging the kill. Missing the spring trap though. We're going to see Jumo. When will they initiate? But if they initiate, they will get a sandwich situation here from no flash. Ascenders will try to go back for now. They don't want to get sandwiched. Oh, we did manage to get away. They didn't want to push up into hospital. And okay, so no fight actually been happening. Everyone just doesn't wanna try to engage in a fight. I mean, this is already day 4 and then it's 7 teams, so it is quite difficult to have a fight and without the risk of getting third party.
Yeah, looks like Team No Flash. I'm gonna walk up straight into the hands of Team 4IM. I don't know if they want to take this fight here, but yeah, you look at the items for this side of Team No Flash. They're actually not really sitting in a good spot here, so yeah, probably just gonna try to play for that third party. It's gonna disengage from teams that are gonna be a lot stronger than them, especially since they're playing a team comp like Hyunwoo, Marcus, and Lenny, who kind of rely on stat checking your opponent. You're not sitting in a good spot here at all. The Spring Trap is gonna be able to get the members of that Fiora forward there, but it's a little dicey as they're just gonna get completely caught up by the bit of the Vampire Queen. Great response from OVO, is able to just get themselves on in there and find the right targets. As Lenny and the Blair are gonna go down, so minus 400 for GB Ascenders.
Isn't really that great, I want to say, because they did Spring Trap the Fiora, which is, I think Fiora wants that. Like, I think they took advantage of the Spring Trap. So,
I thought they were gonna turn right onto the Fiora with that Spring Trap, but it looks like because they were kind of already playing for their disengage, that Spring Trap actually going into them definitely wasn't really the play, as it gave the green light for the side team OVO to actually just
definitely getting in there, and we're gonna see getting caught. Oh, okay, no. OVO is just really hungry for.
Okay.
JCP just keep face checking. Like, I don't know. Like, this is the round 10. He's still doing it. Like, bro, I think he needs to put some drone at least. That is quite scary to play with JCP right now.
Yeah, I mean, usually you wouldn't expect the team to be in that little corner, but because he ended up walking the right way on the left side instead of the right side, he actually ended up seeing them before getting caught. So kind of lucky for the side of Team OVO there. Here's the blink on forward. Oh, looks like they're going to catch one. Can he get in? No. Hyunwoo luckily will get themselves on in. Great blink on forward from the Kenneth to catch that Hyunwoo before they are able to enter the rift. Looks like No Flash is going to be able to get a free uncontested rift though, but yeah, gonna have to lose out on those minus 200 to get the res
but
for the
I think it should be a 4 score, right? So 4 score for a 200, this should be fine, right? I mean,
yeah, I mean they definitely got more value, but they have to get that res. They have to find a safe res here. Looks like they are gonna be able to get the resident archery completely uncontested there. Looks like the engage is going to be there from Rosner. Is going to be able to jump on forward there. The ultimate coming out from the Shoichi is going to be enough. Can they get enough burst damage onto this Blair? But the Blair is able to live for so long there. The damage reduction is going to be a little too much. And it looks like Team 4IM is going to go down there. Very nicely played by GB. Ascender just able to, block out on all of that burst damage coming out from the side of Team 4IM. It's just not going to be there, as GB Ascender is going to be able to pick up a nice 3 kills. We do see Soul Reaper versus side Team No Flash, and yeah, I think it's just an easy pickings for the side of Team Soul Reaper here with the amount of items they have into No Flash, as No Flash is struggling this game. He's going to go down in 6th place with only 2 kills, so 4 points for them. Definitely not the game they're looking for, but we'll have to see if they can turn their fates around for the final game.
Yeah, basically quite not there. I mean, they did get banned, and it is. I mean, I want to say their picks is quite difficult because of the damages. They want a really long fight, but they did match with Soul Reaper, which is they can burst a lot, and we're gonna see here Blair is alone, so Ascenders will go down next, and yeah.
Yeah, a little unfortunate for them. I mean, it's really hard to ever play a 1v3 when you're playing into a Tia, because once a Tia silences you, like you just die on the spot. There's really not much you could do, and I mean 1v3 is kind of impossible, I think, at this point in the game. So we'll have to see how Team GB Ascenders can also maybe turn their fates around, just because they are sitting in that 6th place spot. They only got 8.5 points. I mean, 8.5 points isn't that bad, but compared to the rest of the lobby, they're definitely not well off here in their placement right now.
Yep. And yeah, so we're gonna see Sandra is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 8th place. No, not sorry, 5th place. Yeah, 5th place. Yeah, 5th place right now. Oh,
Thingy?
Init is going to spend a lot of time on that, and they might meet with Soul Reaper, and I don't. Item-wise, they are well, not
definitely.
really.
Yeah, they're definitely not that great because
Yeah,
M9 doesn't have anything to their name, and Soul Reaper I'd say a team up that's actually really good into Team Young Yang just because Estelle is not one of those characters that can hard appeal. You know, like a dive-in from a Daniel or a Jackie. The Daniel or the Jackie ever get on top of your backliner, they're just gonna blow up, right?
Yep. Definitely.
It's gonna be really hard for this Estelle to, you know, kind of protect the backline. But we'll have to see if they can, because obviously they do have that Haze, they do have that Nadine who, you know, has that self peel as well. So just depending on, I think, how the backline of the side of Team Young Yang really plays the deep fight.
I'm gonna see Zombie. I mean, everyone's gonna stay in gas station. Staying 3 team. Yeah, there's 3 team in gas station, and I guess only 1 team will be solo in the other side, which is Spawn. It's Lucky TT or OVO might just challenge the weak line team here. I guess they will.
Yeah, Lucky TT is on the bottom side. I think Gungi Nate. Yeah, Gungi
Oh no!
Into the hands. Wait a second. There's actually no punish there. I'm surprised the Haze ended up swapping over to the Rocket, because if they went for the SMG burst, I feel like maybe they actually could have killed one of them there. As Lucky TT, yeah, I think just missing out on the golden opportunity to get that kill. Or to punish, you know, Young for just landing on top of them, and now looks like Lucky TT are in a rough spot as Young are able to just zone them away from this zone here. I'm gonna see the Haze Rockets coming down as Marka gonna slowly walk up as well, and the zone control is gonna go back to the side team Lucky TT. I mean, Lucky TT definitely have the item advantage here. As you can see, the Merca sitting on 2 blood samples with, you know, the rest of the members on full gold as well. So have to be a little careful here. There is the full passive on the Merca, so the Merca can definitely look for something here. Maybe an ultimate forward or a blink on forward there. They're trying to look for something. Are just gonna just zone them away with that Merca ult. The ult, the Merca's still full charge. Maybe can look for a blink forward here. Yeah, I think Young Yene, they definitely respect this Merca quite a bit, because they know this Merca can just look for that instant angle, blink on forward there. There's a stun. A lot of damage going to be used onto Zero Jin, but a lot of damage going to be exchanged on the Merca here. Have to be a little careful. Is the wind just going to be placed down? This fight is going to be a little tight here. There's the Soul Stealer, and it looks like they're actually able to catch the Tia. Tia's going to go get chunked down to half HP. Junho is able to get so much damage on this Nadine, I think. I don't know
Wait a minute.
Oh
my god,
that stun! A double hit from the Merca here is actually going to be able to turn it around. And Young Yene completely just played their cards wrong. Just got double hit by the Merca ult, and that actually ended up sealing the deal. A huge play coming out from Lucky TT there. Merca just showing why she's, you know, such a great tank in these situations. It's able to turn it around for their team.
But
double knock up into the Haze Rockets coming down. Just so much burst damage.
Also on
I
top,
think Youngie and Nate, they're in such a good spot. I think they just thought they had the fight, and they kind of just overplayed their hand there.
also I think like I didn't realize that they already used the monkey wire, so it's really hard to as Nadine to dodge that ult from the Mirka.
Yeah.
You can see here it is trying to get to the car. It doesn't have any vision on the Daniel there. Oh, he goes down. Oh no. Even with the, I don't think they're gonna hit. Yeah, no, gonna hit anyone. Jackie trying to jump into Tia, and I don't think without the haste they can deal enough damage. Daniel already used the masterpiece, so he's gonna need to rush a little bit, try to get the reset. But Mirka is trying to chase, but I don't think they can have it. And yeah,
now,
gone there.
Yeah, now it's come down to a 2v3. Great find there from Master. You have to respect the Daniel. You always have to respect that they can come from any angle. You gotta place some cameras down. You gotta make sure, you know, you're watching your back. Even if you have a camera down, you still have to be a little careful because they can just EMP your vision away and, you know, walk straight into you with the dagger skill. So I think that's exactly what Master did. Very, very well played. He's really skillful, you know, on this character, able to find the angles. And once again, is able to just find it straight onto the Tias. They are just going to go down instantly there, and it is going to be an easy 3v3 coming out for the side of Soul Reaper, as they are going to be able to pick up all 3 kills and not lose a member as well and get that first place spot. So 26 points for the side team Soul Reaper. I think they might actually outscore the rest of the lobby now, and I think they have that first place spot. So after that game,
yeah, definitely. So yeah, we see the first mythical skin, which is Daniel. Is it mythical? I forgot. They did this very special. So gonna go now to lobby for now, and yeah, but it's lucky that they did play well in the last temporary zone, but unfortunately they lose that one. I mean, yeah, I think they lose the vision on the Daniel, and then Master took advantage of that, get the kill on the haze, and yeah, that was really nice pickup there from Master.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just inexperience from into playing into a character like Daniel, because Daniel's not really a pick that you see very often, right? You have to make sure you have the vision down. You have to make sure you're playing around, all different types of angles for that Daniel to get themselves on in, and Master just able to, utilize that to his advantage. That Lucky was, a little bit more inexperienced, and just able to find the easy pick for that haze. And once the haze goes down, or once one of the members goes down, it's really easy for the side of team Soul Reaper to finish the job in the 2v3.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, we are going to see probably another change in the scoreboard because of that. Soul Reaper did manage to get 20 plus kill point. So yeah, we're gonna see who will be coming on top, and also OVO is, I think, in the 4th place. I believe they did lose in the gas station there versus Soul Reaper. So let's see what kind of changes in the leaderboard we will see after this. I don't know, maybe after this, pretty soon.
I think they had 26 points. I think they were on the bottom half of the scoreboard, but with that, it's gonna definitely change up the scoreboard quite a bit. So yeah, very excited to see how it does swap up anyway. The lobby. Priya gonna be back on the table for the last game.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree. Lucky VT played it really, really well. I do think Youngie Innate's kind of misplayed quite a bit at the end. Getting a little too overzealous. Getting both their members hit by that Merca ult, because I think if they played a slightly more slower, they were at such an advantage in that fight that they could have just slowly reset. Just because Lucky TT was kind of back in that corner, that I think if they just played it slightly slower, they would have just had an easy pickings. But I think they probably thought they just had the team fight in their hands already, and
I mean, Tia is
unfortunately, Tia was like 1 HP. They were kind of back in the corner, but they gave them that window, right? So that Lucky TT needed. That they both got hit by the Mercal, and then the damage from the haze on top of that with the rockets and then the SMG burst just kind of sealed the deal. So I mean, still not too bad of a game for them though. They were in that 3rd place spot,
definitely.
and they're still first place from the previous game. So yeah, we'll have to see if Team Youngie can hold on to the very end here.
Yep. So we are just gonna wait for now. Oh, okay. I think the score is going to be shown up. Hold on, let me change the screen.
Oh my god, yeah. Look at how close it is in this lobby. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place. It's a 6-point difference between Youngie and Soul Reaper. Still really anyone's game for a couple more placement points. And these placement points actually matter quite a bit, especially in the group stages. Because, if you get to that 1st place spot, you get, straight into the final. 2nd place is going to be knockout stage 6, and then obviously it's going to go down to knockout stage 4 in that 4th place spot, or I think knockout stage knockout stage 4 or 3 in that 4th place spot. So I think these teams definitely want to fight for any amount of placement points they can. Obviously it would be really good if they can get into that 1st place position to make sure that they get straight into the finals. But yeah, they're gonna have a good final game here. No Flash is also kind of in the running with 30.5 points, but these other teams, GB Ascenders, 4IM, Always in Chun. Fortunately, they're gonna be having to play for the scraps here, trying to get that 6th place or maybe 5th place spot.
Yeah.
I think 4th place is probably gonna be 4th place and higher is gonna be a little out of reach for you know, the those bottom 3 teams. I think.
I think if somehow Osinchon just at least want to escape that first knockout stage games, I think they need to at least win this next round. I think they can at least play next week instead of tomorrow. So we will see here.
No.
Oh yeah,
Well,
no, never mind.
they would have to
I
get-
forgot. Yeah.
They would have to get fifth.
Yeah.
Because we'll see knockout stage 1 and 2 tomorrow. So
Yeah. Forgot about that.
so they have to get to that 5th place spot.
Yeah.
Which it's not looking too good for them. I don't really like their chances, but if they win the game, then we can definitely see that. So we'll have to see if Team Always in Shun can
make that possible or not.
make that possible exactly. And we are gonna see the Priya's gonna be locked in once again. Gungi Innates and No Flash gonna be swapping back to it once it is gonna be back on the table. I think everyone else looks like they're gonna be playing you know what they're comfortable with already.
So I think Priya is already back in the comp. I mean in the list, so they can pick it. So I think No Flash we're gonna use the Priya, Kenneth, and I think it was Sylvia. Yeah. And okay, everyone's just gonna use the same comp from the second round. I guess Osinchon is kind of swapping up. They use Suwa once again.
Yeah, looks like they'll be locking in that Suwa. Looks like 4IM is gonna be playing the Piolo with the Suwa as well, so definitely a slight difference for them because I think it was Demai in the previous time we did see that Piolo coming out, so also a slight change. But I think everyone else is gonna be playing with you know, Team Comp already. We've already seen them play, you know, today, so we'll have to see you know, how it does end up shaping up here for this final game, as this is the game that's going to matter the most for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, we'll see now then who will goes on top. Actually interesting to see OVO just keep using the same comp. It's really fun to watch. Like, damn, alright, just gonna stick to that.
Yeah, I mean, I really like watching JCP under Fiora. Like, he's so clean on the character, and he's probably like the only Fiora player we see in ERM actually do well. I don't think we really see any other Fiora players, or really any other Fiora players at all. I would say on the big stage. So really great to see, you know, a character like Fiora can do well, you know, on the big stage when piloted by the right player.
No. Still, we're gonna see a guy. I think Doc. Yeah. I mean, at least in season 10, Doc is really quite a famous place. Like, everyone is gonna go there, especially for those mages. A lot of item they need is in the dock and warehouse. Yeah, you see that. I think Tia might be getting run down again. I mean, and they also noticed that.
Yeah. The Tia's on the edge of the zone, so I think they can't just get themselves on out. The speed gates here.
Magic Bugger going to fight with Katya, but using Lily to escape, and we see Tia goes down here in the alley.
So we're gonna go down as looks like 4AM already grouped up there, and Ali is able to, you know, penetrate the kills. Master gonna try looking for this Priya. The Priya is gonna be able to be second to the year with that protocol themselves alive, but members of the side of Team Soul Reaper are gonna be here. The Carla's gonna be here with the Jackie as well. The Jackie gonna be able to pick up a kill as well. There's a reset from zombies, and we will jump on forward. And again, it should go down as well. No break though. I think the Kenneth is actually out, and the Priya didn't respawning, so No Flash is going to be able to escape just barely, but Soul Reaper will pick up a nice 2 kills.
And Jefferson goes down here, Priya Ignite in the hospital. No, yep. Well, okay, we're gonna see a fight in which here. It is Osinchon versus Sanders right now. Spring Trap, gonna get that on the Bianca, and Bianca will go down.
Here, we'll find a kill Master. Looks like just gonna slowly turn their tail and run there, as the members of the side Team 4AM are gonna be all grouped up, gonna be able to get a couple kills there. Hero gonna try to convert some more, but not gonna be able to find anything. As on the other side, looks like OVO actually is gonna be on the back foot here losing out on both their Fiora and their Rozzy, as it's going to be an easy pickup for the side team. No flash there, as they are cooked up as 3.
Lenny just escape that, and now Master trying to get the kill on Blaster. Really nice masterpiece in to confirm the kill on Blaster there. Soul Reaper on 3 kills here. I think they are the most killed right now. Yeah, while Gyeonggi Innate and Osinchon doesn't really have an early kill yet. At the moment, they actually keep getting killed by their teams for now.
Well, Osinchon was able to pick up one now after you said that. They're just able to grab that up there in research, and Zombie is gonna be able to use. He's gonna be able to jump over the wall, get that speed gate, get themselves on out, but he's actually chasing. But I don't think he could really chase a Jackie, especially when they have the speed gates. But Piolo is a really sticky character. He's gonna be able to have that.
Oh no!
Zombie missing the jump, and I think that is going to be it. They're gonna go down. I mean, it is just a day 1 death. But you don't want to be doing that, especially on the big stream when everyone's watching. A little unfortunate. But they are just going to go down there. It's not going to matter for too much for them, though, as, you know, it's just a night 1 death there.
Oh my god. That is, unfortunate there. It do happen sometimes. You miss the jump and then you guys, oh, okay. You can kill me, man. Can't kill.
I mean,
I'm ashamed.
It is what it is, right?
Yep.
It is what it is, you know.
We're gonna use that ult here. And a bit late off Echo here, but I don't think that's really matter. They did get the kill on the Bianca. Now Rosie is getting chased using the Lily to juke out. Ooh, nice juke there. And now GCP started running away from Ping Pong Kim. And cannot get the, definitely can get that one. And now Rosie need to escape. And for now, we're gonna go to Hotel right now. They do get the kill, I think. And I'm gonna use the ult hit, 2-man ult hit. 2 mission at Q, and I think that should be it on the cannon. And Lenny wanted to run away. They do die on day 2, I believe. So they need to be stay more safe just in case they got a wipe.
Yeah, I love these teams that are just punishing these Biancas that are going a little too deep. They're just instantly killing the Bianca before they're even able to get the Ring of the Vampire Queen proc. As yeah, that's exactly what we saw. I think Team No Flash do to OVO, just instantly bursting down and locking down the Bianca before the Ring of the Vampire Queen even comes down. So yeah, very nicely played by them. We do see Team No Flash though. Looks like they might be able to find Furze here on the Kenneth. And oh, a huge play coming out from the Sylvia, able to deny the White Lily for the Kenneth before they jump over here. And I think this Kenneth should go down. The Sylvia is there with that chaser. They do end up going down there. The player going to try coming on in to look for that 1v3 potential, but not able to find anything there. Try to help that Kenneth. Has Sylvia, a little hard to escape from a character that's you know, has a bike who's able to just get on top of you there. So very disciplined by the side of No Flash there.
Nice
great knock up there coming out from Rosner, and again a nice Don Quixote to jump on forward again. Had to do it of actually connecting that onto the Carla. So a nice couple kills going to the side of Team 4AM there.
Booger, I mean, going to chased by 4IM right now, using that E, trying to buy sometimes, but that doesn't really matter. And there it goes down to America. And you can see here, Lucky TT just buying their items. And we're gonna see a fight here in warehouse. Echo, there's been pop. Bianca still have the ult. Yeah, there it is. There's the ult. Vampire Rain, 2-man hits though. Everyone should try to get away from that. Sylvia is the one is getting. They did get the kill on GCP, but can they get the kill on Sylvia here? Yes, they can.
Yeah, the burst damage from this Bianca plus, you know, Bianca, Fiora, and Rossi team is just a little too much. The Kenneth got chunked down from like 80% all the way down to like 20% in an instant, and it is able to turn around the fight there. So very, very nicely played by the side of Team OVO, because I thought originally it looked kind of bad, right? JCP ended up going in, ended up whiffing out on their ultimates, but the Bianca and the Rossi was able to, you know, kind of turn the fight around there.
I mean, Bianca, it was nice bait there from GCP to bait the Echo of the Earth, just to make the Bianca make sure the Bianca can have the ult freely. And for now, we're gonna see here in the rift, they did get the kill on Priya first. Priya did manage to use the Echo of the Earth But can they kill this 2 backline, which is oh my god, that damage from the Sylvia though. But not enough to kill the Katya, and I think Buddha cannot get the kill on Justina or the Katya. Can he do it? I don't think. Q connected and
No.
yeah, this should be it, yeah. Almost.
Yes, Katya, I mean, such a great character, especially in these situations where when it goes down to a 2v2, you just have that consistent damage and just auto attacking your opponents down and having that range as well. So Yene able to come out on top there at the very end in that 2v2. Sylvia tried to look for something, almost bursted the Katya down, but yeah, just not enough damage just yet.
So we're gonna go. I mean, still day two, so we're gonna see might be a fight here. Assault burst has been popped, trying to get the kill on Trinity. I'm sorry, no, I'm just trying to dodge the Pierka, I mean. And yeah, okay, Rakita just gonna run away.
Yeah, looks like the ultimate was used to get the someone out. There's the ultimate the Bitten Rockman is going to be used there, but the Spirit is going to be used in response, and a damage reduction is going to be able to keep them alive. But the Suwa is just going to be able to finish the job there now. Blaster has to get themselves on now. Is able to get a couple of anchors in to slow them down, and that's going to come down to a 2v2.
Wait a minute.
There. And Senophine, it is Suwa and Bianca, but Bianca doesn't have the.
You want to get the 3 though?
Queen.
Is that worth it?
Yeah,
it should be fine.
Was able to grab the tree, and I think they can actually get themselves on out. But Suwa, going to try to getting some damage back in. Good blink to get themselves on out. Good Odyssey to push them away, and yeah, always Incheon. Looks like they actually get the win on that one, as they are able to get the tree for themselves.
Get the 3 and managed to get 1 kill there. So yeah, that's the quite trait there for always Incheon.
Yeah, it's pretty good for them, and now we are gonna go.
Oh no! The Soul Reaper just revived that. Daniel now gonna get hit by this. Okay. Lily?
Okay, they got the White Lily. They got the White Lily, so yeah, they're gonna be able to get them all, get all 3 members out safely there. But yeah, have to be a little careful. Especially when you are respawning in back on like half HP. But yeah. Looks like they were just able to escape there with that White Lily.
And pretty crowded place here in the forest and little center. We might see GS Sender, GB Sender trying to initiate. Maybe? No. Okay, he's gonna buy some item here from Soul Reaper. And they do die there. And Folly Station. Well, lucky TT. Yeah, okay, he's gonna go back farming, I think, because of this on day 3. If you lose a member, you need to, pay 200 credits.
Yeah, you could see these teams slowly starting to save up their credits as well. You could see.
Oh, Nemuri, no!
Yeah, you're right. Really caught away from their team. There is the Daniel ultimate, and they are just gonna go down. They should be able to trade.
Oh no, the bear stun!
The bear stun is gonna lock down the Daniel there. And it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but the problem is Team Soul Reaper have a Jackie, so they should be able to win the 2v2, but it looks like both teams are just going to slowly back themselves on out. OVO going to get the res as well, so going to delay their
nice steal
a little bit, but yeah, huge steal coming out from the Bianca, but is this going to get bursted down by the members of the side team JB Centers there. Third party is going to be here though, as it is going to be Lucky TT. Are going to be joining the fray. Sean gonna lose out under Bianca, so it's gonna be minus 200, but they were able to get the Omega at the very least. You could see the swirling purple buff under them, so it actually matters quite a bit because they will have that double buff for themselves there. As yeah, that will definitely give them a decent amount of combat power going up in the next couple of team fights.
Now I think they want to revive this Bianca, but in the warehouse there is another team. So they need to be a bit more careful. And in the other side of the map, we see, I think it was Gyeonggi Init gonna get that red box, and it should be, I don't know what inside. Let's see. I mean, anything should be benefit.
It's coming down. Let's take a look here. It's like, yeah, they actually have every slot open for the Priya if they want to give it to the Priya.
Oh no, it's ahead, so you can give it to Priya. Ooh, no, that's the worst one. That's the worst one, yeah.
It's okay, it's just gonna be the feather.
Yeah.
I forgot the exact name, but the feather steps or something for the audio there.
Echo
Damage
of
is gonna be there. They're gonna try looking for the Kenneth, but the Kenneth is just gonna be able to use what they need to get themselves on out. But yeah, Sylvia gotta go down. I really like the the CC lock coming out for this side of Team 4AM. They have the Piolo knock up into the sewer knock up, the sewer stun, maybe into the Piolo knock up. So they have a lot that they can kind of work with, and all three of those members of the side Team 4AM are kind of self-sufficient. That they can definitely take their own team fights if they want.
Oh,
Great spring trap coming out from the Lenny there, but there's no follow-up coming up from the side of Team GB Ascenders. I think it's all just being on CD, focusing on the Merca there. They're going to try to look for an angle onto the backline on the Tia, but not going to be able to find anything. Tia's just going to be able to dash themselves on out, and the peel back coming out from the Phase and the Tia is going to be a little too much, and the damage is going to be there. But wait a second, it's that Blair X Factor as they are just able to turn around and kill the Tia, and now it's going to come down to a 2v2. But both of the teams are on the members, so it's both of the teams are just gonna slowly get the reses back up.
Yeah, dude,
that's gonna be minus 200 for each team, and
that's risky though. That's risky. Oh no, dude.
Oh no, the Haze is caught out here. Oh, Zinchun though, they're not there to intercept. The Bianca wasn't there for the reign of the Vampire Queen. They're gonna try looking for the res. Does end up getting it.
Yeah, they didn't get it.
Denied. They do end up getting the res here, and a little scary for the side of Team Lucky TT. And they're running strength in hands at the side of Team GB Ascenders once again. The Blair is probably going to try to find an angle onto the backline. It's just going to get a lot of damage onto the Merca for now. They're able to further focus down the Merca, but the Merca is so tanky here. It is the ultimate coming out from the Merca, but the Soul Stealer, they're able to get themselves on.
OVO gonna go there and get the kill on the Haze. Magic Burger is gonna try to distract OVO. Just to let their Haze escape. They are minus 400 now for Lucky TT right now. And we're gonna go to sample, which is no flash versus 4IM. No casualty yet. Priya is really low right now. Priya getting that zone out of that. Priya goes down. Sylvia also goes down, and now Kenneth needs to run away. You need a tornado to escape, and yep, it should be fine. But it is really minus 400 for no flash.
Yeah, it's not where you want to be if you're the side team no flashes as well, because they don't really have many items right now. They're getting sent farther and farther behind. Always in Shundo. Looks like they're sitting here in Chapel. Maybe we're gonna try playing for the third party for that wick line.
Oh no! Oh!
Back up and Tia unfortunately not able to get the rift as they desperately needed to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Wick line is gonna be secured by the side of looks like that was GB Ascenders, as they are able to get everything. The wick buff and the blood sample as well. Looks like Soul Reaper was trying to contest as well, but yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
Lucky
Looks
TT
like
is not
Lucky
in.
TT getting third partied once again right on the res. Another minus 200, and I don't know if Magic Burger can get out, and they're gonna go down. And the Tia ended up going down on the other side, and that's gonna be a wipe for Lucky TT. Unfortunately, only 2 points. They're gonna drop down quite a bit in the placement there, as they are sitting in that third place spot. If Team No Flash and Team Soul Reaper can get ahead of them, I think Team Soul Reaper already has some more points than them already.
Reaper right now is they definitely have more point now. Wick is in Geosender, so. Yeah, we're gonna see here 7 teams left in day 4, going to day 5. I mean, this is quite difficult, especially for Soul Reaper. They doesn't really have that much item compared to other team, so they really need to try to spin around this map, try to find a way to at least farm, even though it is quite late state in the game. And they are actually going to no flash. They're gonna initiate this one. They know they have the item lead. Try to get blue period right now. Use that escape.
Yeah, I think if you're a team like Team No Flash, you definitely want to fight.
Blue period getting left behind it.
That is a disaster for Team Soul Reaper, and there's another team into the fray, and they can't get the res anymore. And Soul Reaper gonna lose out on 2 members now. Maybe the Jackie can actually wait a second. Maybe they get the res. Jackie can get the body on over there. Well, I think JCP is there to actually intercept the Jackie body, so they will be down a member now. But I mean, Soul Reaper, I think they were already playing for that third-party angle because of their item disparity in this lobby, which, you know, it's the reason why you saw Team No Flash just run them down, right? Because if you are playing a team like Team No Flash, you want to play into these stat check type of teams like Team Soul Reaper, and it's just pretty easy kills. They are able to get that one, but third party is going to be here. Team GB Ascenders is going to full send it onto the side of Team No Flash. There's the ultimate cannon ultimate. They are going to turn a lot of damage around, but the third party is going to be there.
Oh my, the fourth party also there. Oh my god.
On the top side now, as always, Incha is also joining the fray, but No Flash, all three members are able to get themselves on out of there with that jump pad, and it's going to be GB Ascenders going to be able to get the full brunt of the 3P, as they're going to be the one to go down. So GB Ascenders just sending it a little too early, maybe not recognizing that, you know, other teams can just walk in. I think Team OVO ended up taking the console, so they ended up actually seeing everything that was going on under that cameras there right above them. So yeah, No Flash, I think, recognizing it's able to actually find the perfect way out to get themselves safety there, as we do have a fight now. Team No Flash creates the double Odyssey, but
there goes
focus down. Nasua is going to go down. Can the Shoshi do anything? No, Shoshi's going to get locked up as well, and Team No Flash is just running these teams down. There is the jump pad from Always Incheon, but Always Incheon is only a two-man here. Don't think they can really do anything, but No Flash is just playing out of their mind, just able to just wipe these teams left and right and get themselves to safety as well. You know, they're never putting themselves in that third-party scenario.
I mean, there's a better second than sorry, so they do get one kill and then they manage to escape immediately after that. And also here, while Incheon, they need to find a way to get to the Lumi to revive their last member. But it is only 30 seconds left in the clock, so I don't think they have enough time to revive their teammates.
Yeah, I mean, No Flash, they've been trying to buy this whole time. You saw them placing kiosks down, but they're always just getting 3P. They're always just getting interrupted on their buys, which, I mean, you can see their items are actually not sitting too great going into the temporary zone here, which is why they're, you know, they're trying to buy these final items to, you know, round out their build, but no one's really giving the opportunity to. It looks like Always Incheon actually were able to get the res on Lumi, and they're, yeah, definitely back into this game, but yeah, they're definitely sitting on a lot less items than the rest of the lobby as well. As you can see, Team OVO. Ooh, I love this play from the side. Team No Flash actually wrapping around fully here. No! I think Team Always Incheon. Oh,
they misclicked that.
What, Lily? It's fine. But I don't think Always Incheon knows that there's a team wrapping behind them. And Always Incheon now going to be in a rough scenario here, in a rough spot, and they're going to get full sent out by both teams. What are you supposed to do in this situation? They're just going to go down. And the members of Team No Flash are going to go down as well, as they don't really have enough timer, and OVO is going to be able to reap all the rewards here on this easy third party. As there, yeah, it's just going to get caught. Great block there from that Don Quixote. And Nasua for getting out, and a -1 as well for the side of Team No Flash there, as the Priya wasn't able to actually teleport into one of the two zones.
There might be surprise there from Always Incheon, like, what are they from the back? No, and then they're not pretty chaotic there.
Yeah, not really much you could do if your team's Always Incheon, but you know, that is just gonna how it's gonna go. No Flash though having a pretty good game for themselves, a 20-point banger. I think they can actually outscore Team Lucky TT and Soul Reaper, so they're gonna jump up quite a bit in the placements here. They're gonna secure themselves third place, and Young Yene and OVO, they're gonna be fighting for that first place spot. As yeah, if Team Young Yene came in, they actually denied Team OVO from outscoring them. Actually, no, they're gonna have the same amount of points, but it's gonna come down to whoever has more kill score.
GCP is far away. Okay. Yeah, I really like OVO when they are.
I like this. Yeah, this is really good, especially for into a team like Team Young Yene who's playing triple backline. They don't even know JCP is behind them. This is the perfect angle here. He's gonna win. There is JCP's engaged, and there's instantly gonna be able to kill the Kadia. A huge play coming out from the side of Team OVO, just able to wrap through the full wraparound. Young Yene was not expecting that, and they're gonna get killed. Very, very well played, playing the off angle for this dive team, as JCP, yeah, just able to find the angle in, and it is gonna be Team OVO coming out on top here, and that should secure themselves that first place position in this lobby.
That's what I want to see from OVO. They keep pulling that, like unorthodox flank, and then like, oh, there's only 2 members there, and then they forgot that Fiora is actually in the back of their team, which is really well played there by OVO.
Yeah, a lot of people, kind of forget that you could, timer's a resource, right? You could step into the red timer for those kind of angles, especially because in the final zone, timer doesn't matter as much as having that initial engage. Because if you could find that flank angle, because obviously Youngin, I think, just wasn't expecting someone to wrap around that deep into red.
Yep.
But because they weren't expecting it, JCP had full control of that fight. Is able to just go all the way around to deep into the red from temple and have that easy angle in.
Yep. That's a nice play there from OVO. So I think OVO should be in the first place.
Yeah. They should definitely be in first place after that. So it's 24 points as well. So yeah, I mean, a great, or definitely quite the difference, right, in between this stage and the first stage. Obviously, we did see them qualify for the finals, but this was a team that started knockout stage 1 in the last phase, and now they're just straight to the finals now. Yep. So it's great to see them kind of turn their fates around for this phase.
Yep, definitely we want to see that. So yeah, they are going. There will be another team that will be having that Cinderella run, just like OVO did in the phase 1. And so yeah, for now, gonna see the score, and we'll be having OVO in the first place with 72 points, and Gyeongjin Innate with 60 points, and No Flash in the third place. We will have 49.5 points, and Soul Reaper in fourth place with 48 points. Lucky T in 5th place with 47.5 points, and the we have 4IM with 33 points. Ascenders in 7th place with 30.5 points, and Osinchon in the last place with 24 points. And for the Lucky from the 5th place and 8th place until 5th place, we'll be playing tomorrow in a knockout stage 1 and 2.
Yeah, 4IM, GP Ascenders, and Osinchon, we will be seeing them tomorrow. The rest of the teams, we'll be seeing them next week. So, make sure you guys come around for that, for, the lower knockout stages and the later knockout stages. It's going to be quite the treat to watch. Maybe we'll see another team, have that golden run, make it all the way to the finals.
So, yeah, I mean, for now, that will be group stage C. So we are gonna wait for the interview finish to go to the group D.
It looks like they are doing an interview for the first place finishes here for the group stage. I think just wanting to know their thoughts on what was kind of going through their minds in the games, because getting that first place spot kind of means a lot, especially on the ERM stage for the group stages, because you do secure yourself that final that finals spot, so you're guaranteed to get a lot of circuit points and have a chance to actually win the phase in that checkpoint series.
Yep. So yeah, we're gonna wait for a moment. I mean, there will be a really quite an interesting story to tell. Like, they finished last before, but now they are actually going to be the first place in the second phase.
Yep, 100%. It's kind of a Cinderella story here, definitely not the team that I was expecting, but I mean, we did see how strong they were a team at the end of the phase, right? Because they were able to, climb their way all the way to the finals, or because one of the later knockout stages. So very excited to see them come out and just win out on their group and make it all the way to the finals this time around.
Yep. So for now, we just again, we can need to wait, and looking forward for tomorrow games. And I hope always Incheon can come back from this, like bounce back. We know that they are in last place right now, but I really wish that can just bounce back, and maybe they are the next the new Cinderella story that can be made.
Yeah, I mean, always Incheon is one of those teams that we always see them in the lower knockout stages, and then they always just make it to later knockout stages or the finals. But I don't know, they don't really have Luminal, but they do have Blaster. Back then I think Blaster was the one that kind of brought them all the way to the later knockout stages. Or I guess it was Luminol. It was kind of both of them. You know, they were kind of taking turns between Luminol and Blaster.
Mhm.
But now it's just Blaster. So we'll have to see.
Yeah.
You know, if Blaster can be the one to, you know, get them all the way back to the finals.
Yep. So yeah, we hope for them for the best, and good luck for them to play in tomorrow. And I think it's only 2 teams, right? If they want to get out from the knockout stage, right? So they will play around 8 games tomorrow if they manage to win, and then they have to play another 8 games for next week. No, wait, actually 16 games to next week, right?
That should just be 8.
Okay.
But yeah, it's every knockout stage
4 games, right?
you get hit down by 1, you have to play an extra 4 games.
Yeah.
So because you start knockout, if you start at knockout stage 1, you have to play knockout stage 1 to 6, so it's 24 games,
Mm-hmm.
and then you have to play the finals as well, which could be 7, could be 8 games, could be 9 games. I actually don't know how many games will be there for the finals. So usually it averages around like I think 6 to 7 games though.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So yeah. Yeah, that will be a long run. I mean, OVO did it, so maybe we're gonna see the second one. And yeah. Oh yeah, and for some reason in the phase 2 interview they make a long interview. So yeah, we might take a while before we finish the interview here. So
Yeah, usually interviews aren't this long, but I'm looking at the I'm getting some insight, and looks like it's gonna go on for another 2 minutes or so. So
yeah,
we'll just have to be here, you know,
Mhm.
chat with you guys, you know, kind of just unwind from the first group, and yeah, I'm kind of excited to see the next group as well, because we're gonna have a completely new set of teams. 8 new teams gonna be coming in for group stage D, and we'll have to see what team comps we'll see, if we'll see any bans going in, maybe new roster changes, new players as well coming in.
Yep.
It's always exciting to see, you know, new talent in the scene. So
Yes, definitely. I'm really looking forward for No Flash and Lucky TT. I mean, they are playing really well, especially Lucky TT. They are played really well this round. So yeah, I really hope we can see another game from them.
yeah, those 2 teams are definitely teams that I haven't really heard of the players on their teams before. So excited to see, you know these new teams doing well. And yeah, like you said, you know, it's always great to root for the underdog team. So
Yep.
we'll have to see if they can you know, crawl their way out of these knockout stages to make it to the finals themselves, because the competition is going to be pretty tough.
Yes.
Team Auto Arms, I can't believe they got sent so far down. You know, knockout stage 5, I think.
Yes,
right?
they are 5.
That they're gonna be starting from. It's gonna be hard for these teams, you know, to fight their way up when there's, you know, such a powerhouse team all the way down.
Definitely.
But sometimes you have those bad days. It's probably what happened for the side of Team Auto Arms, but maybe the meta just doesn't favor them. Although I think with a team like that, I don't think meta is too much of an issue for them to solve.
Also, Arms yesterday was, I don't think they have one circle, so I think they play with subs. Maybe that's the problem, but I'm not really sure that it's a superstar team, so that should be the problem.
I don't think that matters.
Yeah,
I don't think that matters. All 3 of them are really good. Like
true.
Team Auto Arms was really doing really well with that one circle, because originally they were playing Cinema, Fable, and Taeyong, and you know, they were winning ERMs and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's probably just a bad day or something.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, maybe Auto Arm will be the new Cinderella story, like, because they are the champion before, so maybe they are can play.
I don't want to consider a Cinderella story, you know. I think they're definitely the favorites to win. So
yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Maybe they just want to play more return. That's why maybe.
Yeah, but
they just want to play more return.
You're right. Maybe that's the reason. You know, they just wanted to go out so they could play some more and practice some more. Yeah.
Okay, and I'd say that's the sound cue. So we are going to have 10 minutes breaks before we go to stage D. So don't go anywhere. Grab your drinks, grab your snack, and we'll be right back after the 10 minutes breaks. Bye bye.
Take care.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니. 흙과 배, 선과 악, 진실과 거짓. 세상은 오직 두 가지로만 나뉘어 있지. 서두르지 않아도 돼. 내 심판대에 올라온 이상 판결을 피할 순 없거든. 네 업보가 거울을 온통 새까맣게 물들이고 있구나. 진실을 비춰볼까? 흙과 배, 넌 어느 쪽일까? 자, 예쁘게 조준해볼까? 역시 내 거울은 틀리지 않아. 살려주세요. 악인들에게 공격받고 있어요. 어딜 봐? 여길 봐야지. 유죄, 즉결 처형이야.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 이번 소양이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리주쿠.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시기를. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
이제 시작이에요. 가르쳐드리죠. 품위 있게, 빠르게, 날카롭게. 평소보다 못하군요. 더 기대할 것도 없었겠어요. 어림도 없죠. 아우! 싫어! 맞에 따라 난 이 길로 나로 가나. 자, 일로! 미스 일로! 스파클 경남 당했다. 당연하지. 피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 좋아요. 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 좋아요.
대전 오토 함지 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니. 흙과 배.
Okay, back again with the ER Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Group C and D with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, I'm excited for the final group here. As we can see the teams that are going to be joining us for this group. It is going to be Second Rocks, Eppen Sejong, Nuclear, Asher, Ignite, Daegu Guardians, Big Game Hunter, and Team New Era. So a lot of these teams I think we have seen in the past before. A lot of these players we've definitely seen. I think almost everyone in here is I'm relatively familiar with. Maybe not a team like Team Ignite, but we'll have to see how they do in the boom here. As yeah, we are gonna maybe see that Aiden being logged in for the side of Team New Era.
Yo!
I think it is gonna be the Aiden gonna be coming out.
Stun
Aiden
Diva.
is a pick we usually don't see too often, but when
Yes.
when it does come out, it's a really flashy character. So very excited. And they have the Shoichi too on top.
What is this?
Shoichi and Aiden, two of like the most flashy characters here coming out for the side team new era. Maybe trying to make a name state for themselves, you know.
With the Kaisuke
And-
skin and Ambai. Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Yeah, might have rounded out there. And for team of Ignite, it's gonna be the AR Aya gonna be locked in. AR Aya is a pick we don't really see too often as well, so we'll have to see how it does end up working out for them.
Is this right?
There's a lot of Nikki's here in this lobby, and Nikki is going to be banned, it looks like, going into game number 2. Oh, actually, even game number 3, because there's actually 4 Nikki's here. Rocks, Nuclear, Asher, and Team Get Big Game Hunter. 4 Nikki's in this lobby. So it looks like we definitely have a clash between, you know, what these teams think is a little strong here, as, yeah, Nikki looking like is going to be the favorite for this group.
Yep, and FN Sejong actually gonna try that OVO strat with the Fiora, Bianca, and Rosie. Let's see if they can pull that off.
I mean, we have seen Bomb play the Fiora before, E8 on the Rosie. I mean, it's not all these characters we have seen from these players, so we'll have to see if they can work out for their team as well. But yeah, a lot of these teams are going to be playing that Nikki plus, you know, like a good follow-up, like Big Game Hunter. They're playing that Esteban who could lock down probably the Nikki target. Team Asher, you know, has the Sua, has the Adela. This is a team comp that we have seen them play quite often with Siko and Yona together, always on the Sua and the Sua and the Adela. And obviously we do have Nuclear gonna be on the Nikki Niet, you know, combo that we always see you know, time and time again. But Sector Rocks is playing a more unique type of team comp with Nikki, Bernice, and Johan. They're just trying to play for just that that sustained, you know, frontline damage type of team comp.
Also, I think it will be the first time we see Cathy in the season. I think we haven't seen Cathy in the season and the phase 1, I believe. So this might be the first time we see it. And yeah, I'm looking for a new era. I want to see that. Not Kaisuke, sorry. Aiden. How they're gonna be playing.
Yeah, Aiden doing well. I mean, Aiden and Shoichi, two really flashy characters, you know, being rounded off by Mai, so I'm excited as well. But we are gonna see 2 teams down here in Doc, the Big Game Hunter, and the side team.
Also kill that! Oh my god!
The Fiora damage hitting both the team members of Big Game Hunter, just double flashes, double Fentes, and it's just Bomb just ripping them to shreds there. As it's gonna be an easy 3 kills for the side of Team Big Game Hunter there. And on the other side though, we do have
Aiden here.
looks like Char and Siko are gonna get a lot of damage. The damage coming out from Nikki just seemed a little too much. Wait a second, Aiden gonna try to get some damage back in. There is the blink up forward, and the auto attack is gonna be able to finish the job there. So can Siko get it? Yes, he will be able to finish the job though with that Knight into the Queen finish there. And Asher gonna be able to pick up 2 kills. It was 2 kills gonna be picked up by New Era though on the other side, as Shuichi was able to get that 1v1 onto that Sua.
Yep, and this will be the I'm not gonna say flashy, quite crowded game for the first game. So yeah, looking forward to see what will be happening after this. This is the day 1, so chaotic fights might be happening. It's about for this in the chapel. We see Shuichi gonna pop that ult. Suaso just gonna get killed by EB there, and third party from Asher. We're gonna get the kill there on both of Bianca and the I don't know, I think.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna be able to probably get E8 here as well. There's the blind, but it's not to be there in time to block out. There's a checkmate coming out from Siko. Good dodge from the Fente there, and just one more pawn, Queen.
Yeah, Bob!
Is gonna be able to turn it and grab the kill onto Siko there, so you have to be feeling pretty good about that for the side team of FN Sejong. And FN Sejong and Asher both with 5 and 6 kills apiece. They're sitting in a pretty comfortable position so far in night 1 there, as able to get a lot of these picks there. I think Asher and Asher getting a bunch of them as the members of the side team of the Jung and Vicky had ended up grouping up there.
Yangi.
Number 1v1
No!
Sadden versus Sadden, but a huge explosion shot coming out from Sadden, able to get that Bernice into the wall and get them stunned, and it's just easy for the Justina to finish the job there.
You can see here Bum really playing that Fiora really well. And let's see here, can Ghost, yeah, okay.
Oh,
nice. Gonna Ghost down there. And yeah, the Rosie name is E8, not AB. I thought it was EB. Okay, my bad. It was E8.
Yeah. E8, yeah.
Those 2-4.
But yeah, I do think, I mean, Bum is one of those players that, you know, can play a lot of different types of characters that a lot of people don't play. And we have seen him play this Fiora before, so I'm not surprised that he did end up playing it again, especially when it's shown to be doing pretty well on a team like Team OVO, who just ended up placing first in the last group.
I wanna see Nikki there, get the parries up. Q into the Fiora now. E out. Flex gonna be used there. Vampire get the kill on the Nikki. 1-for-1 right now. Rosie trying to get the kill on this. Bernice. Okay. Gonna see this the to support. I don't know if Bianca support though. But let's see. It is quite the arcane fight here, and it's gonna Blanox.
Creepy.
Gonna be used there only into Johan, and now Bungo doesn't really have anything. Just gonna see this. Oh no! That's a break, and Cadmus might go down next year. Oh, wait a minute.
No, seal it. Not another break just yet, and I think. Oh, the Selena is going to be here, and I don't think Cadmus get themselves on out. There's the play as well, and it's easy for the Selena to follow up there. And yeah, a little unfortunate for the side of the team FN Sejong. I think if it was just a 1v1, I think Bianca might have that. I'm actually not too sure because Johan actually has a lot of healing. I don't think that Bianca has enough damage, but yeah, it looks like Ignite are going to be able to pick up actually 3 kills here. Going to be able to get I think the Johan, or no, the Sua from Team Asher as well. So a lot of kill score going to the side of Team Ignite there, off the backs of the these other teams. FN Sejong and the side of Team Sangnam Rocks were able to fight it out, but yeah, just coming down to Bianca and Johan, both characters just not having enough damage to really finish off the job there. I didn't even realize, but the Bernice from Sangnam Rocks, I think that Youngie is actually on cleanse for this Bernice, so that is a pretty interesting pick of their augment choice. But I guess they don't really need the blink, and in a lobby like this when there's 3 other Nickies, you probably need that cleanse to make sure you don't get locked down in one shot. So it's actually probably the smart pick here for this lobby.
It's okay. Item could have been bought there. Wait. Okay, so Nuclear is trying to find a way to kind of buy the item now. They have 400, but they haven't gonna use it in school actually. And they should be safe to buy their 4 score. Yep. Let's see, fighting in the forest, which is Rocks versus a Guardian right now. Did they use the ult? Oh no! Okay, there's the burst ult misses, so I think Rocks will gonna be full. Escaping right now.
Forward there's a cleanse that was used, but nothing really gonna come out of that. Sadness is able to get a lot of damage on Justina. Justina is a great character for chasing, but yeah, they're just gonna chase them on out of forest there so they can secure that alpha for themselves. You see on the other side though, Nuclear versus the side of the New Era. There's the Neil's game over, but it's just gonna be completely parried by the side of the Aiden. Aiden should just finish the job here. One up is gonna be used. It's gonna proc, but nothing really gonna come out of that. They're gonna try getting in. Can they get in? Yes, all 2 of them get into the zone.
Super close.
And I think it is gonna be contested because it doesn't look like they got it for free. There's gonna be Team Big Game Hunter that's gonna be the ones that are gonna have to fight here. There is the engage coming up from the Nikki. Can they look for an angle onto the backline? They're gonna they're gonna use the double ultimate onto the Shoichi, but it's gonna be denied by that exclusive. Looks like Nikki is going to go down. It's going to be easy pickings for the side of Team Nuclear here. Great response for that Pure Uppercut and that Istvan ult, as it's all the damage just not going to be there, as the Mai is just going to be able to deny them. So New Era not only winning out on the team fight before they entered, they also ended up actually winning out here in the Rift as well.
Yep, and so also managed to occupy that Fiora. And also we're gonna see here In Moon gonna get the kill on this Nikki. Yes, they will. And now E8 Gonna try to run away. Dodging all that ult from the Suaso. Bum and Bangwa needs to run away. But they're losing their Rosie.
Yeah,
Now-
we're picking up another 2 kills, and now we do have a fight here in school. Looks like Dushman is going to jump onto the backline here. There is Mia's game roll, not going to be able to really hit onto anyone, as they're just going to get auto down by the Nicky on the backside. Dushman going to be forced to get themselves on out. The healing coming out from the Johan and the Brittany is going to be a little too much. Catty, the last member alive. Dushman has to get themselves on out, as the members of Nuclear unfortunately is not really able to find a footing in this game. Elzer going to get caught outside of Team Nuclear. As they're stalling, and they're just stalling for the day 3 swap, and now it's going to be a -200 for the side of Team Sangnam Rocks.
Well played there by New Era, holding that delay to get that -200 on Rocks.
Yep, it's something you see pretty often, especially because you don't really lose anything for just waiting a couple seconds before getting the kill, but you punish the other team for being split and fighting without their team. And yeah, -200 for the Thai Team Sangnam Rocks is gonna hurt them a little bit, but they're still sitting in a pretty good position, I think, right now. So it's not the end of the world for them.
Yes. Now we're gonna see here. Another fight, the Fiora Mirror again, FN Sejong versus I think it was Good Game Hunter, Big Game Hunter. Let's see here. Okay, missed the hook there. E8 is in the corner. Oh no, nice flank there from the Fiora, but here comes third party, which is from Big Game Hunter.
Oh
Katya goes down.
This is a disaster.
Yeah.
What? Oh, that is terrible. What are you supposed to do if you're just Team Ignite there? The second you try looking for a fight, you just get 3P'd from the back, and then you're playing, a team comp like Aya, Celine, Lennox, who doesn't really have any escape. There's not really much you can do, especially since he blew the Eye ult as well so early on, and Ignite just gonna get instantly wiped off the map. They're down there in 8th place. Just an unfortunate game for them. So we'll probably see them probably playing the same comp in the next game, but we'll have to see if they do enough deciding to. Here comes the engage, but the cleanse is there to actually get the Bernice out of the Prairie Uppercut and the Nia's game world, and the Bernice can just easily kill the Nikki there. That's why they have that cleanse, so they can't get locked down. So Dynamoc's going to be able to get a nice easy kill over the side of the
nice E there from the Rosie there, trying to dodge the reach uppercut there. E8 trying to kite out Ghost here. 1v1 Fiora versus Isfan, and we're gonna see Bianca gonna help this one. Yep, the rotation gonna help the kill on the Isfan. E8 gonna 1v2 this one. Almost get the kill on the Fiora, and I think E8 will go down. Yep.
Yeah, just getting stunned at the very end there, I think ended up costing him that fight, because should have been actually would have been able to win the 1v2, but yeah, the great lockdown coming out from the Neki. But yeah, both teams are gonna just trade like 2 kills apiece there. On the other side, though, on the bottom side, looks like Guardians unfortunately got the shorter end of the stick, and it's going to be Team Asher going to be able to win out and get that Omega for themselves.
Yep. Asher. Oh, no box. Oh, okay, I thought they were gonna leave the box. Lamau. Okay.
Oh no, I don't think at this level of play. Charlotte here is going to get caught by the members of Team Big Game Hunter. Good parry to dodge on a lot of damage, but not going to be enough. The ultimate is going to be there as Team Asher. Gonna lose out on that. Gonna be -200, but they do have a lot of items right now. They got the Omega, they have the double buff. They're gonna let the sewer res so they could save the credits on that Della for that blood sample. I like this from them to make sure they could get the blood on the next buy-in.
Yep, and still 50 minutes. 1 minute 50 seconds. So 50 seconds into the day 4. So yeah. They still need to wait for a little bit before they get the blood sample. And New Era.
I think Hospital was the opening, so they're probably just gonna go over there, get the farm, and get that blood buy-in as well. Because when you're sitting on 500 credits, you definitely want to get those bloods, because bloods are quite the tempo swing for your team. Like, you get so much value, so much damage, or your tank becomes so much more tanky when you do have it here. Do see 2 teams though probably gonna be fighting for this box, but Team New Era I think a little down in terms of items, so they might just end up giving the item away. There is the ultimate coming out, but a great buffer coming out from the Kadia there on the Parry Uppercut. Great dodge on the stun, but the Nikki is just walking them down. There's not really much that Kade can do, especially when the team is just so split away from the side of Team Guardians here. As Sagnam Rocks is going to be able to pick up a 2 kill. Sadden to try getting the reses here, but is going to be denied the second res. As now Guardians just completely on the back foot here. I think Sadden is just going to get run down by this Nikki. Good blink away. Should be able to use the White Lily. Actually, no, there's no White Lily this time because it is a not the right weather for it, and damage.
Yeah,
they're not able to get all the reses, but yeah, Sagnam Rocks is look actually so strong on this Nikki, Bernice, and Johan. Looks like they're just able to just completely stat check these other teams. If there is, or the random round point is going to be used, but
actually a bit too late.
Damage is going to be there, but a great focus fire coming out from JCP, able to just finish off the Aiden, and it's just really easy pickings for EA to just finish the job on this Roz.
And against the fight in the beach before, I think it was Guardian versus Rocks, I believe. Yeah, it was the Guardian after the nerf on the portable kiosk timer to revive. I think that is really causing quite some trouble there. I think it's to be 30 seconds now. Before was 2 seconds, I believe.
An extra, I think it's an extra 1 second. That takes to res. Which I do think it should take like a lot longer because you know a lot of times what happens is you see teams just resing in the middle of a fight.
Yes,
but because it takes an extra second, it makes it so you can't really do that anymore. Which I definitely think it was a good change that they did end up adding. It is kind of annoying sometimes though, you know, when you are just trying to get the res when you're split away. But yeah, looks like Nuclear going to be entering that rift. It is that day night 4 rift, so it's going to be pretty risky, but if no teams enter, should be a free zone for them. Asher going to be able to get a completely uncontested wick, so they're going to be sitting in a pretty good position right now. Sagnam Rocks though, looks like they're going to try looking for a fight to the side from FNZ.
Oh, the ult connection on Bernice though!
The burst damage onto the Nikki is just way too much for this Nikki to really handle. Despite having the Johan on their team, you know, fighting into a Rozzy is a little too much. And it is going to be a day 3 rift here. There's the News Game World is going to be placed down. Not going to be able to connect onto really much of anything there. As this one is going to just get focused down on the backside. Fiora going to try looking for an angle and not be able to find anything. I think that is going to be it for the side of Team Big Game Hunter, as they are going to go down. Team Nuclear going to be the one to come out on top.
And that's a blood. Ooh wee.
Yeah, it is that blood, a coated blood sample that you get, because it is a night 4 rift.
And I think Rocks needs to be more careful. They are getting sandwiched. There's a chance that they get sandwiched by 3 teams. So yeah, I think they're just gonna hide in the bush and waiting for someone to overextend a little bit and try to catch it. Gonna throw Uptown for now. There's Asher with the weak line team versus Nuclear. Nuclear just full speed ahead to get away from that situation, and now Rock is just poking with FN Sejong, but I don't think you want to stay any longer in that position if you are Rocks right now. You don't want to get sandwiched because there is New Era and I think it is Dengu Guardians.
Yeah, there's so many teams up here. There's like 4 teams on the top side here, so these teams have to be a little careful so they don't play into that third-party scenario. FN Sejong is going to slowly walk themselves on in, but Rocks is just here to play gatekeeper. But I think they know that there's probably going to be another team that's in the zone here, so that's why they're making sure they don't really take that team fight just yet. Want to make sure they have as much information as possible.
That's 5 teams? 1, 2, yeah, 5 teams in hotel. Damn. So 1 team is just soloing. Which one is that? Or the weak line team?
I think that is Nuclear. Nuclear is the team that's not here.
Yeah.
So they just have like the bottom zone to themselves as every other team is in here. I think Team Asher is pressuring because they have the wick buff and they're a really strong team to try to look for those one-shot burst combos that they could kind of just play into these teams and not have to worry too much about getting 3P, because you know they could just get one and then get out.
Oh,
right?
this might be bad for FN Sejong. FN
Sejong, are they gonna check?
Oh, the bola!
Oh, they do end up checking it, but it's gonna be a little too late. He is gonna get hit by the Bernice ult, and they're gonna go down. But wait a second, it looks like Sangnam Rocks are gonna bite off more than they could chew. Bomb just being the Fate Weavers there, just able to just deny Sangnam Rocks' escape on this Fiora, just punishing them for their overextension there, as both teams are gonna just pay the price for that.
Bum being a bum for Rock there. Okay, see what in Chapel right now. Gary will been used. Stun deeper. I mean the Edith connected, and there will be a wipe on New Era and Nuclear. We'll get
the AoE damage just a little too much for the side of Team New Era there. Just Mia's Game World, you have the Kati as well, just hitting like multiple targets with their ultimate and their abilities. And 1v1.
5 seconds on timer. That's quite scary. Oh, they still have 1 minute, and I think Asher will try to hostage this Lumi, I believe. Okay, interesting. You gotta get bail out there. Lumi is still in a hostage situation right now. Ooh, Fiora. I mean, Bum. We're gonna go to the hotel. Where's Bianca actually?
I'm not sure. Probably also in hotel, somewhere up there in hotel. Bum has to be the one to res because Fiora actually has some good escape. But yeah, I think every team knows there's a couple of rats that are gonna be trying to look for the res, and looks like it's gonna be denied by these other teams. And Belzer, yeah, not gonna be able to get the res either, unfortunately.
So yeah, he's gonna be 2 teams that are not full, and Bum did get find out here by Asher. Can at least he get 1 kill? No, the stun lock.
That is the combo.
Yeah, that is the Nuclear combo here. Nuclear trying to get the kill on that Katya. Yes, get the kill on. Actually, a trade there for the Katy for Katya here, and now Justina trying to get the kill on this Nikki, but it's too tanky, and Gaming World is just zoning out.
Yeah,
and Unveil did manage to kill all the dead bodies right now. Can Satan manage to get at least a kill? Get parried.
They win the 1v2 here.
I mean, it is Justina. Astral Blast.
Good ultimate. Oh! Asher Burst is going to be used to dodge out on that point sync there. Have to be a little careful. They're just going to finish the body here, so it will go down to a 1v2. Satan, we're playing it really well here. He's going to look for this. A huge explosion shot to push him away. But third party's going to appear. It's going to be another Nikki. And the jump is going to be there. And Satan is going to be able to get the kill. And
1v1 3-way. So lucky.
1v1v1. Belzer doesn't have the ultimate anymore. Going to try chasing Satan, but the res is going to come through now. And
yeah,
it looks like it's going to be Nuclear's probably win here. Belzer sitting on about 3 seconds of timer. Saturn just going to have to rest up and use that safety orb to reset. And I think Nuclear is probably going to be the one to come out on top now, because I don't think Saturn's going to be able to win this 1v2 with the amount of timer he has left. I'll try looking for an angle back in. Glove just going to use her dagger skill. Great parry as well on that explosion shot. The ultimate is going to be used in response though to dodge out some damage, but there is a bridge uppercut, and it should be it for Guardians, unfortunately, as Nuclear going to be the one to come out on top.
Yep, and now the Nuclear versus Asher for our first game in Group Stage D. Let's see who will get the W in this first round.
Yep, a blood's going to be bought for Unibel there on that Nia. So it's going to be the Nikki Adela versus the Nikki Nia team comps. Let's see who's going to be able to find those angles for these one-shots. The problem is Asher does have the Sua, so having that spell shield is going to be really important if they can utilize it correctly on that Peerage uppercut. We'll have to see how Nuclear is going to try to play around this, but I think Team Asher, I mean, they're definitely in a good spot. They have a lot more items as well. I think they have an extra blood sample. Well, actually, it looks like they're about even. Both teams were sitting on 2 blood samples. So
yep, definitely.
Asher does have that double buff, so they definitely have some more combat power. There's a spell shield they're going to be used. Zero is going to be used again. Another spell shield on the Peerage uppercut. That's exactly what they need. Can they find an angle to kill these members though? Spell shield is going to be used again on the Sua there, and that is a lot invested for the side of Team Nuclear. I think Team Asher can just reset now and maybe look for a better angle in. The blink was used as well for the side of the Nias, and Nia's not going to really have any escape to their name anymore. So Asher in a pretty good position here, as a lot of the key cooldowns were used. Here's the Queen Seiko, gonna just get themselves on out of there. Spell Shield's gonna be used as well. It's gonna slowly start to peel away.
Yep.
Cooldowns should be coming back up as Ania's game world should be back on cooldown. I think the
second
Fusion
left.
could probably back up again.
Yep, it's up
Here's
now.
the parry. Gonna be used. Good zone from the Nia, is able to get a lot of poke damage onto
Ooh.
this
Ah,
Nikki. Good
nice
spell
spell
shield
shield
to block out
there, yep.
again. And great disengage again coming out from Asher. So that's a lot of the cooldowns again gonna be gone, right? Nia's game world. And the Pure Uppercut's gonna be invested once more, and here comes the engage this time coming out for Asher. There's a Pure Uppercut. Can they get the one shot onto the Nikki? This they do, but the Pump Stick is gonna be used, but it's not gonna be enough. Team Asher just playing it so patient and just perfectly with the sewer pick to deny this Nikki from ever getting an angle onto their team members, and it's gonna be Team Asher is gonna get a clean 3-0 looks like in this final fight.
And Asher will be the one that get that checkmate. For
Yeah,
round
very
one.
well played by them. 22 points, playing it masterfully there. I think I mean, their item game was they're so far accelerated in the lobby. They're able to get, you know, the double buff as well from killing Alpha and Omega. So yeah, just a very clean game from the side of Team Asher.
Yep, definitely. And we are now going to back to the lobby first. Yep, there is quite a game there. Really nice patient there from Asher, beating all that Nia Gaming World 2 times and using the spell shield really well to dodge out all that Nikki Rage Uppercut, and the Gaming World played really well for Asher there, pretty clean. And not a surprise that they win that interaction in the last zone.
Yeah, I mean, Sue is a great character for these Nikki lobbies because of that spell shield, right? The second, you know, the Nikki tries to use that Purge Uppercut, you spell shield it off. You don't have the lockdown CC that you want for a team comp like the Nikki and the Nia. And it's just easy for them to, you know, bait out all the key cooldowns and then take the re-engage when everything is down and look for their own, you know, full combo that they did actually end up hitting on that Nikki. They just end up one shot at them.
Yep, really crazy that one. They finally managed to win that game one. And again, I think it was Nikki, Sua, and Adela.
Yeah, Nikki Suadella was the team that they
all run.
Yeah,
right?
this is a team that they've been. This is a team that they've been running for, you know, quite a while now. So it's great to see them, you know, kind of back on it, and doing well as well. You know, doing well is the important parts because I think they end up swapping team comps because, you know, they really end up working out for them. Maybe teams end up you know, knowing how to play around a Nikki. Because obviously, you know, I think the better teams can play around it a lot better. But it looks like in here, because all these other teams are also playing the Nikki, you know, it's a little hard for them to kind of play around the Nikki Adela. But it's going to be banned, right? It's going to be banned for 2 games. Going into game 2 and 3, it's going to be off the table. Game 4, we'll be able to have it back. But these teams are going to have to, you know, swap what they're comfortable with and pick something like maybe substitute the Nikki or, you know, swap their team comp entirely.
I mean, the Nikki Adela is a great combo. Like, it has always been a staple, I would say, for the Adela comp. So yeah, switching something else don't really. I mean, they can still pick the Adela Sua, but I don't think who will change the. I don't have anything in mind that they were gonna change for the Nikki there for the Adela Sua comp.
Yeah, I think Nikki is one of those characters that can't really be substituted because she has such a unique kit.
Yep, definitely.
So I think what we're most likely gonna see is just team swapping their team comp entirely. Like I think Team Asher, obviously they were known as Team Insider. They obviously have different comps. They're probably gonna go back to maybe the William, Shukai, Tazi team comp that they also play. So we'll have to see going into game 2. But here's a scoreboard for you guys. Asher gonna be in first place with 22 points. Nuclear in second with 18.5. Evan Sejong in third with 13.5. Tandem Rocks in fourth with 12. New Era, Guardians, Ignites, and Big Game Hunter with 11, 10, 6, and 6. So a lot of points in this lobby as well in the first game here. We'll have to see what teams decide that they're going to be picking for the next game, as all these teams are going to have to be swapping off their original team comp.
Yep. And yeah, I mean, again with the extra comp, I think they can try Alonso, but Alonso is not enough damage compared to Nikki that can also deal damage and also have that point and click stun. So yeah, I don't think they'll probably just gonna change the comp entirely.
Yeah, the problem is Alonso doesn't really substitute Nikki because Nikki has the movement to get in and to lock down a target, while Alonso, you know, just has to walk up and point at you. True. So it's really easy to play around Alonso, but it's not as easy to play around a Nikki.
Yeah, that is true. So, and I think Alonso can also draw bring bling, right? Or I don't know what
Alonso's that depends. There's some Alonsos that play Blink, some that play Protocol. Some that play Quake. But I think most Alonsos, at least on ERM, are on that Blink because they're able to, you know, have that instant snap engage. Yeah. But it's still easy to play around as well, even with the Blink.
Yeah.
Because if the distance is big enough, you know, you could still get out of range if you blink out yourself and then, you know, dash. But we'll have to see if the Alonso is going to be picked or if these teams are just going to play something else entirely. Yeah.
For 2 more rounds. But yeah, let's see. But for now, we're just going to wait before the round 2 starts. And I want to see if they're going to use that Bianca Nikki once again. No, not Nikki, sorry. Bianca, Rosie, Fiora. For I think it was FN Sejong, and we see Bum already picking on that Fiora, so we might see the same comp again. I mean, they don't get banned, so we might see here. Rox is already on that Johan again. Fanya on Nuclear. Oh, are they gonna put the Alonso for real? Hey,
Fanya?
Hey, Nuclear with the Fanya and Asher with the Alonso. What?
It is gonna be Alonso for at least Team Asher. It looks like everyone else is gonna be swapping it around here, but
we will get with the William.
No, it's gonna be the William instead of the Suwa here, and I kind of like that a lot better because they do have that. They're gonna be playing more of that front to back, but still, you know, gonna be having that dive. Second Rocks though, looks like they're gonna be swapping the Nikki for the Yuki.
Yeah,
and we know Belzer on the Yuki is pretty good, so we'll have to see if this Yuki can come out on top here. See if it is going to be a good enough substitute for that team. Nuclear though, they're going to be playing a hyper carry Vanya type team, which I've never actually seen before. You know, Vanya's a character we usually never see on the big stage, just because
do they have enough
her abilities
damage?
are really slow, and you know she's a little easy to play around. But we have seen, you know, Vanya's do well when she's picked sometimes. We'll have to see if it is going to be able to work out for them.
I'm not sure with the Lenny,
I would say it's kind of like this definitely reminds me of a team comp like an old team comp, because an old team comp that people used to play was my Lenny plus Hyunwoo, and it was actually pretty good. It was like the best team comp around, that they were just running people down with the Hyunwoo. So the substituting the Hyunwoo with the Vanya, I think Vanya, Vanya's definitely a lot less tanky than the Hyunwoo.
Yeah.
But I feel like if it's a lobby that has a lot of melee, so if this was like the previous lobby, I feel like it'd be really good. But I feel like in a lobby like this, there's right now, at least for this game, there's a lot of front to back teams that I think Nuclear will definitely struggle into.
Yep. And also Guardians with I think that is quite popular pick, like the Justina, Katya, and the Priya. I think that's quite the triple backline.
It's like I think it's the standard triple backline team comp that, you know, most teams are gonna play if they are gonna be playing that triple backline team. So we'll have to see how these other teams do end up going into that, because I think Guardians didn't do too hot in the last game. They got 10 points, but they're in 6th place. So
is it Taya pistol? Oh no, it was Taya rifle. Ignite will use the same compounds again, and we see Bernice there gonna fight 1v1ing that Yumin there, not even kiting away, standing there, trying to auto attack and kill the Yumin.
I think New Era, they swapped over to Bernice, Theodore, and Yan, which is very, very interesting. This is gonna be a top for Yan though, so
nice bomb there.
A little more tanky, and a huge last wave, from the Celine, able to push the Theodore right into their team, and it's gonna be an easy kill there. You see
nice.
go.
Oh my
god, the 2-man coup de grace. Yeah, able to lock down too, but Johan actually coming back in and able to snipe off the kill there, able to get that one for themselves. As I knew they were going to be able to pick up a nice 2 kills, going to be able to grab the kill as well.
Yep. And gonna see here, Alonso just walking around here trying to. I don't think Alonso can farm. Like he's probably gonna find. Oh.
I think it's fine. Like most tanks can farm. It's just yeah, it'll just be a lot slower, obviously, than everyone else farming.
And all the support now getting killed. Bells are here. Gonna Katinya. Gonna get the stun, and there's the challenge trying to help with the smoke bomb. Not enough. Yoongi, one more bomb? No, not enough. And a bit too late there for Stealer from the Lennox. And we got here Yuna gonna get the kill on the Vanya. Both Glove and Lenny are gonna run away from that situation. Oh, but wait, Glove is staying in the corner trying to get the.
They could. Oh no.
They have enough damage here. I don't think they can get the kill on Zico right now. Sprint Trap force out the blink, and now Yuna is now the new target for them. And here's come Vanya with the E. Big kill on the William.
They get one at least.
Yeah, and they get. But then Vanya goes down once again. Spring Trap.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. Great Spring Trap, yeah, able to push the Dell away. But yeah, surprisingly, Lennox and Mai actually do a lot of damage. Maybe not early into the game, but later in the game, they actually do a decent amount for themselves. But yeah, without the Vanya, it's probably just not gonna be enough. Vanya is gonna be, you know, the forefront of that damage there. And looks like the beer was secured by Youngie. Looks like Team Asher still want to take the fight here down into Team New Clear once again, as New Clear is going to be able to grab these bears. Charles is just going to walk up as is Alonso, as New Clear are going to use that jump pad, yeah, to get themselves on out. I don't think Team Asher can really deny them off that jump pad, so game just going to slow down a little bit here, as we are going to jump into our first objectives very shortly.
30 seconds into the new objective, so yeah. And I really like that they changed the temple tree into the back to the cemetery, which is way more better compared to temple. Sorry, not temple, chapel. It's quite risky. And then, yeah, the hotel where the fight here of Velox is really low. Almost get the kill. Johan gonna pop that ult. Get the kill on Bernice, and Katinya might get the kill on Yuki. No, they don't. And they just gonna get the 3. And we're gonna go back into the temple here. Fighting in front of the kiosk here. Rosie almost get the kill on that Yumin, not enough. And now Bianca will run away. And the 3 will go to in favor of so that the team. It is the Rosie team of FF Jong. Oh wait, never mind. Gonna go back to the dock now. Guardians with Asher right now. Yuna goes down. No, Satan.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not gonna be able to find anything there. Satan.
Zico is gonna use that movement to get away from something, but it is Justina. Nice queen there. One hit. Ooh, nice rook. Well played by Zico. Almost failed to escape there, but managed to get away. And we're gonna go now. The Lenny getting couched by the Rio. Here's Vanya here. E trying to get at least a kill. Oh, and Ghost trying to revive with the Rio. You cannot cancel the revive as Vanya. Vanya getting kite away. Actually gonna get away with the E. And now my glove is really low. You mean one more skill shot? The ult doesn't even need the ult, and glove will go down, and Nuclear coming out empty-handed there. I mean they do took down the Rio, but they don't manage to revive again. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think Big Game Hunter, I mean, they're just playing the straight front to back, and Rio is such a monster into those type of characters, and Yumin as well. Like, Yumin's really good into these frontline type of bruiser type of team comps. So I think it's just a bad matchup for the side of Team Nuclear to, you know, kind of fight Team Big Game Hunter. But if they can get, you know, a key spring trap maybe on one of the backliners like the Rio, and they're able to just lock down the Rio, the fight can definitely turn into their favor. But yeah, it's just kind of up the Team Big Game Hunter, I think, to make that mistake. Asher, I'm gonna look to fight to the side of Team FN Sejong. FN Sejong hasn't really got their buy-ins yet. You can see their credit counts are sitting on no gold items, but it's the same for the side of Team Asher as well. They also haven't got their buy-ins as well.
Queen misses though.
Queen misses. You are correct, and it is gonna be Team Asher going to be on the back foot. Ultimate is going to be used by Yona as well for this William. And yeah, looks like they're just going to decide to just maybe go to this rift, just buy the rift here, get this bear first, obviously, and play for this objective while also, you know, getting their key buy-ins that they need, you know, for this next swap.
Can get this bear for Ash with game hunter. Ooh. Yeah. It's a, I was about to say that, is it the rift free because you don't have the cameraman go to the rift, but now we're gonna fight here in the rift. Rocks versus Asher. A stun into the Alonso, unfortunately. Gonna use that shield. Coup de grace going to hit into the William. Really nice there, the Bola combo with the coup de grace. I think Siko might go down. Yes, he will, and Shell are gonna be go down next. Definitely, yeah.
Looks like the Yuki is working wonders here for the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. Just Bowser just so proficient on this character. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but yeah, just engage and then hit the perfect parry to actually dodge out all the damage there coming out from the side of Team Asher, and then yeah, just able to get onto the so sticky onto the backline as well to finish off Bowser, or not Bowser, but the Bernice there. As yeah, once the Bernice goes down, there's really not much damage for the side of or sorry, not the Bernice, but the William for the side Team Asher. Yeah.
I really like the combo they're doing, the Bola into the coup de grace. It's really well played there. Guaranteed damage hit. Is it I think it's supposed to get guaranteed. Now they are kinda. Yona just gonna get away into the red zone now. Don't want any confrontation in the warehouse. Dock is it open? Yep. And in fire station we go now. You're gonna see Johan gonna open the purple box. Yep, he did open the box, and here's Calendar team, which is from New Era, but a bit too late. So the box did go to Johan, and Johan gonna use that 3 for that extra healing from the elf dress.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Just is a pretty good pickup, I would say, for the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. Obviously gonna be able to give the Bernice and the Yuki a lot more damage here. Here's Engage though coming out from Belzer. They are able to just deny the members of Team New Era that rift, and there is the perfect just stun into the ultimate coming, the globe bola coming out from the Bernice. I love that combo coming out from the side of Team Sangnam Rocks. It looks like they're just really well coordinated as they do end up just finishing off that yawn.
So yeah, there will be a minus 200 there for New Era, and New Era might be in trouble if they try to push this one. Yep, they will. Ooh, okay, nice. They're just gonna use that vision to make sure, and we're gonna go to factory right now. There's a fight between Asher versus Big Game Hunter. Alonso really low. One more hit. No, also managed to escape, and Adela will try to sacrifice herself and giving Big Game Hunter one more kill, while Alonso managed to escape from that fight.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. I think problem with playing Alonso or a character like Alonso is that Alonso has no escape. So if you're split away from your team, is there not really much they can really do to help you? So I think the William just wasn't really there in time to look for that fight. So Team Asher is gonna have to lose out on their one member there.
Ignite. Gonna try to fish some hook, and I hope they don't just fish Bianca. Ooh. Okay. It's neutral.
Yeah, we do have bomb look on the flank angle here, but they definitely see where 3 members of the side of Team F and Sejong are, and there's going to be a third party here on the bottom side. Looks like I like this play from the side of Team Ignite. They're just going to sit in that little bottom corner, but it looks like they were spotted out by the Kadia with the Ena Blitz. I think ended up actually seeing them in that bush, so line or Omega is just going to be pulled up by the side of Team F and Sejong. They're just going to be able to burst it down with this Razi and grab it for themselves and get themselves on out of there.
Yep, and that's the so it's so Omega, right? Yeah, Omega will 4 score. So, and we're gonna see here in position we see Mai holding the red box for nuclear, and William trying to escape using the jump pad. doesn't have enough time and getting killed instead.
Oof.
So another minus 200 there for Asher.
Yeah,
I also
Asher
have
not.
the credits though.
Yeah, but Asher not looking too good in this game. I mean, they're just eating minus 200s left and right, and especially since, I mean, they do have a really good lead from the first game, but yeah, it's not looking too comfortable, I would say, on the same compared to their last one.
So let's see. I mean, yeah. Gonna use the jump pad to go to Chapel. So 7:30 we're gonna see fight. Big Game Hunter going to fight with FN Sejong. Circulation gonna be popped. 2 men. Yeah, they will 2 men right of Vampire. And I think K5 just need to run away. Lose only two member. So yeah, they played safe. Run away.
Yeah, good blink away to get themselves over the wall and get close to safety, but they gotta get their team members back into this game before does end up swapping. I think they want to probably play, yeah, gonna res the Estelle before the Rio, because Rio wants to save for that blood sample. They're pretty close to it as well. At this point in the game, you'll definitely see a lot of teams, saving for the, those key big buy-ins. Getting those blood samples on is gonna be so important for the end game.
Yep, definitely. So you're gonna see now here it is Big Game Hunter trying to FN Sejong trying to flank bomb from behind here. A bit too late. Rosie goes down. K5 still at almost, I guess no, he's just going to shield with off HP now. And yeah, all the member from FN Sejong is gonna run away.
Yeah, it's a little split from their team. EA just getting completely caught out by the members of the side team Big Game Hunter here. Here comes Engage though from Bomb, as is able to get a lot of damage onto this Rio hit. Oh, and it's a double stun on the back line. Bomb with a huge play.
Yeah,
and that is going to be Big Game Hunter going to go down in 8th place. Bomb able to get the double ultimate to stun the 2 key members and finish the job as well. Just a huge find coming out from Bomb on the Fiora.
And Asher William once again goes down, and I think Rox will kind of keep chasing on Asher right now. And Alonso doesn't really have enough escape. Lily is in front of him, but can he go to the Lily?
He's dead for sure. But the problem is they're walking under cams, and Team New Era see all of this, and they're gonna get punished for it. As there's the Theater ultimates, there's the Engage coming up from the Yon. Oh, and the Blink Ebola is gonna connect from New Era. Very nice, but at least the Yuki got out, so it's only gonna be a minus 200 for the side team Sagnum Rocks. It's not the end of the world. Could have been a lot worse.
But that didn't definitely is gonna revive it here. No, okay. I don't know. I guess it's for Rift. No. It says day 7, so they can still have a free revive if they want that. Okay, they can spend the 200 that's a revive. I think they want to fight the weak one. Yeah, they want to fight the time, yeah.
Yeah, we're probably going to be spawning in school here. Looks like Asher is set up for it, but the problem is Asher is really weak to contest for this wick, but I think maybe that's the plan. I think they know that, to come back into this game, we need a miracle to happen. We need to get this wick line, we need to get these items here, but oh no, wick line goes damage reduction at the worst time, and that is going to be Team Asher. You're going to lose out on Yona once again. Wait a second, maybe the willing to get out is a third party here. Looks like new player was actually there. Bowser is going to be the one to eat the full brunt of that, but we're able to get the blood sample. That's going to be a positive in terms of value there. Looks like Asher versus the side of Team Nuclear, but Asher just having no items. Uniball, they should just be able to just completely solo the members. Oh, wait a second, the damage from the William is going to be quite a bit. You're not going to be able to dash back themselves on back.
I got the kill there on William, but the fight too long here. I got the party which is from Rocks right now. Bernice goes down because of New Era, and yeah.
Yep. Sagnum Rock's also there for the third party, and that's going to be Team Asher, unfortunately going down in 7th place. That's just so unfortunate. That's just such unfortunate time. They didn't have enough damage to kill the Wick in time because of their items, but they had to make that Hail Mary play if they wanted to get back into this game because of how far down they are in terms of items. But Wickline just going into that, going into the damage reduction form the second it was, just about to die and like about 600 HP is probably the most unfortunate thing that you could see if you're Team Asher.
In Moon's low, set to that hop kick, get the hop kick into the Justina, which is gonna run away with her, and they actually get the kill on the Priya, and it's 2 seconds until day 5. Oh, this might be bad for Oh, never mind. Okay, Guardian did manage to use his credits to revive their Priya.
Yeah, as long as you're channeling the res before the swap, the res will always go through. So even if it swaps, and you click on the button, I actually won't deny your res. So looks like they were able to get the res once again. So still sitting in a pretty comfortable position.
I mean, they did great picking there really fast. Just to open the kiosk just before day 5 changing. Now we're gonna see New Era going to try to chase the Diongo Guardians.
Yep, New Era just gonna take the zone for themselves here. Looks like in forest. Not really too strong because Yan only has like 1 item, but I think both the carries are full builds. It's kind of really all that matters if your damage healers have full items. Just have to be as tanky as possible to make sure that they can do as much damage as they can.
Yep.
But we'll have to see how this Yan is going to be able to help both that Theodore and the Bernice on the side of Team New Era.
Definitely. But yeah. I mean, I guess the ult from Theodore can help Yan to gap close, but it's quite hard. On paper it's quite easy, but yeah, it's actually kind of hard.
100%. I mean, Yan's one of those characters that, yeah, it's almost impossible to play perfectly, right? So we'll have to see how Yan from New Era can sort of adapt and help his team out on this pick.
Day 5 now. Sorry, day 5 night, almost day 6. So yeah, zone is approaching to the final zone, temporary final zone. It looks like it will be fire station and forest, I believe, if by seeing from here.
Yeah, I think it should be those two. And Rocks actually look pretty strong here. They have the Burgundy on the Bernice to keep them alive. They have the Blood Weapon on the Yuki, but not Rocks, but Guardians here also are really strong. It's got another blood sample, so they're going to be sitting on 3 blood samples for themselves as well. And when your team playing the triple backline team, when you have those blood weapons, you are quite the menace.
And Rox is gonna run away. Yeah. And if they go to school, forest, they might be meeting with Guardian.
Yeah. I don't really blame them. I don't really blame them for running because it's a little hard to fight just a front to back team when you are playing a team comp like Team Sangam Rocks, because if you just kind of get outranged, the Yuki. I mean, it's so hard to also play into this team too. Yes, so I don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they're gonna fly into forest, because you don't really want to play into a front to back team when you are playing a Yuki and a Bernice. It's a little hard for them to get on top of them, especially when the Lennox can just peel them away. And the Yuki and the Eye is just going to be auto-attacking you. But there are 3 teams in this zone, so maybe they just have to wait it out a little bit, see if there's another team that does end up joining the party for a classic and easy 3P.
Yep. I don't know how they're going to win this one, though. I mean, the Diongo Guardian, I think, is in the favor, because they are 3 backline, while their opponent is, I guess, kind of close range-ish, so they can just play the long game. But looking at this, I think Guardian will get sandwiched by New Era.
Yeah, you never know how these final zones are gonna go. Especially, I do think F and Sejong have the advantage right now because they're able to hold the zone for some extra timer.
Yep.
And a New Era are gonna be forced to send it onto just any team, and F and Sejong can just leave. But now Guardians are getting more timer. Sejong gonna use the safety orbs to try to stall out some more timer, and Team New Era are gonna be forced to walk in now, and they're gonna be able to see exactly which teams are in. They should see, so they see Guardians. They don't know if there's another team here, but I think they definitely want to. You definitely have to play around another team being here, so you can see those safety orbs being dropped down.
Yep, and we're gonna see. Yeah, everybody's gonna have a hard time here. Yep.
Oh, I don't think they know F and Sejong is in that little corner, so this is actually. Oh no, F and Sejong went up. And
okay, you're gonna see a fight here. It is between the New Era. Can get wiped there, actually, unfortunately. So also will be hiding in that bush, but I don't think that will be enough. And oh, they actually Priya goes down for Guardian right now. And 10 second on Guardian timer. Are they gonna? Oh
Yeah, they
my God!
have to
Look at
push
that
in
Reign of
here.
the Vampire. One more hit, but is it in the coffin? So the damage reduction is unfailable there. Get the kill by Soaso, and Soaso might goes down next. Yep, indeed. And it is for Evan Sejong and Ignite for the last zone. Ignite. Last time they are in the bottom. I think the first time to get wiped, but now they are in the top 2. So let's see here if can Ignite win this one or Evan Sejong will win this round.
Yeah, that was just masterfully played by Evan Sejong in terms of macro. They just were able to hold the zone first, and then they were able to back away and make sure that they have the most timer and force the other two teams to fight before you. And just easy 3P for the side team Evan Sejong to get that final temporary zone win. So we'll have to see who's gonna be.
This Evan
Yeah,
Sejong
coming on top
trying
here though.
to flank. Okay, never
Sejong
mind.
versus Ignites.
Yeah.
Bomb is going for a really good, a really weird angle, and I do really like this from Bomb because he needs to find something here into this double backline team. And wait a second.
They notice
Team
something
Ignite
here.
don't know. Team Ignite don't see Bomb.
There he is.
Bomb has the angle here. Okay, they should.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, now they see them. But it might be a little too late. The members? Oh no, looks like they're okay.
They are trying to replicate what Ovo's been doing. But yeah,
Yeah.
midfield, but I mean they gave the time advantage right now, so it should be fine.
Yeah. And when you're playing like a team like Evan Sejong and you're playing into the straight front to back team, you have to look for a flank angle because you're just gonna lose the front to back into a Celine and Aya. So you have to try to find something on their back line. But if you get flayed away, it's gonna be really bad. If you get flayed into the team, it's gonna be really bad. So that's why Bomb is just always walking around, gonna try looking for an angle on this back line. But the timers are ticking for the side of Team Ignite. They do have the drone pushing over to them.
Oh,
Bonghua
Bonghua!
has the angle themselves. I don't think they see him. Here comes the angle. Here's the rhythm Vampire Queen. It is gonna be used. There is the ultimates coming out from the eye. Actually gonna be able to split away the members of the side team Evan Sejong. Bomb is timers is ticking for themselves as well. I think they're gonna be forced in here. There's a great blank cartridge actually to deny the engage, and it is gonna be Ignite gonna be the one coming on top. Aya is able to get that blank cartridge off before the full Reign of the Vampire Queen ended up going through. Was able to keep themselves alive. So Ignite very nicely played on that counter dive there, as they do end up coming out on top.
Yep, that is we almost see the half of the Lumia Island flank there, but unfortunately, I want to say a bit too late for the follow-up there from the flank. They have the chance, but yeah, I think Ignite noticed that Fiora is trying to flank, so they bail out a little fast. They do have the time advantage, but yeah.
I feel like Fiora needs to go in first. If Fiora goes in first to force the blank cartridge out, and then the Vampire Queen comes in, it should be just an easy kill on either Celine or the Aya. But because the blank cartridge was used on the Reign of the Vampire Queen, the Sanguine Javelin wasn't being there to use at the very end or on the Reign of the Vampire Queen, so they weren't able to get that full combo off.
And also on top of that, I think not even if they use blank cartridge, they also need to pay attention in Fiora, not Fiora, sorry, Lennox Flay, which is also can cancel the E on the Bianca. So there's two things that need to bait out by the Fiora before they can have an easy rotation there. For the
I do think Bianca, or sorry, not Bianca, but Lennox is really, really good. Really good peel tank into these dive teams because of that Flay, right? The second you just deny their engage with that Flay, it's just easy for the front to back to just kind of pelt and just do what they can on that Aya and that Celine.
Definitely. So yeah, we are going to have the score very soon, but for now I think they're just gonna discuss the game before. And yeah, I mean Ignite played really well in this round too. I mean they are dying early in the first round, so they kind of bounce back. In game two.
I mean, in the first game, I think it was just unlucky, right? Well, what happened to them? Where there's two teams that kind of just sandwiched them and they just died early.
Yep.
So it was good to see them, coming out and actually winning the second game. They're playing a really consistent game. think 16.5 points. Not too many points compared to, you know, the other games that we've seen and the other lobbies, but I mean, still a pretty solid performance from them. I'm feeling pretty good about that. And yeah, should definitely jump them up in the leaderboard here. As I think it's gonna be pretty close because Ignite was, you know, down in that 7th to 8th place position, and we're gonna be able to see right here how close it really is. As F and Sejong in first with 32 and a half, Nuclear in second with 28, Asher in third with 26, Ignite in fourth with 24 and a half, second Marks New Era 22 and a half, Guardians 18, Big Game Hunter 13.5. So that is pretty close, I would say.
Definitely.
Because you can see the middle of the pack, everyone's sitting at about 20 to like in the range of 20 to 30 points, and even in the bottom two teams, they're not even doing that bad.
So yeah, I mean, so it's still anyone games. I think. I mean, even the first place only 32, right? The first place. So yeah, I think still anyone can still get that first place, or maybe at least not in the last place. So let's see if there are any changes in round 3 and 4. But before that, we're gonna have one last break, which is 5 minutes. So yep, before that, get some snack, get some drink, and see you guys later.
Take care.
Bye.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 물걸레질 좋아요. 호박이 좋아요. 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 물걸레질 좋아요.
대전 오토 함지 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 타도 되면 즐기마생 모리노치 이사나레 레스토랑 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
싫어. 어제 따라 맞에 따라 나니 이로 나루 가나. 차일로. 미츠 일로.
We are back with the Master Series Eternal Return Season 10 Phase 2 Group Stage C and D, and back again with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, got our final 2 games coming up here very shortly, and yeah, we'll have to see which teams are going to be able to make it to the finals, or which team's going to make it to the finals, which teams are going to, you know, get hits in the first couple of knockout stages, and which teams are going to be able to land in the later knockout stages. As yeah, going to the final game, we do still have, or sorry, our third game here. Nikki's still going to be banned, but going to the final game, Nikki will be on the table for these teams. So these teams still going to have to play, you know, team comp maybe they're not too comfortable with going to the next game, but going to the final game, we'll see everyone, you know, probably picking what we end up seeing in the first game.
Yep, definitely so. Yeah, we'll see here. I think some team are just gonna stay the same comp. I mean, the scoreboard, as you can see before the break, pretty close. So I don't really see any reason for them to change comps unless the character is being banned. So expect to see almost similar comp for this next round.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some roster changes as well going into the next game.
That is true.
Maybe teams deciding, you know, maybe we'll swap in another player. Like, let's see if no, it looks like everyone. I don't think I see too many swaps.
I think that's Curry. I think Guardians swap Curry there. I think don't remember Curry being played this before.
Oh yeah, Curry did end up swapping in. And yeah, I think they're just gonna still stick with their, you know, triple backline type team. And
Nuclear gonna use the Vanya again?
I think they are gonna go with the Vanya again, just because they probably don't really have another maybe team comp that they're comfortable with playing. So yeah, because usually what teams do is they usually just have two team comps that they're comfortable with. Unless they're like a sponsor team, usually they would have, you know, a lot more because, you know, they're forced to play like a lot of different team comps and just play through meta. But yeah, I don't think that's going to be the case here. I do see a couple of duplicate picks, but I don't think anything's going to be banned once again. Looks like most teams are going to be playing, yeah, they're similar type of team comp. Asher, though, going to be playing something similar to the, you know, the team comp that everyone's been playing. I guess it's kind of like the new hot team with the Fiora Bianca, but they're going to be having the Tsubame instead of that Razi.
I mean, both are similar. Like they are like close range EDC that can, I guess, good at dwelling at close range. So yeah, I mean, but Rosie, I guess, have more. I'm not really sure. I mean, also have more movement. So yeah, I think they're quite similar in terms of their role, I would say. So yeah.
Yeah, I think Razi and Tsubame are pretty similar in the sense that like they're both close range ADCs that, you know, can do a lot of damage and have a lot of mobility, but we'll have to see which one, you know, is going to be better here, which one is going to come out on top. Because I mean, I haven't really seen, you know, these other players playing, you know, the Bianca and the Fiora here, so we'll have to see, you know, how it does end up working out for them.
Now, gonna see here starting the game, so a little bit chill as always. We're not gonna see any crowded play. Probably Dogboy, probably crowded, but who knows?
Yeah, we'll have to see here. Doc, usually, you know, we always see teams fighting here. There's actually a lot of people here in Fire Station, so maybe we'll just see some early game fighting for these teams in Fire Station here. Anger is just gonna get the I think they maybe can get the Alonzo, but the Soul Stealer now it's gonna be used and should be able to get themselves on out.
Yep. So yeah, for now, Rose is also gonna run away, and Bianca will finish that build. And we must see a fight anytime soon, probably. Yep, in the fire session actually. Theodore gonna use the ult to run away a little bit back, and it's a third party from Ignite, missing the hook there. Get the kill on Fiora, and surprise, still haven't get that shoes yet. Gonna go down also into Ignite. And for Inmoon, getting caught by FN Sejong in the school. I'm gonna see a lot of fight there, and Range of Revive being popped here, and I don't think hitting anyone. We see that Ignite gonna getting chased here down by Siko, and oh my god, this is so. Everyone's changing target. This is gonna hit the one that closest to them. K5 might go down. Yep, yeah, goes down, and Ignite a bit separated.
Wow, yeah, there's so much chaos just happening out of nowhere here in Fire Station. So many teams just coming on in. Kyota is gonna be able to get the A tier. As looks like
gonna go down.
Can he get one? No, the Sanguine Javelin just wasn't able to connect onto the Celine. So he went going down as well. And Ignite gonna be able to pick up a lot of those kills here. 5 kills already for them. 2.5 points. They have to be feeling pretty good about that. As we are going to go into our night 1 swap here, as a lot of these teams are going to slowly start to split away. As do end up seeing exactly what is free on the map when they do end up dying with the recon. So yeah, a lot of these teams are probably going to start splitting away now, just trying to get some free farm. Curry should be able to get E8. Good dodger out on that Razi Q, as they are able to just get that easy kill on their end there.
Yeah, I mean, Katya having that longer range there, so make it giving a hard time for the Rosie to get close. And now Hyungi trying to get the kill on Glove here, but they got the 3 member of Nuclear. Checkmate gonna be used for Key 5. One more. Stun isn't really hitting. Rio trying to make some space here, trying to go back a little bit. Key 5 doesn't have anything else. Still have the Queen though. And yep, gonna use that Queen, not hitting anyone, and so just forcing a Nuclear to go back because they don't have any more resource on that fight. After that fight.
Yep, Bonghua gonna be the last member alive for FN Sejong, but it's still that they won that, so it's not gonna matter too much. And oh, the Radiant Brilliance is gonna deny the Reign of the Vampire Queen from the Bianca there on Asher. A little unfortunate, but great play from coming out from Simon Ross to actually keep them all healthy. We're trying to chase this Lennox, but the Lennox just had that speed gate to get themselves on the safety. And looks like the Bernice Youngie is biting off more than he could chew there, not expecting the Aya to be there, and they're just gonna go down to the Lennox and the Aya combo.
Okay, we're gonna go to the hospital now. Get the kill there. Oh, can use the glove trying to get this on this Rio. One more hit. You had nice ult there on the Vanya, but doesn't matter. Glove deal enough damage to kill Ash there. And Alonso gonna need to run away there. And yeah, try to to the safety. And it is already objective been spawned. Big Game Hunter need to take a little break here because of the Rio still have 6 seconds left to revive. And actually Rosie goes down in day 2, I think. This might be bad for FN Sejong. Bianca is gonna go down. No, not going down yet. But Fiorano is trying to bump trying his best to escape Satan and Soe right now. Get the kill on Soe. Oh, really nice. Satan 1v1ing. Keep kiting away. Bomb trying to at least make some space. Dodging every skill shot by Scam Curry. Doesn't really need a skill shot. Oh yeah, there goes. Bianca almost there. Get help there. Yeah. A bit too late.
Unfortunately can't dodge out on auto attacks. Yep. So yeah, once Curry joined in, not really much Bum can do there. But yeah, Bum played that really well, able to get the kill, almost able to turn around, gets the other kill as well. But yeah, can't really win on can't really win out on that 1v2 there. So unfortunate.
Yes.
Looks like there was some enemies being traded here, and yeah, looks like the game's gonna slow down a little bit as these teams are gonna slowly start to make their ways over to those kiosks and make sure they're getting those buy-ins for the next rotation here. As we don't really see where the next stuff is just yet, but it's gonna be popping up here very shortly. So,
and let's see 1v1. Oh no, never mind. It's 1v2. Rosie goes down. Yep. Yeah. Rosie gonna lose one more time, unfortunately.
Yeah, looks like FN Sejong was a little split from their team, so yeah, just not gonna be able to really get much there. Bonghwa gonna be forced to rotate away as well. Yeah, because they're definitely split because you could see their credit counts. They didn't have enough to get those force buy-ins, so they're actually pretty far behind. So wanting to get enough credits to make sure they could get those buy-ins before the next fight. And now they have to find like a safe kiosk spot here. Looks like San is going to be forced to get themselves on out of there. The White Lily is going to be used, but San still has that 4-score in their inventory. Definitely want to craft it before they look for anything more there. And there's going to be that persona going to be crafted in for them.
15 seconds into day 2 though. I think New Era needs to get away from that bit. And Big Game Hunter actually trying to contest this alpha, and look at Curry having 4 items in day 2. I mean, I think Priya actually funneling this into the Katya. This will be a really powerful Katya right now. Yeah, it's quite gonna be difficult for Big Game Hunter to fight this alpha, but there is Queen. Alonso is a bit separated. Nice arctic shift there to dodge the Queen. Alonso did point out into the Justina, but I don't think that's enough. Ult from the Rio, not hitting anything. Queen also misses. This is quite big. And let's see, checkmate gonna use on Priya. Priya gonna use that Echo of the Earth, get the kill on the Adela, and Big Game Hunter will need to force out from the hotel. Yep, Curry deals so much damage into that Adela there. Item difference really make it bigger difference there.
Yeah, I think the Kali just having so many items is able to just dish out so much damage. And on the other side, though, looks like it is going to be Bomb going to be the one getting caught from the side of Team New Era. They're going to pick up a nice kill for themselves. And yeah, probably grab all the farm here, down here at Uptown. Looks like teleports on in for the side of Team Ash here. They're going to try looking for an angle, and there's a random arrow point. It's going to connect. They're just going to instantly be able to kill that Celine. But the kite back coming out from this eye is going to be enough. No, and Ignite's going to go down in 8th place, getting wiped out too early into this game here. Only 5 points to their name. A little unfortunate there. Yeah, the Aya, I think just trying to kite back and try to do enough damage on the AR, just not going to be enough. Yes. As the HP difference was just a little too high at the start of that fight there. Huge find coming out from the side of Team Asher there. Great win for the Vampire team to lock down that Celine.
Yep, and again Ignite. I think it's the same result as their first game. They were 5 point and then actually died.
Yeah. This time though, they actually just lost it 3-3, right? The first time was a little unfortunate. This time, it's kind of on their own here.
They did cancel out the Rage of the Vampire, but unfortunately, Selene did goes down anyway, even the range of the vampire didn't really make it on the good area, but still, it is a big loss there when Selene goes down.
Yeah, I think as long as the first part hits, it's like a lot of damage.
Yeah,
and
true.
I think it connected onto the Selene.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what kind of sealed the deal for that fight. And then, yeah, Tsubame was just gonna be there to just run down the Aya, because the Aya was also a little low. And Lennox, you know, a character that can't really escape.
Yeah.
The likes of a Bianca and the Fiora, so...
I think Aya can escape before, but...
I think maybe could have walked away, because they were auto-attacking back to try to kill the Tsubame, so I do think the Aya could have just, if they just walked out, I think they were maybe out. But yeah, I think just thought they could have turned it with enough damage from the weapon skill. But here comes the engage coming out from the Bianca. Reign of the Vapukin is going to be able to split away the members on the side of Team Big Game Hunter. A lot of damage is going to be exchanged, and they're just going to focus down the Alonso there, and two members are going to go down. The Rio going to go down, and Key 5 just literally living with just 1 HP. Asher playing it so well there. Great ultimate coming out from the Bianca, just forcing out a little too much for the side team Big Game Hunter.
So yeah, Big Game Hunter is already day 3, right? So yeah, they need to minus 400 there. It's going to be a rough year for Big Game Hunter. They doesn't have much item, and I think Asher trying
to run back.
Yeah, they think they're gonna push it. I think they want to win this one.
They know Big Game Hunter just spent 400 credits, and they're so weak right now. So he's coming around coming out once again. It's gonna connect, but it's actually not gonna connect onto any of the backliners. But they should just be able to finish the Adela. Adela goes down.
At the party,
Joe's gonna be able to get the kill. The third party is gonna be here, and that's gonna be it for Big Game Hunter. They're gonna be out for the count in 7th place, and Asher gonna be able to pick up another kill or two there. But this time they're gonna lose to Fiora, so not the ideal situation for them. But it looks like they're gonna maybe try entering this rift. I think that's what they're gonna go for here to get the their team member back into this game, not spending the credits, and also maybe gonna be playing for this objective.
And I think this should be no, it's not a free. It is from Rocks with almost full item there. Yeah, this is going to be
buying, though.
Some deciding. Yeah, I mean, you know,
it's gonna decide who is gonna go down here. Looks like Rox is able to get the advantage though, as they are able to just slowly walk up first. But the items of Team Asher are pretty good. Is that Johan though to, you know, deny the rate of a Vampire Queen damage? But yeah, here it comes. The ultimate is gonna come in. There is the ultimate. They're gonna try to find Lango onto the backline here. They have to kill the Bernice, and the Bernice goes down instantly here. And I think that should secure the deal. Wait a second. Belzer is gonna go in. There is the ultimate on this Fiora. The Fiora is gonna go down as well, as the Yuki is gonna be able to jump on in, but the Yuki is gonna go down, and it's gonna be a 1v1. I don't think a Johan can deal with the Tsubame here, and Tsubame is just gonna have easy free pickings to finish off the job, and it's gonna be Asher coming out on top. The team comp that, you know, we're all too familiar with here, but the Tsubame is working wonders for the side team Asher.
I mean, they are in like 11 kill score right now. They are really on a roll right now. So, yep, they are going to be having a lot of points. For now, they are in 3rd place, right? No, wait, they are, 3rd place. Yeah, they're in 3rd place. So yeah, I think they will have a lot of points later on to get them, to push them into getting that 1st place or maybe 2nd place.
Yeah, I mean, sitting in a pretty good spot for themselves now. 14 points. I mean, they're in that 3rd place position already. And they have so many items in this game. I think they're definitely set up to win. They're saving up for that blood sample as well with that Fiora. They're in a really, really good spot currently.
Yep. So I think they're going to start in day 4 now. So I think can anyone buy blood? I think Guardian gonna buy their blood for their Katya. And also Priya, 50 more credits to get that blood for probably the Justina. Let's see. Oh no, actually they are going to give the Justina the blood item. And okay, everyone's gonna, you know, trying to make that their item before they fight. I think they're gonna go to the
Taproots.
Yep, interpret.
Surprised they made Taproots for the Lenny, but I guess you know, the CDR, the tankiness, and maybe getting the cooldown on that Soul Stealer might actually help them. So we'll have to see how it works out for them. Quick Line is going to be spawning in. I think that is Fire Station. Is Fire Station reopening or is it spawning in red? I think it should be. Oh no, it's not even reopening. It's still open right now. So yeah, spawning in Fire Station here. I was a little confused because I saw the red for Bond. But yeah, it looks like it's still open here. Guardians, look at their items on the side of Team Guardians. Curry sitting on a blood. Simon sitting on 2 bloods. Oh, there's a rain of the Vampire window as they are able to just instantly focus and take down Curry there, and they're gonna get. Looks like F&J going to be the one to come out on top here. Fiora does end up going down, but EA just going to try running down Zoe here on the bottom side, but it is going to be that Furia that has so much movement speed. I don't think they could really catch up.
In the forest we see here, and okay, we get the Fiora goes down. Tsubame and Bianca is going to run away. A bit separated right now. And Yuna trying to 1v1 this Bianca is, Tsubame is one of the ADC that can kill a tank really fast. One hit, yep, indeed, they get the kill on Mai there. I don't think you want to 1v1 as a tank with, yep.
Yeah, I don't think Lenny should go down too. Yona just winning out on the 1v2 there. You can't overchase a Tsubame. Tsubame is one of those characters that can just turn onto you. Even if you're, that type of tank, it's just easy for Tsubame to just win out on that 1v2, especially when you're just so split away from your team. So yeah, Asher gonna be able to pick up a nice 2 kills and get their teammate back into this game as well.
So runway for now. Okay, so new Dedush now gonna use this opportunity to revive there. Mai getting chased by the Burnies, missed that ult there from New Era, and they should be safe. The Barrier stunned them though. Yeah, the New Era is gonna stop their chase on Nuclear.
Yeah, and it looks like Team Asher, looks like they came down here in Cemetery as well. So a lot of teams on the bottom side of the map, but again, we only really have 5 teams left. A lot different than the previous games that we could have for this group. As we did, have quite a bit of teams in the final zone. So there's going to be Bori, going to be secured by the side of Team New Era. I think they're already, looks like their items are already sitting on full gold, so I'm not sure what they're going to do with this one. Maybe, it's going to be that tactical skill going to be given over maybe to the Yon for that engage, or actually going to be that Theodore. Even if that point is going to be used, but it's going to be denied by the members of the side of Team Nuclear, and they're just going to try focusing down this Vanya. Can they kill them? Yep. Yes, the Vanya's going to go down, and that's going to be all their damage going to be gone for the side of Team Nuclear. And yeah, that's the one downside, of playing that Vanya is, yeah, they're still really vulnerable because they're not really tanky. In terms of their items, it's all just the shields, and you have to be hitting your butterflies. So a team that's kind of well coordinated that can just target you down is going to be able to burst you down instantly.
Yeah, that's kind of downside of that comp. So yeah, but they still have a chance for one last round, and Nikki should be available. So I think they're gonna use the Nikki comp once again. They are still here, so at least they're gonna play for position. I don't think they're gonna have enough credits to revive. They can't even farm because they're Lenny. So yeah, they're just gonna play for position this one.
They could sell some items maybe, but yeah, Lumi's just being guarded here, and it's actually rotating to the opposite side of the map, so I don't think they're gonna be able to maybe get the res. There's still like a lot of time for Lumi to rotate fully around, but it's not really looking too good for the Lenny here. It's gonna have to probably rat for some couple extra placement points.
Yeah.
We do see Guardian sitting in this bush. I wonder if Team New Era is going to check. Yes, they do with that recon drone. So you know there's another team. It is that Theodore that they have to kind of watch out for though with the Sapphire Protocol. Both these teams are really strong. The Theodore sitting on 2 bloods, Sabrina sitting on a blood. You see Kadia, Justina sitting on a couple bloods. This lobby looks like it's capped out pretty high, so it's gonna be pretty tough for these teams to kind of close out the game here.
But for now, I think Guardian might have a high chance here to win this lobby. I want to say, they have the most item. Oh no, New Era also have the same amount of item, but I think they can.
It's
Guardian,
I mean, it's really up to Guardians to see
Yeah.
if they make any mistakes, right? Because
Yep.
a team like Team FN, Chechung, and Asher, we've seen this Fiora Bianca dive team always win
Yes.
into this triple backline team because they always are able to find the angle and punish the mispositioning from this triple backline team. But we'll have to see if Team Guardians can be the one to come out on top, because obviously having that pre-ult is really, really big into these dive type of teams.
Yes. And we're gonna see the mirror match here on the Fiora Bianca team. Let's see who will go on top on school. So we won't be seeing any mirror match in the last zone. So this will be the... Oh, okay. Are they gonna start the fight? Yeah, they will. There's a fight, and they're gonna both be popped here. Who's gonna go down first? Yep, the Bianca. Both actually goes down. It's now depend on the Fiora and the carry.
Fiora and ADC.
Yeah, Fiora and ADC.
Okay, both the Biancas are dead as well.
Oh, no, wait.
Wait a second. Actually, FN Second is gonna try resing their Fiora here, and they do get the res off.
They get the
Seeker
kill
wasn't
on
able to
Tsubame,
get it,
yeah.
and E8 was able to win on the 1v1. It looks like the Razi is gonna be slightly superior than the Tsubame here, so FN Sejong gonna be the one to win it out there.
Yep. So we're gonna see Guardian or New Era here in the temporary last zone.
Yeah, the problem is Team Guardians have full zone control, and when you're playing into a team like a triple range team, while they have zone control, it's so rough. But FN Second actually coming in with the VLS system, and now we just have a 3-team fight on zone. The game is gonna end here in the temporary zone. It's gonna be a little awkward for these teams to kind of play around. I think FN Second was hoping they could get an easy third party, but nothing's really gonna come out of that. They're gonna just full send on the side. Team Guardians here. Third party is probably gonna come very shortly here. They do get the kill on Curry. They get the kill on the Priya, but they are gonna lose out on the Fiora here. Can they get the last kill? They do get the wipe, but the third party is here. They try to get the reds. It's not gonna be enough. New Era have the easiest win of their lives as they get that final kill and that first place spot. Only 4 points, only 4 kill score though, so only a 14-point game for them, but still able to secure that to win.
Yeah. I mean, definitely more than I guess they need still more, but I mean enough point. The others get 14 with only 4 kills, so should be fine. So let's see. The leaderboard will be shown later on, but yeah, that is I'm not sure if that's the right call or not to go in the chapel there.
I think the reasoning behind their play is because they know, I think, the items that both New Era and Team Guardians had, so they'll be playing at a disadvantage because both of them had about 3 to 4 blood samples, while FN Sejong had none. So they're playing down an item disadvantage for the final zone. So they probably just wanted to kind of coin flip it and hope that they jump in when they were already fighting. But unfortunately, that's not the case. They came in at the worst time because nothing really happened yet. And then when you go into a new zone, especially when you burn through timer because they had to fly through red, like you're kind of forced to just send in on one of the teams.
So yeah, it is quite unfortunate. Maybe if they play a bit more patience, I think they can. There's possibility that they can if they're just gonna use the safety drone before they enter the building. Nah,
I don't think so. Just because they would have the least timer, right? Because they flew through red.
Yeah,
so
true.
At about like 20 seconds compared to the other two who will probably just have the full timer who's gonna just out timer them.
True.
I think they just kind of had to send it and hope they get the clean wipe before the other team comes in. I think.
Unfortunate there. So yeah, I mean, but yeah, I mean they get a lot of points. I think they did get 6 kill there on both from the temporary last zone. So I think that should be more than enough to push their point.
They definitely got quite a bit, and you could see their placement as well, right? FN Sejong still in first place with 48.5, but Asher, now in second with 47. New Era in third with 36.5. It's still pretty close in the middle of the pack, but first and second, I think, are definitely pulling away here, right? The 10-point difference between second and third place. and third, fourth, fifth, and sixth only about a 7-point difference. Actually, even seventh as well, only an 8-point difference. So third to seventh, the scores can change quite a bit. Unfortunately, our 8th place team isn't doing too well, but maybe if they have a pop-off game, they can maybe climb a couple more placement points, because it does actually matter quite a bit, you know, getting into maybe that 4th place position instead of being all the way down in 8th place.
Yeah. So yeah, BKM Hunter need to let's step up their game a little bit on the last game here, just to make sure they don't play. At least I think they can still like skip one knockout stage if they have a really well game, but let's see if that will be happening. And Ignite, I don't know about them. I mean, they do play well in the second round, but I'm not sure seeing that on the third round.
Right now they're first or 8th, so we'll have to see if they can get that first again, because it was 8th, first, 8th, maybe following their pattern, they should go first next game.
True. So yeah, we're gonna see that, you know. I mean, maybe their even number of round are their peak performance, you know.
Yeah, but the problem is Nikki gonna be back.
Yes.
You know? It was a pick that was quite
popular.
prevalent, quite popular in this lobby. So we'll have to see if these teams do end up going back to that pick that was kind of denied for them in the last 2 games.
Yep. So let's see here if that pick will be the same again. But I mean, especially for, I think it was not New Era. I think it was I forgot the Fanya team. I think they're gonna use the Nikki once again, because I don't really think the Fanya team are really well for them.
That Vanya team comp is not doing not really doing too hot for them. And I mean, I think every team's probably gonna be swapping back to their Nikki. I think the Nikki is probably the strongest variation of like all these other all the teams.
Definitely.
So yeah, I think everything. I think we're gonna see like 4, at least, at the very least 3 again. Maybe not 4, but like 3 again. Well, I think we'll definitely see.
Yep. Now he's gonna wait for one last commentary before the lobby to start. You know.
Yep, we got one more game here for today, and then tomorrow. So we're gonna be back here at the same time. It's gonna be knockout stage 1 and 2. So make sure you guys come back for that if you guys want to see. I mean, hey, if you guys want to see Team Auto Arms coming out from knockout stage 2, come tomorrow.
Yep. And we'll be, you know, it's me and Super once again. So I hope you guys don't get bored with us.
Yeah. The next week will be knockout stage 3 to 6, and then the final. So yeah, make sure you guys come around for that, especially the finals, because the finals obviously is going to be, you know, the peak of Eternal Return usually, where like all the best teams, you know, because
definitely.
You know, it gets condensed down to 8 teams left.
Yep.
I'm curious if Auto Arms like doesn't make it, because that would be like, Auto Arms is a team that like always makes it to finals. I mean, sometimes there's very rarely they don't, but yeah, because they're knockout stage 2, you know, there's a lot of variance that could happen. Like, maybe they just get sent out early.
So, but before that, gonna see the game now getting started, and New Era with that Aiden, and then Ignite, and Nuclear. Yep, gonna use that Nikki once again, and Nikki, Cathy, and I forgot the last one.
Nikki, Cathy, I think it was it Priya? I don't know actually. Asher gonna be swapping over to the Nikki as well. Oh, actually, it looks like there's only gonna be 2 Nikkis. So I guess these other players are opting to play what they played in the previous games. That they think is, you know, slightly stronger, a little better in this lobby here. But Asher and Nuclear, they're going to be swapping over to their Nikki picks with their... Oh yeah, it was... Right. It was a Nia. So Nikki, Nia's Cathy, and the Nikki, Sua, Adela are going to be locked in for Asher. Nuclear and everyone else is going to be playing what they played, I think, in the last game, actually. For New Era, going to be swapping back to that Aiden, Shoichi, and Mai. we're just gonna jump straight into our last game here for today.
So yeah, let's see if forget the name. Ignite, can they win again? Like, because you know the pattern 8-1-8, so maybe it's gonna be the great one, you know, the even number. Maybe giving them power.
Yeah. Will they go first 8? Will it be a first or 8 game? I mean, maybe they just go 8 again. First or 8.
Maybe. Let's see here now.
But yeah, they definitely do need a good game here if they want to, you know, get a couple more placements. Because they are in 6th place, but it's only 8 points between 3rd and 6th, so they can definitely climb up quite a bit.
So yeah. See now who will come on top, and can Big Game Hunter actually make some points here? I mean, they are 16.5, so 6th place is quite possible, but it is Ignite with almost 30 points, so they need like 24 more points if Ignite doesn't have any points. Oh, that is, but it's really rare that it's a really rare case to happening. So yeah, Big Game Hunter really needs to work their way up if they want to get that, at least not in the 8th or even 7th place.
Oh, looks like Surprise is getting
Surprise
here. The blink. Oh, nice.
Surprise gets surprised by Bomb.
Yeah, I actually didn't really think about that, but yeah, Bomb blinked backwards so you get the full damage on the flechette on the Q, and I think that's actually what just barely got him there to actually get the kill there. So it's very nice sense of play from Bomb to actually use the blink for something like that to actually get that pick. Oh, looks like Ignite are completely split away, and yeah, Aya is just gonna go down. And Regan is gonna be used. Seiko, unfortunately, not having any cooldowns, is gonna get caught by the side of Team FN Sejong, as they will be able to pick up yet another kill. 32 kills for them. There is the Echo of the Earth is gonna be used, but it's not gonna be enough, as damage is gonna be there for the side of Team New Clear to get those 2 kills. So Curry is here. Not gonna really amount too much though.
Winnie Bell 1v1ing, yep. Oh, auto attacks. Oh, W just to make a vision here. One more hit, but body block, yeah. Never skill. One more. Close. Close.
They ended up hitting 2 of them, but not the right targets there.
Yep.
Yeah, Curry, I mean, one of the best, you know, backliners in the world, is able to, you know, kind of turn around there. Looks like Rio is going to go down. The Estelle ultimate is going to come down as well. Ghost kind of stuck now. Great Sanguine Javelin to actually lock down the Estelle here. And this is going to be Big Game Hunter, fortunately, going to be taking a timeout there in getting broken down. As,
Curry might go down here. Get the kill? Yup, get the kill still there. Get the kill confirmed there. And that can Katya get this kill on the Soichi. Okay, so she's gonna Inmun is gonna run away. Don't wanna fight that Katya. It is quite scary. Yuna missed that E, and Sika doesn't have the queen yet. Checkmate gonna be put. And doesn't really matter there. Get the kill on Soaso.
Yep, Asher gonna be able to pick up a nice 2 kills for their team. Just gonna be able to finish off that Aiden, and that's hitting a pretty good spot as well. We do see Ignite going to be teleporting on in here, and I think Team Singnam Rocks want to take this heat fight. They're sitting on 4 kills for themselves, and they definitely want to play for this meteorite. So looks like we might have 3 teams playing for that meteorite. Oh, here is Dip Courage uppercut. There's Engage coming out. Gonna try to look in. Actually setting their sights back onto this Freya here. Oh my god, the full combo coming out from Seiko is going to be able to lock down that Yusina. They're going to be able to get the kills, get 2 kills from the side of Team Guardians. Don't know where their Kadia is. Yeah, I think Curry is just, you know, on the opposite side of the map, so they're not going to be able to contest for any objective here.
Now here. Okay. Oh, nice, really nice hook there into the low, but no follow-up, unfortunately. Whip skill gonna be used. Still, Ignite still have a really healthy member right now. Only Lennox is really low, but let's see, can they get this one? There goes Yumin. Ash might go down next. Uh-oh. We see that.
Oh no, wait a second.
Wait. Okay, nice juke there. And I think the meteorite did go to Ignite, so yeah, Ignite doing pretty well right now in this early stage of the game.
It's a little scary for Team Big Game Hunter. No, Bunghua just donating themselves over to the side of Team Big Game Hunter there, but yeah, a little scary for them.
Yeah.
As the Rio was in a really tight spot. Third party was coming in. If Ignite really wanted, they probably could have wiped Big Game Hunter there, but Rio was able to just jump over the wall, get themselves to safety, and are going to be still in this game here.
Yes. I mean, you can't commit a chase to, which is quite difficult if you want to chase. You don't want to over chase in this early stage of the game, and it's also the last round, so make it more safety.
Yeah, and they definitely want to secure that meteorite there in Uptown, or not Uptown, but in gas station, if anything, because you know these items are definitely going to matter a lot into the later stages of the game. And looks like they're going to be able to get their buy-ins here now. All their 4 scores. Looks like Celine is waiting on a couple more credits. There's the 4 score buy-in, and then the Aya still needs a couple more as well.
Gonna read a little bit more. And everybody's gonna prepare for objective. It is 40 seconds before they are going to enter the Night 2, which is might be an alpha or a rift to be contested. And now it is Asher going to try to engage with Big Game Hunter. There's coming a big ult there into Yumin, but not enough to protect the Rio. Yumin needs to run away, and member of the Asher trying to find where's Yumin at. He's gonna disengage and
a little awkward there. I like this call from Asher. I think they ended up deciding to not pursue just because they saw there was another team that was in hotel, so they don't want to really overextend there. But they should know this team is a duel right now, and they're gonna just full send it, I think, onto this Estelle. Get this Estelle kill and maybe go into the rift here. They're trying getting in the rift themselves, but is this gonna get denied? You can't go in there when there is a Sua and a Nikki, and yep, Asher gonna take the rift for themselves.
Yep, gonna go to archery range now. Seeing Guardians getting those kill, and I think they're gonna have to fight for the Alpha, I think. Get the kill there on Katya, and I think New Era will get that Alpha. And go to the rift here. We see Lennox already losing 2 members here for Ignite, and the rift will go for Rocks.
Yep, Ignite, I think just losing it out there a little unfortunate. I think the Lennox hit a double Blue Viper, but it just wasn't really enough. As Sagnum Rocks, has that healing, has the sustain from that Johan to keep them all nice and healthy there. And yep, I'm gonna go to the side of Team Sagnum Rocks, and they are gonna be able to win out on the Rift as well.
Yep. So let's see now. They are kind of chill for now, and Meteorite is already spawning. Will be spawning in alley and archery range, and the 3 should be in hospital and forest. Yeah. Bomb is a bit separated with the team, and I think he needs to teleport anytime soon because day 2 is closing in.
I think Evan Sojong looks like he's going to teleport over, like the other team members are going to teleport to Bomb instead, just because I think they know there's the objectives around them is a little contested, and they could just teleport over to Bomb where there's no one really there. So here is the full combo. I think we'll get a great ultimate actually coming out in response from the Kathy to deny the CC, deny any CC there, and looks like they're trying to get some more damage in, but no real follow-up here is going to be used. They do still have the spell shield as well from Yona on the Sua that they kind of have to watch out for, so it's just a little hard for the side of Team Nippon to really look for an angle onto the side of Masher. Big Game Hunter. Oh no. Yeah, looks like they're gonna be out for the count here. New Era just finding the angle, I think, onto their backline with this Aiden and Mai, and then Choichi is there as well to help clean up. And there's really not much Team Big Game Hunter can do. 8th place, and that is going to be it for their run here in the group stages. Looks like we'll be seeing them tomorrow.
Yes, and Gonna see now in Uptown. Oh, Range of the Vampire here from in front of the team, and also Fiora from the back. This will be bad for Nuclear. They gotta get the kill that on FN. Sejong actually try to turn that around. Then get Nikki, get the Nia, and Kathy will need to go back. Minus 400 for the team, and I don't think they have enough credits, so they need to revive it using a Rift if they have a chance.
I mean, they can definitely res here. They should have enough, but it's not where you want to be this early on into the game if you do spend 400 credits here. So have to be a little careful. New Era though, sitting in the corner here. I think they ended up actually TPing or VLSing up over here, and there is Team Sangnam Rocks that are in the fray, and I don't think they can really teleport on out because Team New Sangnam Rocks is just gonna guard their teleport. So this is really awkward for the side Team New Era. I think they're forced to fight. I think they're being really indecisive on their decision, and now they're just forced to take the team fight here, and the damage is there. Shoji actually getting able to find Langolin. Can they just get the damage onto the Bernice? They do. The Bernice goes down. The Johan goes down. And now it's Belzer going to be the one on the back foot. Shoichi going crazy with the Aiden as well on this team. Sangnam Rocks getting punished for, you know, trying to gatekeep this out of Team New Era. Is New Era going to be the one to come out on top?
Yep. We're going to go to the Rift now.
Oh, that is pretty good. I mean,
they're going to fight though.
That's not, oh.
It's a Nuclear. And on the chapel, cemetery, hook into the bird, unfortunately. Gonna see here, I think Priya goes down, but Echo React did been used, so Ignite will get that win on the fight in Cemetery. Go to the Rift now.
Whoever dies here is
Nuclear and Nikki getting into the Yuki. Try to find opportunity here, waiting for Bernice, trying to get the ult. Did connect to Nikki, gonna use that parry, and the ult did used but not hitting anyone. There goes Nikki, and I think Nia will go down next, unfortunately, and Nuclear will go down in the day.
Yeah, it's just rough for the side of Team Nuclear there. I think Sangnam Rocks has the perfect kind of answer to these Nikki Nia team comps, just because, you know, we saw the Cathy jump in onto the Nia or onto the Bernice, but the Johan is there to help heal, have that sustain as well to keep the Bernice alive. And then because Sangnam Rocks, the Bernice is on that cleanse, you can never point and click pure uppercut the Bernice, because it's just gonna get cleansed and they're just gonna be able to walk out scot-free.
Yep. So, and now Yuki did get caught there for rocks, unfortunately, so they need to find a safer place.
Need to find a safe resin.
Yes!
No, it's a Bernice and a Johan. They can't run. They can't get
Missed
away.
the ult, no. Oh, wait,
wait a second. Cleanse?
Oh!
No, it's a Bernice.
That's a nice save there from the Johan, so they might get out. Nice save from Johan there. Oh, wait.
Yeah, they should be able to use the jump pad as well.
Oh my god, that's some nice save there from Cadmus there with the snare onto the...
I'm surprised. I thought at least one of them was going to go down there, but both of them actually were able to get themselves on out. And I don't know if they have... Okay, yeah, they're just able to get into the cemetery, pop the kiosk down, and get the rest here to make sure they're going to be safe.
That is really close call there.
Oh,
It's a safe. This will be safe.
Yeah. Didn't land right on top of New Era. That would have been pretty bad.
Indeed.
As yeah, they're just gonna walk themselves on down. 6 teams left, so 2 teams already dead. So the map is a little more open than normal. But yeah, we do see which zones are still open. Looks like which line. I think it's gonna be spawning up there in school. It looks like from where the arrow is pointing there on the mini map.
Gonna see here. We might see a fight here against Rox and Guardian, or Rox is gonna escape, and it's gonna be a safe spot here for Sejong. Are they gonna contest the week? Maybe 3 teams gonna contest this week, or will just New Era will get this week for free, and Rox will be fighting with Guardian.
It doesn't look like there's anyone up there to contest for the work line, so I think New Era might be just get a free wick, and with their team comp, you know, if they get these blood samples, they're gonna be really, really strong.
Yep. UK with the blink into the Bianca, missing the coup de grace though, unfortunately. Ult has been used by the Burners into the Fiora, get the kill on the Yuki. Fiora still surviving there. Oh, but Rosie, it's a third party. No. Rocks.
It looks like they actually... It's fine. Looks like they actually don't chase the side of Team Magnum Rocks, and you can still get the res here, right? Still night 4, so they should be able to just get the Yuki back up. But yeah, Cerise is able to get a lot of damage, but just wasn't able to get themselves on in, because you don't really want to walk into that range of the Vampire Queen or walk into the members of the side team at Sejong. Yep. I don't think they have enough res. It looks like they don't have enough gadget energy to get the kiosk down, so they're just going to try and get a res in red here in Research Center. I like this play, but the problem is the timers are going down pretty low for the side of Team Magnum Rocks, so have to be a little careful when navigating through these restricted zones now.
Gonna use the jump. You're gonna fearless once again. And are they gonna out?
Probably to the bottom side, maybe into warehouse. Looks like they're going back into Uptown, because they definitely knew Uptown was safe, but there's actually a lot more teams now down here in Uptown.
Yep. No. In the corner.
Looks like... Damn, it's like 4 or 5 teams over here. Oh, a little sneak peek on the Burning Spirit over there. Sometimes that happens when we're spectating.
Yep.
But yeah, there's a lot of teams on this bottom side of the map that they have to be a little careful of. I think 4, almost 5 teams are down here in these 3 zones. The rest of the teams are, you know, up in forest and in school, but the zones are even closing very shortly.
Let's see here.
So looks like you see
quite a lot here in Uptown.
Uptown Warehouse Dock is going to be our final build.
Yeah. Okay, no fight. That's
so
6 team in day 5. This is quite dangerous.
16, yeah, it is pretty. I feel like 6 teams is like sort of the average, or usually it's like 5 teams, but 5, 6 teams. Usually, you know, kind of how much you see, especially on the ERM stage. But these teams have to be a little careful because these zones are really small. Is the problem, right? Like Uptown, or Warehouse and Dock are both really small zones. That yeah, these teams are not going to have much space to really work with. And you can see a lot of these teams are just going into these temporary zones up here in Forest to try to get themselves a better position. And Guardians are going to be able to use that VLS to get themselves down into Chapel, but there's another team here.
Okay, should be fine.
Team Magnum Rocks, I think, do they want to take this fight? Maybe Team Guardians can maybe zone them away off this VLS, zone them away off the zone. But Magnum Rocks, it looks like they don't really want to take the team fight here, so everyone's kind of playing it safe here. Don't really have too much action going on, but these teams are going to slowly start to navigate around into these final 3 zones.
So let's see here. Okay, Uptown will be go. I think Rocks will gonna go back to Uptown.
Yeah, looks like Asher has the Dock zone secured, because it is going to be Dock and Uptown that are going to be their final 2 zones. But I mean, I feel like teams are just going to slowly start to funnel in. I don't think we're going to have like a 4 or 5 team Uptown zone, but I mean, if Asher can maybe zone away these other teams, then it could be really, really good for them.
Yeah, and no one wants to commit to any fight. This is quite dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
especially in Uptown, you can't really fight in Uptown because it's too big to know and to cover everything. So yeah, we're just gonna probably just wait. I think teams are just gonna slowly start to wait for the final zones.
Fight here though, weak line team here trying to push out Ignite here in the corner right now. Can you Era win this? Let's see, Ignite will try to stick in the corner here, stuck in the corner, missing the E there. A nice bomb there on the Barlet Breaker could have been popped there. A trade there for Celine and the Aiden, and then yeah, there will Linux only remaining there. So
wow,
yeah,
InMoon going crazy on the Shoji here, able to find an angle onto the back line, And Aiden being able to trade 1-for-1 onto the scene, I mean, that's all you can really ask for one of your divers. As a Shoichi and the Mai can just easily be there to clean up the rest of the kills.
Yep. So now we have 5 teams left here for the last zone. Let's see now. You're gonna get in. Oh, nice scatter shot there. Going to get the kill on. Yep, Asalbest going to get the kill, and Bianca will go down too. And FN Sejong will be losing that 2 member. And yeah, Sejong will be
Great
there.
kiteback. Great kiteback there from the side of Team Guardian. Just able to just deny all the engage from the side of Team FN Sejong. And it's Razi only sitting on 4 seconds left. I don't think they're going to be able to get any more placement for their team. When it swaps, they're going to take up to about 14 seconds or something. They're going to have the least amount of timer. So there's not really much that they can do here, I think, at this point now. Maybe try to look for a third 3P. Maybe be a Fate Weaver here. Oh, looks like looks like they see the Razi. On the other side, though, looks like Asher able to get the 1-shot onto Sadden there, and yeah, they just have to play a little slow now. It's going to be up and playing in that 2v3. So, Curry getting hit by the Queen, and they are just going to go down here. Looks like very nicely played by Asher, able to win it out on the other temporary zone. On this temporary zone, E8 is just going to try sending it onto 1. Going to try weaving the fates. Looks like Centerbox is going to be able to get the kills, and that gets to go ahead for New Era to just send it here. A lot of damage going to be exchanged onto this Yuki. There's a coup de grace, does end up hitting 2. A lot of damage is going down. I don't think Youngie can really do it here on this Bernice, and they're going to go down as well. New Era going to be the one to come out on top.
No, Johan Cadmus will 1v3 this one. Trust. Yeah.
Oh, 2-1. Oh, doesn't even explode. Just goes down there. And now we're gonna come down to New Era versus Team Asher. Team Asher, I think already secured themselves the first place position with this game. But let's see if New Era can maybe outscore a team like Team FN Sejong right now.
Okay, let's see. This will be the last fight here with the last surprise. Oh, missing the taunt there. You can try to zone out in the Nikki. Checkmate gonna be in pop here. Kinda get not enough to kill the Mai here, and let's see 1v1ing Sua with the Aiden there. Aiden is really low at the moment. Saku is really low. Gonna have a reset again? I think they're gonna have a reset here. Yeah, Siko gonna have a reset. Yep. Queen has been prepared.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be
reset again.
Full reset. It's a great Mai exclusive to actually block all that damage coming out from the Purge Uppercut into the Adela combo. So I don't know whose cooldowns come up first, if we will get the exclusive on the same timing here, if they're going to try setting it here. There's the double Odyssey. Onto the Mai. The Mai's going to be able to get a lot of damage. Aiden's a little split away from the team, though, as the Sue and the Nikki are just going to send it onto the Aiden. Aiden's going to go down. The Mai goes down, or the Adela goes down as well. So it's just going to come down to a 2v2 here. Both team members were split away, so it was a 1v2 on both angles. Mai, Shoichi versus Sua and Nikki here. Who's gonna come out on top? There is that guillotine. Guillotines are being placed down. I think it's probably gonna catch a Shoichi. There it is. The cleanse is gonna be used, but a little too late. As it actually stopped their combo, but the Shoichi should be able to get there. The exclusive is gonna be there.
Wait a minute.
The Shoichi's gonna try.
Oh, he did it!
Get a fun. The Nikki needs to get the kill on the Shoichi.
Oh no! I forgot. No way!
He's around, and he can get.
Oh my god!
On the and New Era come out on top. Oh my god! Just dashing around on the Shuichi, able to win off for their team. What a crazy turnaround!
Yeah, even with that rich uppercut, they didn't get that final kill, unfortunately. So yeah, New Era will be the first. I mean, we're going through getting that first place. Oh my god, Inwood.
Yeah, I think that should secure themselves the second place spot, because I think Asher was already secured in first. I don't think the point difference was big enough for New Era to outscore Team Asher, but yeah, it's just great to see, like a fresh new team coming out here and getting a pretty good placement for themselves. Second place in this group. Very, very nice from them. Yeah, I mean, Shoichi going absolutely crazy there in the final fight.
Indeed, that is. So I thought they're gonna lose the Soichi and then the Mai will just win the 1v1, but no, I guess the Soichi is just slippery there.
Yeah.
Nice play there from Inmun there. I mean, rare to see a Soichi, so yeah, really great to see, really fresh to see some flashy character there, which is Soichi.
Oh, 100%. I always love seeing, like characters like Aiden, Shoichi, Tazia. Just really, really good to see, these high skilled characters being played, at their best.
So yeah, looking forward for them. Are they gonna keep using that comp even in the grand final if they go to the final? Because checkpoint usually more people gonna use the front to back. So yeah, let's see if they're gonna use that assassin comp or not.
They still have to make it to finals because there's still a knockout stage 6. You're not on the final stage yet, but I mean, my Shoichi, a combo that we is those two characters usually pick together pretty often. Like if you're playing Shoichi, usually you have that my pick, and it's been working pretty well for them. I originally thought it looked pretty bad for them because the cleanse came out late, but yeah, they were just able to just dash on in, finish off the Suwa, and then able to live for so long. And oh my god, look at the point difference. It's only half a point from Asher in New Era, but that's just gonna be how it goes. 62 points for Asher. We'll see them in the finals on Sunday next week. Team New Era, we'll see them next week on Saturday with 61.5 points. Evan Sejong. We'll also see them on Saturday. Guardians and Sangnam Rocks in 4th and 5th place. I think we'll see them on Friday next week. And Nuclear, Ignite, and Big Game Hunter, we'll see them tomorrow.
Yep, and for Big Game Hunter and Ignite, Ignite did manage to get the win in the second game, but unfortunately they get 8th place in the third game, and I think it was 4th in the last game. So yeah, really unfair for Ignite, but looking forward for them to play in the tomorrow knockout stage.
Yeah, 2 8th places it's really bad, especially when you are playing in a 4-game series. Like if you go 8 twice, it's really, really hard for you to get enough points to, get up there in the leaderboard. So a little unfortunate for Ignite, but seeing their game in game 2, I think they definitely have what it takes to, slowly crawl their way back up into the later knockout stages. But we'll have to see. Coming back for tomorrow, and tomorrow it should be at about the same time. So if you guys are interested, it'll be 4 a.m. EST, not 3 a.m. anymore because of the daylight savings. If you guys are still under that, so yeah, make sure you guys come around for that. Okay.
Yep, and then because we will be going into an interview probably for the Korean side, so while we are waiting, I will give you guys the point. Hold on, the code. There you go. This for today code. So yeah, don't forget to use it to get their drops and the puzzle thingy. I don't know what do you call it. You get the puzzle and you will get some box and coin to trade for the mythical skin. So yeah, we are really looking forward for the tomorrow. We are going to see also ARM. So yeah, let's see if also ARM can.
Don't miss out. Don't miss out. You guys might think it's just knockout stage 1 and 2. It's just the lower knockout stages. No, Team Auto Arms is a knockout stage 2. So if you guys want to see, some of the best play, it's gonna start pretty early this phase.
Yep. So for now, just gonna interview, and yeah. Also, if you guys didn't know, Trial Return do a collab with Persona 5. So there's a skin collab here for Alex, and Elena is already available. And then in the upcoming one, it should be Carmelo with the Crow skin.
Carmelo, and Crow, and then Sylvia is gonna getting the epic skin as well. I don't know when that one is coming out, but
I think Sylvia is the last one. It should be Carmelo, and then Laura, and then it will be Sylvia.
Oh yeah, I know the Sylvia one is going to be a box one as well, so I don't know if they're going to rotate the Alex one in between the Camilo and the Laura one as well, or if they're just going to go.
I don't think they're going to rotate it though. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna add it more, just like the usual mythical skin, like the token skin. Like they actually
Yeah, at the
have.
very, no. I just mean like I don't know if they're gonna rotate the Alex one to the Sylvia one.
Oh,
The other
yeah.
ones are still releasing, or if they're just gonna do it at the very end. Is like what I mean. But who knows?
Yeah, yeah.
We don't know the exact details, but those skins are gonna come out eventually. So yeah, make sure you guys are collecting your MP if you guys want, or collecting some money, I guess, because actually I don't think you buy one MP. I think it's only money. But you can still get other skins, and you know, there's other stuff to buy. The skins are I would say are pretty high quality.
Yep.
Yeah, in this game. So yeah, make sure you guys are collecting.
Yeah. I do buy the bundle, so I will get the Panther, Elena, and the Crow skin. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. So I'm not sure gonna switch with the token because of I cannot play Alex or Sylvia. So yeah, I'm just watching that one.
Yeah, I'm the same. I already bought the bundle. I think I told you already, but I bought it because like I thought I was gonna get all the skins, but they're not even out. All of them are not even out yet. But yeah, the token ones are a little expensive. I don't really play those characters, so I'm probably not getting them myself. But maybe if there's one for Sua, next time I would buy it for sure. So we'll have to see.
Same, if they have the skin for Lian, I will gonna buy it. But Lian did get the skin last time in the Battle Pass, so I'm not sure we will having any Lian skin in the near future.
Yeah, probably not anytime soon. I think the last Sua skin was the anniversary one, so that was quite a while ago. I'm pretty sure like the next season or something they'll probably release another one.
Wait, wasn't it the bread one? Wait, is it the bread one or the
No, it was the
anniversary?
one.
Okay.
Yeah. Red one was actually a long time ago, but they I think readjusted it or something, right? With the art and stuff. I don't know if they.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the new season Battle Pass, and that's definitely. Oh yeah, I forgot. Next week there will be Caroline. So yeah, I think there will
Caroline.
be what do you call the Professor series? I think they're gonna be.
Yeah. I'll be doing probably the professors for Caroline.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to come out for that, it will be on Monday at 7 p.m. EST or 8, I guess, if they moved it back for daylight savings.
I mean, yeah, the character we already see the video and the character
Yeah, she's
background.
pretty cute. I really like her design.
Same.
Yeah, I'll be playing her a bit. She looks like she's like a mage, but she seems like a high skill mage because she has like a lot of dashes. But we'll have to see, you know, exactly where she falls under.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, I really like it from the design, and then when they gave out the background story, it's quite interesting. So yeah, I'm looking forward to play her. But probably kind of a bit difficult because of I think she have like. I'm not sure how the toolkit will be because I think she will be have like 2 modes like Jenny or something. Maybe yeah, I think. But I don't know. I just played
right. They did say it was gonna be like that. I think, right?
Yeah. So yeah, it's probably gonna be difficult. So who knows if I'm gonna stay in the character or not? I mean, I already play Lian, which is quite simple. I don't think I want to play any other difficult character. I just want to pick a character that just press one button and win the game.
That's fair.
Yeah. I don't have. I'm too old to play a difficult character.
No, I feel you. I'm kind of getting there myself. You know, I haven't really been playing much myself lately.
I mean for the past days I keep only picking like easy character. Like, I mean not that easy. Like just like easy to use. So like Leon and Bianca and Abigail. I mean Abigail's pretty hard, but yeah, you can just press Q and then you're gonna win anyway. So,
yeah.
So,
I mean, simple characters are still good. Like I do think they definitely should. You know, still have simple characters, and I think it's fine to play them, right? If you obviously still need to know like how to play the team fights, how to dive and stuff. But here we can look at the knockout brackets for you guys to see where each team has placed, and you can kind of see exactly some of the outliers for some of these knockout stages, right? So like Knockout stage 1. Team always Incheon down there. Team Knockout stage 2, we have Auto Arms. Knockout stage 3, Slasher. There's some sponsor teams all the way down in these lower knockout stages. That I'll have to see if they can crawl their way back up into the finals here, because they're gonna have a long road ahead of them.
Definitely. It's like I think Xander's, Ignite, and yeah, there's a lot of team there. Yep. So yeah, definitely interesting to see tomorrow. Even the sponsor team or maybe the national team are in that lower bracket, not lower bracket, I guess, the first knockout stage. So yeah, really interesting to see. So looking forward for what we'll be having tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a Joker skin for you guys. If you guys do end up, if you guys do like Persona, make sure you guys pick that one up. It's a really, really nice skin. I do see a lot of the like on Twitter and stuff. There's memes on the pose that Joker did, because usually he does like just one pose, but they changed it for like the ER cutscene. So like a lot of people were really happy about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking for the new collab too. I mean, I just think like the skin is okay. I like the design, but the character was like, I cannot play the character, so it's kind of, I want to say kind of wasted. Like the collab is good, but the character is just, I guess Camilo is quite simple to play, but the rest is kind of questionable. So like if for example, like people that like Persona want to try the game and then they end up their favorite character is in a quote unquote difficult character, just kind of turn them off. Maybe just me.
I think the characters fit with what they picked.
That's definitely fit. Yeah.
But yeah, the characters are kind of hard. But if they like the character enough, I think like it's fine, because they'll still try to master the character probably.
Fair enough.
But
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? Who knows? Just for the people playing, right? Like a lot of people don't play Alex. Like Alex isn't too much of a represented character.
Yeah.
But I think if someone's coming for specifically Joker, like they'll probably try to master the character.
Fair enough. Yeah, that is true. But yeah, that is for the announcement. And wait. So yeah, think we can close this out, right? It's okay. I guess we will close this one out for today. And yeah, don't forget tomorrow we will be having the first and second knockout stage.
Yeah, first and second knockout stages. Make sure you guys come back for tomorrow. There's still going to be some amazing teams down here, so don't miss out. And yeah, it's been great to cast. We'll see you guys back here again tomorrow. Remember, it's going to be at the same time at 4 a.m. EST if you guys are on the Eastern Standard Time. If not, I don't know the conversions for the other times, but you guys can put into a conversion or something. But yeah, with that, thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you guys back here tomorrow.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.